Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
We are S.O.W. back for another week of Sabbath class, man. Barak Yahweh, man. Made it through another week. We have 4 schools: Houston, Virginia, Rochester, and San Antonio. You wanna get with a brother there? Just go ahead and tap in. We have multiple ways for you to get this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. We got Sabbath podcast on Podbean, and that starts at 11. We have Israelite Media Corp. We have Hidden Truth Bible Show. We have the 5 Minutes of Wisdom. And we have our sister channels, S.O.W. Norfolk and S.O.W. Virginia. Rochester. So we also have on Instagram, SOW_children_of_light. And we have on TikTok at SOW Children of Light. Thing for the kids to watch so they can get started in the truth early, get started with their heritage early. We have Israel wear. If you want to get a garment made, you want to get wristbands made, you want to get a headband made, you want to get a shirt, you want to get pants frames, we got it. Send in the idea, and we can see if we can make it happen. Definitely get your garment game up, get your clothes game up. We got Hebrew Academy for brothers that want to give themselves more, that want to be more diligent. And Virginia Rochester is every Monday. And here in Houston it's every Tuesday. If you need to contact a priest, a teacher, Priest Kazakia's number is 757-300-4047. Priest Kwazaki's number is 303-557-8979. And Priest Zion's number is 346-234-8340. If you would like to support our businesses that help support the school, we have sweet ambiance where we want everybody to smell as good as we do. All natural fragrance oils, bath soaps, body butters, everything that you need to smell good and feel good. We also have Chosen Creations where we do woodworking and metalworking. If you have any ideas, bracelets, things of that nature, chains, we can engrave them. Go ahead and tap in with that. And if you'd like to send in any donations, the Wells Fargo, if you want to send in any monetary donations, the Wells Fargo is 1015-806167. And the Cash App is ISBHBK donations, and the Zelle email is isbhbk@gmail.com. The number is 757-300-4047. And with that, that'll be the end of the announcements.
Okay, we're gonna do the Sabbath morning ceremony. You ready?
All right.
Stay ready.
Barak Yahweh.
Barak
Yahweh.
By Shem Yahushai.
Shem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Left on the now. A war. Zayawam. The water. Aman.
That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh to give us a light this day. Thanks so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain from the scriptures and through the Most High.
Matthew chapter 5 verse 16 says, "Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father that which is in heaven." Barak Yahweh. By Shem Yahushai. Hawa'ah. Left on the now. Rayah. Na'akakah. The water. Aman.
Aman. That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh gives to us a sweet savor. Thanks so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
Barak Yahweh. Oh, it's like it. This. I'm gonna get it. Ahmadiyim upon you all, Yerusha Shalom.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Lathananahu.
Lathananahu.
Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
Kawada.
Kawada.
Aman.
Aman.
That's bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai to give to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks, so be it.
Psalms 121. Ainishai.
Ainishai.
Ayam Yam Yah.
Ayam Yam Yah.
Al-Haharim.
Al-Haharim.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Hold on. Wawa'ah.
Wawa'ah.
Isaiah.
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 Wawa'ah.
Wawa'ah.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Ratazah.
Wa Ratazah.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shasha Wamar.
Shasha Wamar.
Yasha Allah.
Yasha Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemaria.
Shemaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazaliah.
Tazaliah.
Al.
Al.
Yum Yum Yah.
Yum Yum Yah.
Yad.
Yad.
Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Makol Rai.
Makol Rai.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Nepashia.
Nepashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wawa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Iwalam.
Iwalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Mina.
Stop.
Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth, and even forevermore.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Chai.
Yahweh Chai.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Achai.
Yahweh Chai.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Chai.
Yahweh Chai.
That is here, O Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
It's the Lord's Prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat
Shabbat Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Aya.
Aya.
Shamka.
Shamka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak Waka.
Malak Waka.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka.
Aya.
Aya.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba'ratazah.
Ba'ratazah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Aya.
Aya.
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim.
Lathananawa.
Lathananawa.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Ko.
Ko.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalachnawa.
Wasalachnawa.
Kabawachnawa.
Kabawachnawa.
Kasalachnawa.
Kasalachnawa.
Kabawath Yinawa.
Kabawath Yinawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Tabyanawa.
Tabyanawa.
Badasai one.
Badasai one.
Abo.
Abo.
Awashai now.
Awashai now.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Amalakwa.
Amalakwa.
Wa'ala.
Wa'ala.
Wa'tapara.
Wa'tapara.
La'aiwalam yam.
La'aiwalam.
Aman.
Aman.
This is the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth, as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ha'aishara.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Aharyim.
Aharyim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Ta'aisha.
Ta'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Pasol.
Pasol.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Ta'ibadam.
Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Talakwak'ah.
Talakwak'ah.
Sham.
Sham.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take Yahweh's name in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Lakwadashwa.
Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Amaka.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a.
La'a.
Taratazat.
Taratazat.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a.
La'a.
Bana'a.
Bana'a.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a.
La'a.
Takanab.
Takanab.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a.
La'a.
Ta'ina.
Ta'ina.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a.
La'a.
Lachamad.
Takamad.
Kol.
Kol.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'aika.
Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Damyad.
Damyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Ishabu, which means be seated.
Like that.
Yes, sir. And we're back. Never left. And we're back. Like we never left. Oh. Wow.
Just making sure it's charged.
Oh.
Right. They said wait until it's like 4%.
Yeah.
Phones on the plugs.
Slanted. Okay. So, I feel like we've been in Psalms forever. Yeah. So we're at Psalms 134. So we're reading from Psalm chapter 134 to Psalm chapter 138. Right. Right. So Psalms 134 to 138. Man, I kind of wanted to, should have said it. Take out 137, skip that, hold it for later. Very important psalm. It's all good. So we're at Psalm 134, right? All right, who's the first reader? Bruh.
Abishai. Shabbat Shal. Yahauda. Bun Yasharala.
Abishai Shabbat Shal Yahawada Ban Yashala. Men of Israel, Imagine. Barak.
Yahawba Shemiah Shabarakathum.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah.
Wow. Okay. Yep. Shabbat Shalom. Stacey on? I mean, y'all can turn it down if y'all know how it go. Is it hot? Yes. What? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you go down a degree or two. You mind? Brother?
He said 3 degrees.
I said a degree or two.
Oh. My bad.
Yeah,
I misheard.
I didn't say several.
That's my fault.
Or two, meaning one is the preferred,
Uh-huh.
or two is kind of like optional.
Oh.
Right.
Sorry.
Right.
No, I'm still learning.
Corey. Corey. Still learning, man. Not still learning. Damn.
Oh, that's better. But never come to the house.
What the?
Wrong
Good
one.
brother. This is Sabbath. You trying to fight?
That wasn't the right application.
Oh,
No, that was.
I'll meet you outside, brother.
Yeah. I was. We gonna square up.
No.
Type of talk. All right. Watch this. Look. That's Psalms 133. That's 34. There's no nothing, right? Should be an easy day. There's no.
Oh, wow, yeah. Maybe
pre-show?
not even a page, huh?
I'm just saying. There's no highlights. There's nothing.
Oh, okay.
No
Yeah.
notes. Should be an easy day. Ain't no pre.
Yeah.
Coming along.
Freestyle Friday. This one. As usual. No, it should be an easy day. This is a good reading. It's very simple. The good thing about this, come on, we've been through every one of these precepts. So we ain't gotta really, and we know these stories, so we ain't gotta really go super deep like we did in the previous Psalms. Right? But obviously if y'all got questions, sis, if you got any questions while we're going over this, raise your hand. We'll get your questions, and then any questions off the topic we'll answer after. Go ahead. Psalms 134.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Psalm 134. Behold, bless ye the Lord, all ye servants of the Lord, which by night stand in the house of the Lord. Lift up your hands in the sanctuary.
Why you pausing?
Man, I'm done almost.
You
Done.
know what the chapter?
Yeah. Okay. What?
The chapter, you go to 35 and 7. The chapter is short.
Oh, come. Ooh.
The curse of the first reader is crazy. Not today though. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Lift up your hands in the sanctuary and bless the Lord. The Lord that made heaven and earth, bless thee out of Zion.
Right. So what is this psalm teaching us? Just exhort the Most High, give him his credit, give him his praise. Right? Lift up your hands in the sanctuary. Make sure you set up your prayers. Right? What is that? 34. Yeah, bless the Lord. That's what it's about. It's about giving the Most High. If you go back to Moses in the wilderness, and what was it that Moses failed to do in the sight of in the eyes of the people towards the Most High? What was it? This should be like every hand up. What?
Basically, he didn't give the Lord his reverence, showing that he was the mighty power that was actually doing everything.
Right. He said he failed to glorify me in the eyes of the people. Right? He failed to give me that glory. And that's what the Most High wants. He wants his glory, right? We can't, like we went over in class on Wednesday about, what was that scripture I went to on Wednesday? Anybody remember? Somebody, come on, somebody read my mind. I need a mind reader. There's a scripture I went to on Wednesday. It was at the end of the class. Anybody remember it? And it says something about, you'll say in your heart, Deuteronomy 8:17. Go there real quick.
Deuteronomy chapter 8 and verse 17.
Right.
And thou say in thine heart.
Read verse 11.
Deuteronomy chapter 8 and verse 11. Beware that thou forget not the Lord thy God in not keeping his commandments,
Right.
and his judgments, and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
Read the next verse.
Lest when thou hast eaten and art full, and hast built goodly houses
Mm-hmm.
and dwelt therein,
Come on.
and when thy herds and thy flocks multiply, and thy silver and thy gold is multiplied, and all that thou hast is multiplied, then thy heart be lifted up.
Right. So once you get blessed, you get all the things that you desired, wanted, needed, didn't even think of. Go ahead.
And thou forget the Lord thy God.
What do we tend to do?
Forget.
Read it again.
Forget thy Lord thy God,
Yeah, we forget. We forget how we got it. Go ahead.
which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt, from the house of bondage. Who,
Jump down to verse 17.
verse 17, and thou say in thy heart, my power and the might of my hand hath gotten me this wealth.
Right, and that's the point where you'll go to Ecclesiasticus 8:25. Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha 8:25.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 8 and verse 25.
Go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus 8 and 25.
Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha. It's a lot. 11:25.
Time. Ecclesiasticus 11 and verse 25. In the day of prosperity, there is in the day of prosperity, there is a forgetfulness of affliction,
Go ahead.
and in the day of affliction, there is no more remembrance of prosperity.
Right. So when we go through our ups and downs, we tend to forget a few key elements. How we got there, how we got out. Who gave us out, who gave us the in. We tend to forget that at the end of the day, who is it in totality? It's the Most High. He's responsible for all things in general. So it's the Most High that brings you through these trials and tribulations, right? To strengthen us. It's the Most High that blesses us, that gives us whatever little riches, right? Whatever little monies, whatever little vehicles you can drive and house and clothes. He said it. He clothed the bird. He clothed the lilies, the field with lilies, and you give the birds food. How much more are you? Who's greater, the birds or man? So it's the Most High that gives these things. It's our job not to forget it, right? And not to give the credit to ourselves, because we'll tend to do that. We'll forget and say, well, I woke myself up. Bless me. Praise be to me, right? My alarm clock got me awake. No, your alarm clock didn't have anything to do with that. Because I promise you, I set my alarm clock this morning. That thing did not go off. It did not go off. Right? So it's about recognition. Jump back to Psalm. So that's what he's going into. Bless ye the Lord, all ye servants of the Lord. Right? Lift up your hands in the sanctuary and bless the Lord. And this is going to follow a theme. We're going to hear this a lot. Go ahead and read on. Where you at?
Where we at? 135?
I believe so.
Come.
135 and 1.
Yes. Psalms 135, verse 1. Praise ye the Lord. Praise ye the name of the Lord. Praise him, O ye servants of the Lord. Ye that stand in the house of the Lord, in the courts of the house of our power. Praise the Lord, for the Lord is good. Sing praises unto his name, for it is pleasant.
Where's you at?
Verse 4. For the Lord hath chosen Jacob. It's a lot. Verse 4. For the Lord hath chosen Jacob unto himself, and Israel for his peculiar treasure.
Right. So, you know why I like Psalms and reading through Psalms? Because a lot of people don't. Yo, you'd be surprised. A lot of Israelites only got like a Psalms precept book. They got like three scriptures they go to in Psalms, but they don't really like to read it. But there's a lot of little nuggets in Psalms, just like this scripture right here, right? That you can precept with a lot of other scriptures to bring out and articulate certain points, right? The Lord hath chosen Jacob unto himself and Israel for a particular treasure, right? So if I'm talking to somebody and like, well, who are the chosen? And I would say, well, Israel is the chosen. Well, prove it. Book, chapter, verse. Okay, let's go to the Psalms real quick. And let's go to the various other scriptures, right? But then when you start using words like particular, what is particular? What is that?
Peculiar.
Or peculiar, excuse me. When you start using words like peculiar, right? Well, God loves everybody. Okay, well, but Jacob and Israel is a peculiar people to the Most High.
I got a definition.
What you got?
Peculiar. Different from the usual or normal.
Go ahead.
Something exempt from ordinary.
So then you'd have to take that definition and say, well, what makes Israel peculiar or different, or what? Or different from the ordinary?
Different from the ordinary.
Right?
Noticeably different from what is generally found or experienced.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Serving to identify as belonging to an individual or group.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High's peculiar people. We belong to the Most High.
Right. Go to 2nd Ezra. 5:23.
Second Ezra chapter 5, verse 23. Verse 23. And said,
Wait,
O Lord.
let everybody get there. Right? You didn't do what I said though. Mm-hmm. Everybody there? Go ahead, read.
Second Ezra chapter 5, verse 23. And said, O Lord, that bearest rule of every wood of the earth and of all the trees thereof, thou hast chosen the one only vine.
Right? So what's going to happen here is the angel is going to explain to Ezra that the Most High has favorites. Right? Even though, well, the whole world is his children. Okay, cool. But he got a favorite. Right? Didn't he create all the trees and all the vines? But he got a favorite tree. He got a favorite vine. He got a favorite land. Favorite animal, favorite plant. What's wrong with that?
None.
That's not right. How does he have a favorite child? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I ain't gonna go into that. But anyway, I ain't gonna go into that. I ain't gonna go into that, right? But we see it even. Listen, wasn't Joseph preferred over the brethren? Right. Jacob made him the coat of many colors and said he loved them. Not that he didn't love Judah and them, but preferred. He was preferred. Right? And the reason why they cast their brother into captivity was because he was preferred. They was jealous. So read that. Read on.
Verse 24. And of all lands of the whole world,
Right?
thou hast chosen the one pit.
So of all the lands, thou hast chosen one pit. Right? What would that be? What land would that be? Yeah, what?
Nation of Israel.
Well, what land? What landmass? What pit? Where would that be? Wouldn't it be the land that he gave us?
Jerusalem. Jerusalem.
You could say Jerusalem. You could say Zion. On a broader spectrum, it would be the Promised Land, which parts of Egypt, parts of Ethiopia, all the way over into Saudi Arabia, all the way up into Mesopotamia, and all the way over parts of Turkey, Lebanon, all that land is considered the promised land, which would be the land that the Most High chose to give Israel. Go ahead.
And of all the flowers thereof, one lily.
One lily, right? I think obviously these peace lilies aren't the same lily that we're talking about, right? If I get my hands on some lilies, the what is it? The 6-point lily? Those would be nice to grow. Get my hands on some of those and start getting those out. But he chose one lily. Go ahead.
Verse 25.
Mm-hmm.
And of all the depths of the sea, thou hast filled thee one river.
Come on.
And of all the builded cities, thou hast hollowed Zion unto thyself.
Come on.
And of all the fowls that are created, thou hast named thee one dove.
One dove. Go ahead.
And of all the cattle that are named, thou hast provided thee one sheep.
Go ahead.
And among all the multitudes of peoples,
Uh-oh, here we go. Read.
thou hast gotten thee one people.
How many?
One people.
Right. There's a particular people group that the Most High chose to put his name on. Because the scriptures tell us that the Most High's name is in us. Right? Somebody else, you're going to keep reading. Somebody get me Amos 5. You of the families?
3.
5 and 3, right?
No, 3.
3 and okay. See, don't rely on my memory.
And
Go ahead.
Amos chapter 3 and verse 1.
Go ahead.
Hear this word that the Lord has spoken against you, O children of Israel,
Come on.
against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt,
Come on.
saying, you only have I known of all the people of the earth. Oh, forgive me. You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Right. He only chose one family. How did he show that he only chose us? And chose us for what? What did he choose us for? I kind of just said it, but who can articulate further? Or before you do that, Noah, you keep reading. So you gotta pay attention, son.
And unto these people who thou lovest.
Read it from the top, that verse. Tell them where you at again.
2nd Ezra chapter 5, verse 27.
Go ahead.
And among all the multitudes of peoples,
Go ahead.
thou hast gotten one people,
Mm-hmm.
and unto these people whom thou lovest,
Right.
thou givest a law.
Now what?
Givest a law.
Right. Unto the people that thou lovest. You know what's crazy about this? Watch this. This is a cold cut. He said, unto the people that he loved, he gave the law. So that means that, does that mean that he don't love who he don't give the law to?
Love.
What? Wait, what's going on with this brother?
Sorry, I'm moving around.
Wait, we gotta talk about some things.
I'm moving around, sorry.
Probably translate to his mind different.
Right, okay. So the people that he loved, he gave the law to. Does that mean that the people that he does not love, he didn't give the law to? That's kind of what that means, right? Or am I making that up?
Making it up, bro.
Yeah, they're making that up, right? So when we go into Hebrews, we talked about this last night about chastisement, and the Most High chastised those he loves, or he corrects those he loves. Ain't the law about correction? Keeping you correct? The law scourges your thoughts and keeps you on the path, right? So think about it. He only gave the law to Israel and Jacob. How come he didn't give it to everybody else? If God so loved the world.
Isaiah 40 and 15.
No. You ain't gotta go there and just think about it.
Yeah.
How come he didn't give it to everybody else if God so loved the world? Mm-hmm. And then we could creep over to Romans, right? But read, what did I say you at? Lashabar.
Oh, I had a scripture for. The
What you got?
question
Read it.
had asked.
What you got?
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 7 and verse 8.
Okay.
Because the Lord loved you, and because he would keep the oath which he had sworn unto your fathers,
Right.
hath the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand,
Mm-hmm.
and redeemed you out of the house of bondage,
Right.
from the hand of Pharaoh king of Egypt.
Mm-hmm. So because the Lord loved you. Right? Did you finish?
La.
Okay, pay attention. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. What happened? What do you mean the phone?
It's not like it's dying.
Is that charger charging?
Is this the same one we had the
I
problem?
don't think so. I hope not. It shouldn't be because it was charging my phone. Man. Does any... Hey, unplug that real quick.
Nah, it's back. It might be this plug. It's back.
It's back? Okay.
Yeah,
It might just be the plug.
yeah. This one right here, man.
Yeah, because you start talking about how the Most High don't love everybody, and all of a sudden the phone starts acting up.
Everything start getting wacky.
You start talking about the Most High only love Israel, and all of a sudden the phone just needs to be charged. It's burning extra battery for some reason.
Weren't you at 100%?
Yeah, like, bro, I think it was at 80% 5 minutes ago. All of a sudden, it's good.
God.
Back to talking about the Most High love.
Right. So let's get back on the program. Right. So the Lord chose Jacob unto himself and Israel for a particular people. So let's slide over to Romans 9 real quick, because we see this sentiment throughout the entirety of the Bible. Like, I get it. Slavery done beat into our brothers and sisters this Christian mind that the Bible changed and that the Most High loves everybody, and that, Jesus is love, and when he got the book of Isaiah and said it all is fulfilled, that he was no longer coming back for vengeance on his enemy. Like, all these different things that you hear the Christian church teach. But we got to stick to what the Bible says, right? And I'll give it to some Christians. A lot of them will admit, yeah, Christ came for the Israelites. They'll hold to what the Gospels say in Luke and in other books, Matthew. But then, for some reason, when they get to Paul, their actual God, they'll switch it up. But then let's see what Paul says. Read.
Romans chapter 9 verse 24.
No, Romans chapter 9. You can start at verse 1.
Romans chapter 9 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
I say the truth in Christ.
Right.
I lie not.
So Paul ain't lying here. Why? Because the Spirit is on him. The Spirit is bearing witness that the things that Paul is saying is true. Right? If it speak not according to this word, there is no light or truth in them. So everything that Paul is talking about, he can refer back to what? The law and the prophets. That's why it's true. Go ahead.
My conscience also bearing me witness.
And his conscience is saying, look, you better be on point, young man. Can't lie about these things. You can't be like those unconscious Christian pastors that'll sell you a prayer cloth. They'll blow their nose in a handkerchief and tell you that it's holy. $5,000 seed. Go ahead.
And the Holy Spirit.
And the Spirit. So his conscience with the Spirit. Go ahead.
That I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart.
Come on.
For I could wish that myself were accursed with Christ.
Go ahead.
For my brethren, my kinsmen, according to the flesh.
Right. I'd rather take on the curses and embody those things within myself to get my people free. Paul was a nationalist. Paul was about his people. That's what he's teaching you right here. He's a nationalist. Black power. Go ahead.
Verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Who are Israelites?
Who are what?
Israelites.
Come on.
To whom pertaineth the adoption.
Think about that. The adoption. So only the Israelites were adopted by the Most High. Nobody else. It's crazy to think that other nations could be adopted in. Because then you'd be breaking all the prophecies of the Old Testament. You'd be breaking Hosea. You'd be breaking Amos. We know the scriptures cannot be broken. Go ahead.
And the glory.
And the what?
The glory.
The glory. Go ahead. What else?
And the covenant.
Right? The same glory that Christ asked the Most High to give him. It said that's the same glory that we're going to be glorified with. And the what? And the covenants?
And the covenant.
Right. So all the covenants were given from, all the covenants that were given were going to pertain to the Israelites. I don't care if you're talking about the Noah's covenant, Abraham's covenant. I don't care what you're talking about. No matter what, it all went through a righteous line from Adam, sliding all the way through Noah, from Noah through Shem, all the way to Jacob through Israel. Right? So no matter how you try to slice it and dice it, the covenant went through a line of people that led all the way to Israel. That's why when you read in books like Galatians that Christians severely destroyed, you go through books like Galatians where it said the covenant no man can disannul. And though we broke the law, the covenant still stand. Like part of it is what? The promised land. That's a covenant. Right? The law. That's a covenant. Right? It's the covenant of circumcision. And and the few others. Those all are going to go back regardless of anything. No matter how you misunderstand Galatians, no matter how you misunderstand Corinthians, no matter what, it goes back to the Israelites. Go ahead.
And the giving of the law.
And remember, who wrote Galatians?
Paul.
Wasn't it Paul? Right. If you go through the chronology, I believe Galatians was the first letter that he wrote. So if he's writing to the Galatians a certain message and he comes back and writes to the Romans and says, look, the Israelites pertain all these things, is he contradicting himself? Or do you just misunderstand? More than likely, we brothers misunderstand, right? And Peter articulates that and says, look, Paul basically wrote letters to people's destruction because they misunderstand Paul. Read on.
And the giving of the law.
And the what?
And the giving of the law.
So the covenants, the giving of the law, the adoption, the glory. What else?
And the service of the Most High.
And the service of the Most High. You can see that where, I believe it was Nehemiah, they were rebuilding the temple. And the Gentiles come and say, hey, let us build with you. And they said, look, you got nothing to do with the Most High. You can't help us build a temple or worship in it. How come they didn't adopt them in there? Like, oh, you know what? Y'all trying to be down with God? He loves everybody. Nehemiah ran their asses off, man. Get up out of here. We don't need you, and God don't need you. He didn't choose you. He didn't choose you for the service. He didn't choose you for the glory. Right? He didn't choose you for these things. This is our job. Y'all understand? Right. Did you finish Romans? Finish it.
One more precept.
Go ahead.
And the promises.
And the what?
The promises.
Right. So all the promises of the kingdom, all the promises of the eternal life, all the promises that we read in Revelations and in the book of Isaiah and in the book of Ezekiel, all the promises that will be revenged of our enemies, that pertain to Israel. Salvation, that pertaineth to Israel. The other nations don't need salvation. They already have it. They already in their kingdom. They're already in salvation. Right? They already in salvation. Jump back to Psalms. Was that it? You finished, right? No. Read verse 5. Just read verse 5 and then that's it.
Is it?
Read Romans 9 and 5.
Go.
Can't just forget Romans 9 and 5. Go
Romans
ahead.
chapter 9, verse 5.
Right?
Whose are the fathers,
Right?
and of whom, as concerning the flesh,
Concerning the what?
flesh,
See, people will skip over this. Concerning the flesh, go ahead.
Christ came.
Wait, no, Christ came for spiritual Israelites. No, it says concerning the flesh, Christ came. Right? This is important. People don't like to read this. Whose are the fathers? What fathers? Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Right? And of whom, as concerning the flesh, Christ came, who is over all. So Christ came for his flesh, meaning for his people. And then we could go right to Matthews. Go to Matthews real quick. Precept package. Go to Matthews 1. Go to Matthews 1. I'm gonna give y'all one more, Matthews, and then we're gonna go to Luke. Somebody get the one in Luke. Y'all should know what I want. Read Matthews 1:21.
Book of Matthew, chapter 1 and verse 21.
Right?
And she shall bring forth a son.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt call his name Jesus.
And thou shalt call his name Jesus. Come on.
For he shall
Or
save.
Yahushai, he who saves. Come on.
For he shall
Or
save
the anointed Savior. Read.
his people.
He shall do what?
Save his people
Come on.
from their sin.
Right. Go to Luke chapter 1 and verse 68.
Luke chapter 1 verse 68.
Read.
Blessed be the Lord God of Israel,
Come on.
for he has visited and redeemed his people.
Now, this is the point. When you read this, Luke, you're saying, well, wait, hold on. Christ ain't born yet. How did he visit and redeem his people? Well, Zechariah was filled with the Holy Spirit, which enabled him to prophesy future events. Right? He was prophesying. Go ahead.
And has raised up an horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David.
For us in the house of his servant David. Is everyone from David? Was the whole entire world from David? God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son. It's telling you right here. The house of the servant David. Salvation for the house of the servant David. That's crazy, huh? Go ahead.
As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets.
So the holy prophets articulate the same sentiment, that Christ was going to be sent. Remember, it says the tents of Judah. I believe it says it in Zechariah. It says the tents of Judah shall be awoken first. Right? So Christ was sent to who? The southern kingdom. The house of David. Go ahead.
Which have been.
And we know that because we don't see Christ on any large scale teaching any northern kingdomers. Not saying that there weren't a few there, but we know for the most part, the northern kingdom, after the Assyrian exile, they were already dispersed into other lands, right? They were already gone out the land. So we see Christ dealing with the southern kingdom on a mass scale, which the Pharisees, the Sadducees, Judah, Benjamin, half tribe of Levi. Right? Con?
Con.
You agree? Okay. Just want to make sure we all on the same page. Right? So the tents of Judah had to be awoken first. And then even Paul articulates the same thing where he says it was needful that we come to you first, speaking of the southern kingdom, but since you reject the word, we go unto the Gentiles, who would be Israelites in a scattered state, mentally, physically, spiritually. Go ahead, read.
Which have been since the world began.
Wait, when did this start to happen?
Which have been since the world began.
Come on.
That we should be saved from our enemy.
Who's the we that he's speaking of? Well, he's saying that he's telling you salvation in the house of the servant David. Right? Now we know that Israel as a whole is going to be saved, the entire nation, all 12 tribes. Go ahead.
And from the hand of all that hate us.
That love us?
That hate us.
Wait. Our enemies love us?
That hate us.
The Psalms 83 nations, they you know what I'm saying? They just got a little beef, but they like us a little bit.
That hate us.
Never trust thine enemy, because what?
That hate us.
Right. Y'all got to get that in y'all's mind and stop acting like you're going to rub elbows with everybody. Your enemy hates you. The Bible tells you that.
Uh-huh.
Because can't nobody love you that whooped your back into the white meat all the way to your spinal column, and then gave you a religion and a belief and made you follow them. And if you didn't, they killed you. There's no way. Like, you gotta ask yourself, how the hell did they convince them slaves to love them? They had to beaten them to death and really destroyed their psyche for them to have to follow their religion, their education. Just think about it. You know how many wars have been waged in the name of white Jesus? Yeah, all those religious crusades. Yeah, they was killing folk. It wasn't like it's optional.
Right, you have a choice.
Yeah, you got a choice, but you can still keep being a Jew. You can still keep being a Muslim. You can still be whatever you want. No, when they came up on you, if you didn't bow to that cross, you was in that dirt.
Inquisition.
And they thought that they were justified. Right? So, from the hand of all that hate us, come on.
To perform the mercy promised to our Father, and to remember his holy covenant.
Come on.
The oath which he swore to our father Abraham.
What was sworn to Abraham? The covenant. Whoever phone is that, put it on silent. The covenant sworn to Abraham. Who pertaineth the covenant? What covenant was sworn to Abraham? What was the first thing? That he would give him what if he got up out the land? It's Genesis 12, right? It's Genesis 12, right? What did he say? Somebody get to it. Genesis 12 and 3.
Come on. Genesis chapter 12, verse 3.
Right.
And I will bless them that bless thee, and curse him
Right.
that curseth thee.
Right.
And in thee shall all families of the earth be blessed.
Right. And when you read verse 2, he said, I will make thee a great nation. Right. Now, here we go. Well, see, all the nations are blessed through Abraham. Yeah. Only if you blessed the Israelites, which no nation did, you actually cursed us. You all put us in captivity. So you guys didn't follow the stipulation that if you blessed us, then you would be blessed. That's the point. No nation blessed Israel. You can't show me through the whole 80 books a nation blessing Israel or blessing Abraham. You can't show me. But I can show you right off the jump, Sodom and Gomorrah capturing Lot. Right? Trying to put Lot in captivity, who is Abraham's nephew. To show you right off the bat as we keep going. Right? It's gonna read it in the Psalms how Og and Sihon, these different kings, tried to run us about their land. They met us not with bread and wine, bread and water, but with the sword. Right? The book of Joshua, how the Canaanites tricked us into making them servants so we wouldn't follow what the Most High said. Right? The book of Judges, how all the major nations had us in some sort of a captivity, 20 years, 40 years, 70 years, 80 years. Not to mention before the Egyptian captivity, then the Assyrian captivity, and we can go on and on. We know it. Y'all all know about it. What nation blessed us? That would be my question. What nation blessed Abraham's seed? Most importantly, Isaac through Jacob. None, right? No. So, does Genesis 12 and 3 still stand? What part? There's two things going on here. I'll bless them that bless thee, or curse them that curse you.
Cursing part.
Right. The curse part. We just ain't there yet. We just ain't there yet where the curses that were put on us is going to be put on our enemies. It tells us that in Deuteronomy also. Right? We just going through our chastisement time because of our disobedience as a nation to the Most High. But the nations are going to have to be put in subjection and fall under those curses of being the tail and not the head. Y'all get it? Go back to where you at?
I had Luke.
Finish that Luke. You ain't run from that Luke. That's the New Testament. We ain't running from that Luke. It's the Gospels. This is the Gospels. Go ahead, read.
Luke chapter 1 verse 74.
Right?
That he would grant unto us
Right?
that we being delivered out of the hands of our enemies might serve him without fear.
Yeah. If you understand the nature of this time, we were being persecuted heavily for serving Christ, or for even mentioning the name of the Messiah. That's what Paul was doing, right? He was persecuting the church. You mentioned something outside of the Most High, and it was kind of up for you. The churches were being ravished, right? A lot of these letters that were being written, John, right? John 1, John 2, a lot of them letters was written under like a cloak and dagger type situation, where we ain't naming names, we just gotta write it and kind of send it out in the cloak of the night, in the shadows, because we were under heavy Roman persecution, even the churches, right? And then it didn't help that the Pharisees and the Sadducees were in on it, because they didn't want to lose any type of position. They didn't want to lose their preeminence, right? So when Christ gets on the scene, and all of a sudden, who's this man healing and do it? Wait, we got to get him out of here, because he's going to draw all men to him. And now who's going to follow us? Who's going to look at us as the top dogs? So there was a lot of things going on here where the persecution was heavy, and we weren't able to freely serve the Most High the way He wanted us to serve Him. Because how could you execute the law when you're a vassal state? When you got to go, think about it. Everything we needed to do within our law, we had to go to the Romans to ask permission. Right? That's why they brought Christ to the Romans first. We got to kill him. What you think, Pilate? Hey, I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing going on.
I wash my hands.
Well, we want him dead anyway. Kill him. All right, well, I don't got nothing to do with this. This is on y'all. This is on y'all. But we had to, as a vassal state, as a occupied territory, we still had to go to these Romans to ask them for permission to even conduct things within the law that we were supposed to be doing naturally, without consent. We didn't need consent from other people. It's like now you got to go to you go try to go get consent to marry, because that judge. Like, how the hell you need consent to do something that the Most High already gave you the consent to do? It's crazy. I need a license. What? That's wild. The Most High gave you the license. That's why He said, "You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free." That's why Paul talks about brothers creeping in unaware to spy out our liberties in Christ. Right? You didn't need a license to marry, but then once you start being occupied, once you start being in captivity, once you start having to bow to these nations, now they get to orchestrate how you marry. They get to orchestrate how you worship. Oh no, you can't rent out this building for that. No. We ain't letting you do that. Israelite, oh no. We ain't down for that. We ain't down for that. We ain't down with those religious gatherings. Right? So, even until this day, are we free to worship the way you want, the way the books say? No, you're not. Because as soon as you start talking about the Bible, they cancel you on YouTube, they cancel you here. As soon as you start talking about what the Bible say, nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to hear it, and now you're racist, now you're this, now you're that, now you're violent.
That's your
interpretation. That's your
it.
interpretation. All these things start to come, and it's like, well, that's just what it says. Whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty. Christians hate that one. No answer for that one. You had your hand up.
Yes, it was just a question. This is during this time we were talking about right here, like in Luke and like Matthew, This is right after the Maccabees, right? Because remember, Maccabees 1, it talked about he forced everybody, I forget his name.
Yeah, Antiochus.
Right, he was forcing our people and people that were actually going to him and trying to persuade our people to follow after their ways. You know,
Yeah.
this is actually during that time.
This is right after the Hellenistic period.
Right.
This is like, remember the Maccabees is like 138, around that time, the 130s. So we're about 200 years, something like that.
Okay.
Right? Luke is first century, right? So after the first century. So, we're about 160 years maybe, something like that. So yeah, I mean, remember, all we did was go from Greek Hellenistic ideas to Roman, which the Romans and the Greeks, they just synchronized into each other. The Greeks just synchronized, or excuse me, the Romans just took the Greek ideas and changed into them. That was it. You see the same exact gods, you see the same worship, just a different name. Dionysus, Bacchus. Dionysus was the Greek god, Bacchus was the Roman god. They were the same god. The god of revelings, riots, drinking, partying. Same god, same description. A green man with breasts. Hermaphrodite god. Yeah, transsexual god. Right? God of orgies and those different things. But it's the same way they worship him in Greek ideology is the same way he was worshipped in Roman ideology. It's probably worse with the Romans. Probably worse, right? Because that Roman society was nasty as hell. Those Roman Caesars and the Caligula, that it was nasty. So you do got to understand the culture of the time and what we were seeing and what we were dealing with at that time too, right? So you ain't free to worship when you got your temple and then you got damn Zeus's temple right next to yours, right? Go look up the city of Pergamum that Revelations talks about. City of Pergamum had every damn temple you could think of in like a 2-mile radius. Zeus over here. Then you had the Caesar's palace. Then you had the temple of Diana. Then you had this temple, and they were all just smack dab in the middle of like a center. And then all of a sudden you got the temple for the Jews down the way. And it's like, wait a minute, how could you worship freely when it's constant distraction and constantly someone trying to infiltrate your mind? Even like today. Even when you hop on a Bible app, they're trying to give you ads to do what? You're trying to study, you get the ad, and all of a sudden you put the ad and you all the way in Neverland. You're supposed to be studying, you all the way in YouTube land. You ain't getting not one scripture out. Right? Read on.
Verse 75. In holiness and righteousness before him all the days of our lives.
Right, and that's what it was. That's what it's supposed to be. Right? So let's jump back. So y'all get that, right? Everybody got all the precepts? Yeah, it's same thing we always go over. Same thing, right? Go back to where you at, Abishai. You gonna read Psalms 135 and read 4 again, 5 and 6 and 7.
Psalm chapter 135 and verse 5.
Read verse 4 again.
Verse 4. For the Lord hath chosen Jacob unto himself, and Israel for his peculiar treasure.
Right, and even Deuteronomy, let me add one more. What is it, Deuteronomy 7 and 6? Read that real quick. Yep.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 verse 6.
I mean, this would be the direct precept, right? If you just want to get to the point, but just to give a lot more understanding. But read Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 verse 6.
Right?
For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God.
Holy meaning set apart for a purpose. Sanctified for a purpose. Go ahead.
The Lord thy God had chosen thee to be a special people unto himself,
Or peculiar. Go ahead.
above all people
Right.
that are upon the face of the
Yeah,
earth.
and that's why, I mean, now you understand why people don't like this Old Testament. Them books is done away with because we want to do away with the idea that the Old Testament or that the books, the Torah, this is the law. Literally saying this. This is one of the books of the Torah that's saying this. Right? This is Moses reestablishing to that new generation where the Most High places you in the hierarchy of all mankind. Let me remind you of something before y'all touch this land. We haven't crossed over to Jordan yet. Let me remind y'all something before y'all cross over who y'all are. If you forgot, or if you didn't know, or because that old generation passed away, let me refresh you. That's what this whole book of Deuteronomy is. A refreshing, a retelling. So he's reminding this second generation, quote unquote, of where they stand in the eyes of the Most High. Read on.
The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because you are more number than any people.
Right.
For you were the fewest of all people.
It wasn't about your numbers. Go ahead.
But because the Lord loved you, and because you would keep the oath which he has sworn unto your fathers.
Right. It was about what the Most High swore to Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Come on.
Had the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand, and redeemed you out of the house of bond men, from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Egypt.
And we know that future, the Most High is going to redeem us from this spiritual Sodom and Egypt. Same way, but even greater. Jump back to Psalms.
Psalms 135, verse 5.
Right.
For I know that the Lord is great, and that our Lord is above all gods. Whatsoever the Lord pleased, that did he in heaven.
Right. It says, whatsoever the Lord pleased, that he did in heaven. Right? The Most High, he could do anything that he pleased. Right. Scriptures say that. The Lord doeth what he wants. Right? Go ahead.
And in earth, in the seas, and all deep places. He causeth the vapors to ascend from the ends of the earth. He maketh lightnings for the rain. He bringeth the wind out of his treasuries. That's it.
Right, go to Psalms 115 real quick, verse 3. Just a quick.
Psalms 115, verse 3.
Right.
But our God is in the heavens.
Right.
He hath done whatsoever he hath pleased.
Right. He does whatsoever he please. Now, obviously, just look at it. He's going to do, because if we look at it, the beautiful thing, we can go through history and we can read. Everything the Most High has been pleased to do has been conducive with the prosperity of his saints. Gone? Yeah, I mean, everything, because you say, well, why did he choose Cyrus, and why did he prop up Nebuchadnezzar, and why did he do this, and why did that? Well, because it was all for us. At the end of the day, he even used the nations on our behalf. That's true. Who helped rebuild the temple? Who funded it? Well, they're not Darius? Yeah. He used their treasure to refund it. Who helped destroy the Egyptians? Wasn't it not Nebuchadnezzar? Yeah, so the Most High could use whatever he want. Do you not use Balaam to show him that you can't curse the people of Israel? Yeah. Yeah. Do you not use Abimelech and give him a dream and show him, look, get that man his wife back and save Abraham from having to go through some craziness with Sarah? Yeah. So the Most High can do whatever he pleases, and he can use any means he wants. And I think a lot of people, they understand that because he is the Most High, but then they think, well, since he can do whatever he wants, all of a sudden now the message has changed. But if you look at the Most High doing whatever he wants, it's always walks lockstep with what the prophets teach, what Christ's mission was, and what it says in the law. That's the cold part. It never goes out of those bounds, because then we look at it and be like, well, wait a minute. If he could do that, then we could do this. Because that's how we do as people, right? We like little children. Well, he was able to go jump off a bridge, so I want to jump off a bridge too. Right? He don't clean his roof, so I'm gonna not clean my roof. You know how we are. But the Most High does it so that we can understand it. And we may not understand it right then and there, but the beautiful thing about us in this generation, we get to read the history. We get to read the history and say, oh, damn, I get why he did that. That's interesting. They might have not understood it at that time. Nebuchadnezzar or a Pharaoh, right? Or a Cyrus or a Darius. They might have not understood it at that time. But we can read and understand and say, oh, well, yep, he used that king to destroy this king, and then he destroyed that king and put us back where we should be. He used that king to afflict us, to get us back right with him. Then he put us right back where we should be. And guess what happened to that king? He got took away. He got taken out of the picture. Right? Or he used that person of this place to show us how we should be moving. But then he moved them out the way once we got it. We can read that. That's the beautiful thing. We can read. Right? We can read. We can read now. Where you at? Yep.
So everything, when we read this, everything she's saying, everything is basically on the benefit and the welfare of Israel, no matter what.
I know the thoughts that I have for you, thoughts of peace and not of evil.
Right.
Yeah. Everything that the Most High does is for the benefit of his people. It just so happens that he could do it in whatever means he sees necessary. But it's all to benefit us. It was all to benefit us. Because at the end of the day, when you're in the Egyptian captivity and you're seeing the things going on with Pharaoh, what are you thinking? You're thinking, man, the Most High ain't with us. Right? And then what? What does it force the people to do when Pharaoh starts to inflict rigor, bondage with rigor? What does it do to the people?
Call on the Most High.
It made them all come into one consent.
Yep.
Right? And that's the thing with our people. It's like, we love a good time. And then when it's a bad time, Salat, when it's a bad time, that's when we want to all of a sudden remember the Most High. We love to have a good time, but then we'll forget in that good time how to keep ourselves clean, pure, holy. And then we go off. And then what? Most High starts to let the people around us inflict us. He said the wicked is his sword. They start to inflict us very badly, and then we want to do what? Oh Lord, oh Jesus, why? Oh Lord, and then you want to set up strong prayers. You want to go to church again. All of a sudden, you going to church Easter and Christmas and New Year's. You ain't never been to church ever, but you like New Year's. Now you every other weekend because you catching it. That's our people, right? But it happens so that we can get back in the mind, get back in our mind who the power is. So yes, he'll use the things around you to afflict you to get you back on track with him. I mean, all you got to do is just read the book. I'm gonna send these nations upon you. You're gonna think about it, and then you're gonna get right. And then don't we read that? Jeremiah, we read it. Ezekiel, we read it. Exodus, we read it. We read it. That's the beautiful thing. I keep saying it. We can read. Look at this man. Look at that watch. We all can read. Curse of the firstborn? Nah, he good. Yo, he's done. First reader. Curse of the firstborn. Go ahead. You got a question? Yeah, what's up?
Keep it going, okay.
Wow. We worry about Corey. Look at his watch.
So he was like you were saying, we get inflicted,
right?
And make us turn back, and it makes us turn back to the Most High. What about health, like plagues and stuff? What about like, you know, your health? Like it said, humble thyself before thou be sick.
Right.
Like when you get sick, you turn back. Also, that makes you turn back to the Most High.
Yeah, because that's part of it though. There's many conditions inside of being put into a captivity. There's many conditions. Captivity is like it's a broad subject, because now, wow, go to Deuteronomy 28 for the one of all things.
Yeah, 48.
48. Read that real quick.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 48.
Read it.
Therefore, thou shalt serve thine enemies.
Right. So in servitude or in captivity, there's many subtopics. So serve in what? Go ahead.
Which the Lord shall send against thee.
Come on.
In hunger.
In what?
In hunger.
So hunger. Come on.
And in thirst.
Come on.
And in nakedness.
Right.
And in want of all things.
Right. So in all things now you're going to be in servitude. Right. So your health is going to be hanging in the balance. So when you go to the doctor as a black woman pregnant, right? What they say, 30% of your babies is going to die under the hand of the white man. That's a very high percent. That's 3 out of 10 babies die. Black and Hispanic women, excuse me. Black and Hispanic Native women, 3 out of 10 of their babies die in the care of the other nations. It's a high percent. But that goes right back to what? Exodus. We talked about it last week. When they sit on the stool, wipe them out. Wipe them out. Right? So that's a condition of captivity. That's a subtopic. Birthing and the way you do it. Right? Then the food, the health. Right? Then your economy. Your mental state. Your spiritual worship. Your education. These are all subtopics underneath captivity. That when you're a captive, you have to now acquiesce to all these different subtopics. They all lead to one thing: I'm your God. I can give you everything: food, water, shelter, religious institution, spiritual fortitude, educational, right? I educate you for my purpose. I don't educate you too much because you're still a nigga.
You're still below us.
And I don't give you too much spirituality because I don't want you to. That's why I give you a slave Bible. 13 chapters out of 80 books. Here go 13 chapters. And they all are conducive to you being a slave to this machine. I only give you these, I only educate you so much to be able to work these types of jobs.
That's true.
Right? It can't let you be, you can't be too smart. Niggas try to rise up, take over. We can't let you be the manager. Hell nah. You gotta be underneath a manager. So you can only be so smart. We can only give you so much education. We're gonna make it impossible for you to move through society the correct way.
Hurdles.
That was actually a segue. That was my question. So in those situations, we know that our oppressors have these positions to be able to oppress us even more. Would we or should we encourage our children to be in higher positions so that they can make a difference if they can, if possible?
Of course. That's what we should definitely be doing, is educating our children to push them to a higher level. Like, I'm not teaching my kids to go be the custodian. I'm like, you should be trying to own the building. Because at least the one thing about this little whack captivity, they give you some freedoms. Right? They'll let you hop on a phone, they'll give you some internet, they give you some Wi-Fi. Now you have to make a choice of, do I play damn Candy Crush all day? Or do I educate myself? I could use GBT for foolishness, or I could literally learn something with GBT. I could use YouTube, we call it YouTube University.
Yeah.
I could use YouTube University to learn some things, or I could just be on there looking at damn video game streamers. These are the talks I be having with my kids, like, what y'all using y'all's phones for? Right? You could literally be a millionaire off the phone. You could start a business and run it right off the phone and never even have a product in your house. And they let you do it. right? And you could put an Edomite avatar up, and not even yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't even gotta put your identity on these things, and you be straight. So yes, it is about. Remember, it says, "He that teacheth his son grieveth the enemy." Tells us that in Ecclesiastes 30. You teach your son how to, you teach him through obviously the correct spirituality. That's first and foremost. Fear the Most High, keep the commandment. That's first thing, right? And then you give them the basic reading, writing for this society, because they need that. They got to be able to read and write, right? You give them that, and then you try to give them their language, the Hebrew, the reading, the writing, the understanding, and then you try to help them maneuver through. Okay, well, what's the next level besides, being a football player, banging your head, being a crash dummy, or an entertainer? What's the next level? What's something else that you could do, right? How could you affect your people? We need more doctors. We need more people that can go and be lawyers and run through that courtroom and be. Remember, we have a whole book of law that this system is modeled after, right? So we need someone that can understand the Bible, but then go into these courtrooms and help our people, right? A lot of our people are wrongly accused, wrongly incarcerated, right? And if they just knew some Bible, they'd be able to rip through this system real quick. We need that. We need people that are on the agricultural front. We need that. We need a lot of these things. Why? Because it's going to benefit us anyway, right? So yeah, it is about teaching our kids to. But see, one of the things, the reason why you need spirituality first, the Most High first, is because there's a price tag on those jobs. And if you don't teach your child about community and unity and brotherhood, they'll get them jobs, and then all of a sudden they in a whole other country not caring about nobody. I'm good. I got my life set. I'm good. Forget about the people. And that's what makes it tough. So you got to give your children an institution of their culture first before anything. You got to educate them on who they are and why it's important to serve the Most High and why it's important to serve the people, right? We need more community advocates. I mean, that's what we are. We're community advocates. We're the last of them. We're the last of the real community advocates for Black and Hispanic and Native people. I mean, who else is there? Jesse Jackson? Crump? What's that nigga name? Ben Crump. He only pop up when he know he can make a couple of million. That's when he pop out, when there's money on the line, right? But he can't do nothing. He not benefiting. He not going for the people for real. He don't represent me. Al Sharpton. Who's the community advocate for our people? It's us. Yeah. And so we teach our children to grab that mantle while trying to educate them on a higher level, yes, to maneuver through this society and not be caught up in the society. There should be a guided purpose of why. Like if I'm sending my son to college, there should be a guided purpose on why he's going to college. It's not just to follow the whack old American dream. College, get you some raggedy woman, and then happy wife, happy life, 2 car, what is it? White picket fence, 2.5 kids, and a puppy. That's
right.
Yeah, I never understood the 2.5 kids. Maybe because it's like an infant, or 2 kids and 1 in the belly. White picket fence, SUV, sports car. Like, come on.
One got disability.
Oh.
Wow.
Come on, dog. That's crazy. He said disability. What the hell? Okay, I can see that. Yeah. He got no legs, Charlie Murphy. Right? So, but it gotta be past that. It gotta be past the standard, get a vehicle. It gotta be past, I gotta go buy me a house. What's up?
So you're not just doing it for you. You're not, because like when these nations come over they come over here, they already here, they get pushed to go to these colleges and get this higher education to become somebody to give back, to come back to their
Right.
family, to pull up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we go and it's like, I'm just.
They're the
solo
launching,
dolo.
they're the launching pad for the next generation.
Yeah.
So they're taught when they come over here, they thug it out for a moment. They build up. They go to school, lawyer. They're not going to school just to say, I went to college. To waste tuition, that's crazy. They go to school and they actually learn. And they become doctors, lawyers. They become something that they know they're about to get a paycheck. And if somebody in their family need help, they can help them. They can bring them to this country. They can send money back to Pakistan or Nigeria or this country or that country, China, Taiwan, whatever, right? And then they allow themselves the ability to move back and forth, America to their country. They never lose their heritage. That's the one thing y'all got to see about these nations. As much as they want to be over here, guess what? They can slide back to their country at any time.
Yeah.
They don't lose ties with their culture, their language. They teach their kids the food, the language. Yeah, they might assimilate into American culture. All of a sudden they doing, because it's wild to see a Chinese dude do Christmas. It's crazy. Or an Indian cat doing Christmas. That is just insane. But that's the American part of it. Because guess what? As much Christmas as they do, they still worshiping Shiva. As much Christmas as they do, they still on that Buddha tip. They just got Buddha with a Christmas hat. Buddha is there saying, just think about it. They'll still keep their culture. How do I know? Because I live around people, I live around Vietnamese people, my neighbors, I live in a cul-de-sac. My house is right here in the cul-de-sac. Vietnamese, Indian, I believe, or Hindu, whatever. There's some Pakistani cats, and you can see they kids be in the Muslim garb, right? They got on their gear. When it's Ramadan, you can see it. They all pull up to the crib. The house is packed, right? What's after Ramadan? Eid. They had a little sign in the yard, Happy Eid. Christmas come around, they throw up their little Christmas lights. Halloween slide around, they dressing their kids up. But they never let them lose their culture. We are only ones that's like, go take everybody else's culture. And we allow our kids to just go off into the world, get educated by the world, education and spirit. Right? So again, that spiritual foundation is the key. I pray that my two young kids never have to deal with, and I'm telling you, there's certain things I'll never subject them to. And I know where it starts. Right? Come on. Imagine if Manashad, if I threw him in school right now, what he would turn into. Yeah, y'all must not understand my son. If I threw him in school right now, he'd be a totally different human being. He'd be a totally different little boy. Right? Because they're gonna instill certain things in him that he's never seen before. They're gonna, while wiping away the education that we've been given him. And it's not that they're purposely doing it, but it's just that's the way of the machine. So then now he's gonna have to feel like, imagine the peer pressure of feeling like you gotta be like everybody else. His only pressure is to be like us. I don't know if y'all realize that. His only pressure is, I gotta be in class. I gotta have my books, right? I gotta be in class around y'all. That's his only pressure. That's the only thing he's occupied in. I gotta be around y'all. Where's I gotta go see Kodashma. I gotta go see this. Like, that's where he's at. Bryce is my best friend. Like, what are you talking about? Bryce ain't checking for you. But it's real. That's his only pressure in life. He's not pressured with, I gotta keep up with the little whack-ass kids at school. I gotta be like them all of a sudden. Right? I gotta follow what they're saying. I gotta, you know what? Christmas is coming up. Let something with Christmas pop on that TV. He starts to rebuke me and anybody in there. We don't watch that. Right? He's pressured on a And there's no pressure for him. That's the thing. It's not like we beating him down with Bible. He don't even know how to read. But his culture, the culture that we're giving him is different than what he would get in the world. And that's the foundation. And then now, if we have to set him off when he hits a certain age, I feel like he'd understand the goal. He will understand the mission, that it's not about him, that it's about everybody else. How can you benefit? I mean, a perfect example is, I know y'all watch him, Eliashai in San Antonio. It's a perfect example, right? Where there was things being instilled in him from a young age. And, he went to college and he did those things, but look at where he's at. And every move that he made up until this point has been for the benefit of the school, right? And he understands that as a young brother in the truth. He's only in his 20s. But he understands that. Everything he's learned and done, Bible and world, it's all to say, okay, how can we benefit the school? How can we benefit the camp? How do we keep the word going? Right? So, to answer your question long-windedly, yes. We definitely supposed to push them to a higher level. Remember, the scriptures say that we would be in the necks of our enemies. It tells you that in Genesis 49. It talks about Judah. Where's it at? Genesis 49:8. Judah, thou art whom thy brethren shall praise. Thy hand shall be in the necks of thy enemies. Right? We're going to be up there. We're going to be in those top positions. We should be seeking to those positions to at least affect things for our people on some type of level. Some type of level, right? So whether it be go to college and get some type of degree for education, so now you can educate your children in their culture, right? We can open up a school or a daycare to educate our children and not have to be under the mental anguish of having to send your children to your oppressor is crazy. To know that I'm about to drop my kids off with the enemy is wild.
It's disheartening. Willingly.
Yeah, unfortunately. But it's sad that we get comfortable with that. It's sad that we got a comfort in that. Right? There's a comfort. Yeah, you just going to school. But damn, you don't know what's going on behind them walls. So it's about, imagine if your kids come up and they learn and they see and then they say, man, I want to be a teacher. But what you want to teach, son? Daughter, what you want to teach? Okay, well, go to college, get you an associate's or a bachelor's in some sort of education. That way you can have that paperwork, because that's what Esau loves, is paperwork. And now you can open up your own thing to cater to the education of your people without having to send them to be educated by the enemy. School lunch, enemy. History, enemy. Right? Yeah. So, social studies, enemy.
History.
That's what I say, history, enemy. Again, watch. Pull up a textbook. You're gonna start seeing that slavery wasn't a thing. We came here willingly. Now y'all know that's a damn lie.
Indentured servants.
Y'all know that's a damn lie. But they're about to start teaching your kids that our ancestors came here willingly on slave ships.
Yep.
When all the evidence points to the latter or to the opposite. But they're about to tell you, they're about to start teaching your kids that, if they haven't already. Critical race theory, all these different things, they're in the schools.
Texas is one pushing that. They said that the whole United States basically runs off of what Texas pushes out.
Texas and Florida, yeah.
That's
Yep.
correct.
But they got Texas, Abbott, and the other dude, DeSantis. They're the same dude. One just can walk.
Oh, wow.
Only difference. One of them can walk. They got the same ideas, they got the same ideology, they got the same policies. They walk lockstep with each other. Florida and Texas, they run this society when it comes to what they're gonna push out on that damn conservative Republican agenda. They lockstep. So yeah. So you got to look out when Texas says it. Watch, it's gonna move from the south to the north, right? So let's jump back. Oh, who got a question?
Well,
Yeah, Mateo.
It's more of a statement, because one off of that is based off where you live, because where I'm from, Nebraska, half the stuff y'all be teaching out here, we didn't learn that. They teach you based off what they want you to stay into. Because I didn't learn nearly as much or have any as much educational opportunities as they have here in Texas for all the kids. Ours is real basic, like you can go farming or you can, work at the meat packing plant or you can be a criminal.
Right, I get that. And that's all you got in Nebraska. It's crazy out there.
That's all all the people I grew up with, that's what they're doing. They're either, a lot of them have farming, a lot of them went to the meat packing plant, or they're criminals and going to prison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nebraska is very, and yes, there are gonna be, like Texas is a STEM state. They got all these STEM schools and they'll fund it. Why? Because it's about math, science, technology. It's about those things because that's what Texas always been on, right? Research, development, space. So they're gonna have education catered to that for people to wanna build an economy inside of an economy. Like America has many economies, right? If you wanna deal with finances and all that stuff, where's the financial hub of America? New York. So they're gonna have the education built towards that, right? Agricultural hubs, this hub, that hub, right? But it all helps to fuel this one big machine, because you need finances for the machine, you need agriculture for the machine, you need research and development. Where's the technology hub of America? California, Silicon Valley, right? So you need these things. So they're gonna have more programs set in each one of these economies to cater to research and development of technologies and those different things like phones and apps. It's gonna come out of California. So, but it's all to keep the machine going and run. It's like a well-oiled machine. One part needs another part, right? You need meat packers. Yeah, ain't nothing in Nebraska. I don't know if y'all ever been through there. It's crazy. It's just a bunch of islands.
They do the whole kill process there too. They kill a cow, break it down,
I know.
it up, all there.
I know. They do everything there. They raise them, kill them, butcher them. Yeah, I know. Wow. Nebraska's big for that. They got it in Colorado too. There's certain part, like when you drive through Nebraska and you sniff certain parts. Where's it at? Lincoln?
No, I'm in my hometown, Grand Island, Nebraska.
Okay, so your hometown stinks.
It's
Oh, wow.
You would think
It smells
it's the
like
cows, but it's the chemicals that they're using to clean the meat.
It's also the cows though.
Yeah.
It's also all that blood and poo. It stinks. So when I lived in Colorado, there was a spot. I used to work inside a spot called the Greeley Mall. It's in Greeley, Colorado. It's up north. Across the street from the mall, same thing. Huge meat packing place. As soon as you get off the exit and you just open the window, don't open the window. Because you know you in Greeley. The smell is unbelievable. Right? And you about 5-6 miles from the plant, and it just, the whole city. And crazy is you get used to it.
Yeah.
It starts to stick in your nose. Poop, blood, death, rotting meat. Yeah, all the chemicals they use, the bleaches and all that stuff. All that stuff is just like simultaneously just, right? Imagine you trying to eat a Cinnabon and it just, death. You try to eat you a nice Cinnabon, you can't smell the Cinnabon, but you smell dead cow.
That's nasty.
It's crazy. But anyway, the point is, yes, educate your children. 2 children and a dog. Where we at, man? Y'all trying to make this long. Look. Hey, I didn't ask no questions. Y'all did. Man, where we at? Go back to you done or you still reading? You done? Yeah. Okay, next reader, right? Oh. So I mean, at least we make it. I keep saying that. At least we try to make it fun. Rather be acting like, no, you good. Like they bored or something. Nothing else to do. Never that. A lot of mustache.
I'm one Azar Shabbat Hawada, Ban Yashrala.
I'm on Izar, Shabbat Shah Yahawada, Ban Yashalam, and of Israel. Right?
Yahaba Shem Yashab Rakatam.
Yahweh Shema Shabbat.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many programs you'd have to go to school for to qualify for. Like on like a high level, you got to go to school for like certain programs. Like think about this. Imagine being able to be funded for a building, and I know San Antonio was trying to do this, and have like a halfway house or a transition house for people leaving out of jail, but not have to subject them to the regular type of halfway house situation. Because you got good people that go to jail, they learn from that mistake, and then they want to try to do something better. But what's always the problem? Well, or a lot of the times is they get out and nobody wants to give them a shot, right? And so they got to figure it out, and then they under the pressure of get a job, but it's like nobody wants to hire me. Get a job, nobody wants to hire me. Well, you know what? F this. Cut the ankle bracelet off, run around, get back to the old life, make that money, be on the run, right? But then a lot of them men, they learn talents in jail, right? Or they already go in with a talent, and all you got to do is put that talent to use. But imagine being able to facilitate that. But in order to get any type of funding for some type of situation like that, you would have to go to school. You'd have to get some type of administrative degree or some type of associates or bachelors to be able to run that type of program, to get like city funding on a high level, and that helps. I mean, so it's just an example. Like where we at? Psalms 130.
Psalms 135, verse 8. Who smote the firstborn of Egypt, both of man and beast, who sent tokens and wonders into the midst of thee, O Egypt, upon Pharaoh.
Right.
And
tokens, signs, and wonders. Tokens, signs. Right? We read this, the word, that tokens, like in Ezra, concerning the tokens, such and such. The tokens are just signs. The signs and the wonders were what? The plagues of Egypt that he's referring to. Go ahead.
Upon Pharaoh and upon all his servants, who smote great nations and slew mighty kings. Sihon, king of the Amorites, and Og, king of Bashan, and all the kingdoms of Canaan, and gave their land for an inheritance.
A heritage.
Oh, forgive me. And gave their land for an heritage unto Israel, his people.
Right. So remember, when you go into like Wisdom of Solomon, the 12th chapter, and he talks about what the Amorites were doing in the land, and they were wicked, right? And the Most High basically was driving them out. They were committing all types of child sacrifice and blood worships and blood drinking and blood sacrifices in those valleys, right? The Most High got them out the land and gave that land to us. Go ahead.
Thy name, O Lord, endureth forever, and thy memorial, O Lord, throughout all generations. For the Lord would judge his people.
He'll do what?
For the Lord would judge his people.
Yeah, the Lord is going to judge. You said that judgment will begin at our house first, right? When you read in Ezekiel 9, he said, go through the land and smite old, young, babe, suckling, right? That was through the land of Israel. That was through our people. So the judgment is always going to begin with us first. Why? Somebody give me a Bible verse of why would the judgment begin with us first? Just slide over 10 chapters. Just slide over 10 chapters. Psalms 147. Read it.
Book of Psalms, chapter 147, chapter 19. Psalms, chapter 147, verse 19.
Right. And
He showed his
and this is the
word.
thing, Israel, our people love to boast, like, well, he gave us the law, he gave us the law is for us. There's a part of that law that he gave to us too, that you got to be accountable for also. It can't just be, well, the law, he gave us the law, we special, but he gave you also the accountability of the law, which is the judgment, the ability to judge. And so you can't just want one part without the other. Oh Lord, why we? Well, because I gave you this law, I gave you the accountability of the law, and that is the judgment of the law. So you do this, you're going to be judged. You do this, you're going to be blessed. You do this, you're going to be cursed. You can't run from that piece. Everybody love law, but hate judgment. Go ahead.
He showed his word unto Jacob.
Come on.
His statutes and his judgments unto Israel.
To where?
Unto Israel.
His statutes and judgments unto Israel. Come on.
He have not dealt so with any nation.
Go ahead.
And as for his judgments.
As for his what?
His judgments.
Come on.
They have not known them.
Yeah, they don't know how to judge matters. Right? They've seen, because we can't say they don't know the judgment. Sodom and Gomorrah got judged. Sodom and Gomorrah got judged. Most High destroyed that place. And we're reading about other kings being judged because of what they did to the people. But as far as the law and understanding that you do this is what happened, that wasn't given to them. That wasn't given to them. Right? They weren't given that codified law of Moses. Moses didn't sit there with the other nations on Sinai. That was us. We are the ones that agreed to the stipulations of the law. Right? We all said amen. There was nobody else there saying amen but us. Go back. Yeah. Go. Wait. What's mine? Mm-hmm. Oh, it got unplugged. Can you hit the switch and see? Yeah, it's good now. Oh, the switch was probably off. I don't know how. I got down to 14%. Read on.
Psalms 133, 135, and verse 14.
Right.
For the Lord will judge his people, and he will repent himself concerning his servants.
Meaning what? He's gonna turn back those captivities, right? He's gonna take us out of these captivities that we're under. Go ahead.
The idols of the heathen are silver and gold,
Go ahead.
the work of men's hands. They have mouths, but they speak not. Eyes have they, but they see not. They have ears, but they hear not. Neither is there any breath in their mouths.
Right. Right. So, what's a good precept for this? Y'all should have it because we went over this in earlier chapters. Who got it? See who's paying attention. See who be precepting their Bible the right way. Bible. Well,
Psalms 96 and 5.
okay, what does it say?
Psalms chapter 96 and verse 5. For all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Lord made the heavens.
Okay. What's another one? Yeah.
Psalm chapter 115 and verse 4
Yep.
says, their idols are silver and gold, the work of men's hands. They have mouths, but they speak not. Eyes have they, but they see not. They have ears, but they hear not. Noses have they, but they smell not. They have hands, but they handle not. Feet have they, but they walk not. Neither speak they through their throat. They that make them are like unto them. So is every one that trusts in them.
Who quoted this? So, if you got Psalms 115, you should have, we already read Psalms 115, right? So you should have in your Bible 3 precepts. Psalms, you should already have Psalms 135 and 15. You should have the Psalms that he went to, what was that, 96?
65.
There's one more. Who quoted it? Yeah, y'all don't be paying attention. That's proof. Damn.
That says 135, 15.
No,
And no
there's
Psalms.
one more. Outside of Psalm. Who quoted it?
Isaiah.
No.
Jeremiah.
No. Y'all guessing now.
I got Isaiah 9.
Y'all should have wrote it down. See, this is the problem. Here's how I know y'all don't be taking good notes. It's Wisdom of Solomon, 15 and verse 4. He quotes it like directly, like verbatim. Remember we went to it? You gotta take better notes. Just think about it. I know I went through this in Psalm when we were in Psalms 115. I know for a fact we went to Wisdom of Solomon 15 and verse 4 through 19. I know for a fact we went to Psalms 135 and 15. Y'all gotta take better notes. We ain't gotta read the whole Wisdom of Solomon 15, but he quotes it. Y'all got it now? Hello?
15.
Bueller.
God.
Y'all got it now? Come on, don't not answer. That's disrespectful. Either you got it or you don't. What?
It was 15 verse.
Psalm, Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 9, right? 15 and 14. It's a lot. Hold on. It's Wisdom of Solomon, because it's
15 and 15.
a lot in the chapter, but it's Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 4 through 19. Where he talks about the same thing. They have eyes that they see not, ears they hear not. We just kind of read from 4 for the context. House of Gabar. Right. Is this Gabar?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Right. Wait a minute. Oh, this Gabar. Right. See, he said, Con, we did. And then we hit Daniel, Bel, and the Dragon. Remember that? We hit Bel and the Dragon. Y'all remember? Man, y'all capping. Okay. I'm about to start giving y'all quizzes. I remember back in the day. When we used to come to class, it'd be like pop quiz. Oh yeah. You know when you pucker up, pop quiz. Bam. 10-minute pop quiz. We have to start doing 10-minute pop quizzes on y'all. That sounds fun. It's crazy. I mean, come on. Let's be real. Like, the work is being done. Y'all got to make sure that y'all are at least writing it down.
I have one precept to go with the.
What you got?
I got. So in the Red Bible, it's Baruch chapter 6.
In the Apocrypha.
Yeah, Apocrypha. And it's verse 11.
What is letter of Jeremiah?
Yeah, in the
If you're on the digital, yeah.
So it's Baruch chapter 6 and verse 11. Yea, they will give thereof to the common harlots and deck them as men with garments, being gods of silver and gods of gold and wood. Yet cannot these gods save themselves from rust and moss, though they be covered with purple raiments. They wipe their faces because of the dust of the temple, when there is much upon them. And he that cannot put to death one that offendeth him holdeth a scepter, as though he were a judge of the country. I mean that's the thing is, like, these guys, they can't do nothing. They have no power. They can't avenge themselves. You saw that with Asmodeus, or the Canaanite guy that kept falling down before the ark. Dagon. You saw that with him. He couldn't fight for himself. He couldn't do nothing. He couldn't pick himself back up. They're gods. They have no power. They're fictitious. And so you'll see it throughout the whole Bible of our people being like, don't give them no type of reverence. You give reverence to the wood, you give reverence to the stone, you give reverence to things that hold no weight, that hold no power, that have no power to take life or give life. They have no power to lift up one of below estate or put down a nation. They have no power. So throughout history and throughout every single captivity, we gave ourselves to these things, to these false gods, to these deities, to these, and even today, you'll see it in Superman, right? People will worship Superman. They'll worship Batman. They'll worship Jay-Z, Hova, right? We'll make man the God. Well, man doesn't have power to give life. He doesn't have power like the Most High has power.
God. So y'all got that, right? Okay. And then you could also put in there, just for reference, another good one. That 1 Kings 18. That 1 Kings 18, when the 400 priests of Baal was praying to their God, and Elijah prayed to the Most High, and he burned up the altar. That's another good reference. It's 1 Kings 18. Right, that 18, just start that at 24.
First Kings chapter
No,
8.
you ain't gotta read it. I'm just for note purposes. I'm not reading it because we already went through all this. Y'all should have this stuff on lock. Y'all should have all these references because I've given them throughout the other books of Psalms. You know, there's a lot of Psalms we went to in the previous books that you should have linked up. And so now when we're this far in, you should have precept. Reference. Right, so where we at? You're done? Any questions? What?
I was gonna ask, did you link the Jeremiah 2:28?
Precepts on, so. Hey, what the hell, bro? I had no precepts 2 minutes ago. Yeah. Right, you got it. Read it.
Jeremiah 2, verse 28.
You wouldn't even just start at 2 and 28. You would start at 26 to 28. Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 26.
Uh-huh.
As the thief is ashamed when he is found,
Right.
so is the house of Israel ashamed.
Right. Why are they ashamed? Because they're idol worship. Go ahead.
Their kings, their princes, and their priests
And prophets, right? They've all committed some type of sacrilege, idol worship, breaking up the law. That's what brings forth that shame. Go ahead.
and their prophets, saying to a stock.
To a what?
Stock.
Stock is a piece of wood. Come on, read.
Thou art my father.
Thou art my what?
Father.
Christianity, read.
And to a stone. Thou hast brought me forth.
Right, Islam. Go ahead, read.
For they have turned their back unto me.
And I'm speaking in more modern times, but obviously our people were worshiping wood and stone. That was the curse from Deuteronomy, right? And we know that in a spiritual sense, that wood and stone is a representation of the two most major religions that our people are caught up in, Islam and Christianity. The Kaaba that they run around, and that piece of wood that Christ was, quote unquote, crucified on, that cross. Go ahead.
And not their face, but in the time of their trouble,
Right.
they will say, arise and save us.
Right, and that's what we do. We rub the stones together. Those are my prayer stones. You rub your little beads together. Those are my prayer beads. You kiss your cross. Holy Father, help me. I mean, niggas was out there in the Vatican crying because they elected some white boy from Chicago. Some peckerwood from Chicago is now the Pope, and you got people out there losing their lives. Plane tickets and white smoke. Oh my God, the Pope crying. Like, what? We got a new father. That's crazy. Because they'll believe in him more than they believe in Christ.
Yeah.
They'll believe in some white dude from Chicago with nigga name is Bob. Talking about Pope Leo the 13th. Bro, stop. You know what's cold? Watch this. Let me show you how messed up the world is. How they hate you so much. What's your Hebrew name? They won't recognize his Hebrew name, but they'll recognize a dude named Bob taking on a whole different name. Do you know that every pope has a papal name? Like Pope Francis's name wasn't Francis, the nigga that just died. His name wasn't Francis.
I didn't know that.
Pope John Paul II, his name wasn't Pope John Paul. The one before Francis, his name wasn't what it was. They take on a whole new name. But they'll ridicule you for taking on a whole new name. And it's biblical. Did Jacob get a new name? Oh, okay. What does that new name represent? Or what is it supposed to represent?
Prince of the Power.
No, not Jacob's new name, but them taking on that new name. What is it supposed to do? Does anybody know why why Bob is now Leo the 13th? Huh? It's supposed to give reverence to a biblical figure or to another pope. So like Pope John Paul, right? Peter, like you'll have a Pope Peter, you'll have just go through the whole the papal history. It's a papal name, they call it.
So it's John and Paul?
Pope John Paul II. Yeah, so John Paul. That's not his name though. His name was he's from I think he was from like Spain or something. He has some Spanish name, John Paul. That's the one devilish pope. He's like the devil.
Man.
Remember Pope John Paul II?
I remember.
Yeah, but it was a Pope John Paul I, but his name wasn't Pope John Paul. Or if that was his actual name, the second dude took on his name to give him just look it up. That's not there. His name ain't Leo. His name is Bob. Dude's name is Robert. He's from Chicago.
Straight up.
Yeah, he's from Chicago. But guess what? They'll allow him to take on a whole different name and the father and he's renewed in Christ and then let you do it.
That's true.
You making stuff up. What?
His name, Pope John Paul I, his actual name is Albino Luciano.
See that? Luciani. Italian. A lot of them is, because this is the first American pope that they said it would never happen. So Trump got the papal too. Trump got the Senate, the Congress, and he got the Vatican. He got the presidency. Pope is running the world, bro. Or Trump, he running the world.
I'm doing his thing.
Trump is doing his thing. That boy got the Vatican.
He 5 up, man.
Imagine you got an American pope, bruh, that speaks actual English. Oh, it's crazy. About to be wild.
They saying that's gonna be a problem.
About to be the Republican pope.
Language barrier thing going on?
Now ain't no language barrier. He speaks English and Spanish and Italian fluently.
Oh, he's so big.
He in there. He grew up most of his life in Europe. The point is, you'll see all these things that they do, that they try to adopt, and then when you try to do it, it says one shall surname himself Jacob in Israel. We read that yesterday in Isaiah. But when you do it, Oh, you making things, why you doing that? No, that ain't the name your mama gave you.
Right.
Let somebody tell Pope Bob that his name ain't Pope Leo. That ain't the name your mama gave you. Bro, he'd be arrested on the,
Yep.
bro, what the hell, they put him under the Vatican.
Label the heathen.
Let somebody say Pope Bob, that ain't your name ain't Pope Leo, you Pope Bob. Even his friends, they were interviewing one of his close homeboys that's also a Catholic priest. He said, I have to get used to not calling him Bob anymore. This is his homeboy he went to college with. Texting him and all. I gotta stop calling him Bob. He's now Pope Leo. But guess what? Your family's still calling you. They won't respect you, right? And call you by the Hebrew name, the spiritual name.
Yep.
Because it's a spiritual name. Right? They won't acknowledge your spiritual name, but ask them who Pope Leo is and what his real name is. They'll be like, huh? Look it up. That's all you gotta do is understand that they can do everything that you can't do freely. Remember we talked about worshiping our God freely in Luke? Yeah, they're allowed to do what they want, but you can't do it. You can't be renewed. You can't have a spiritual name. You can't be a spiritual being anymore. You gotta. That's not what the name your mama gave you. Mama call him Bob. I'm gonna call him Bob. Mama call him Cassius. I'm gonna call him Cassius. Right? Look at Muhammad Ali. He got rid of Cassius Clay. All these Muslims, they get to get rid of their names and take on what is their spiritual paradigm, and nobody bats an eye. Malcolm X. That wasn't Malcolm X's name. That nigga's name was Philadelphia Red or something like that. He was a pimp.
Yeah.
His name was Ashy Red. What was it? Detroit Red. That was his name. Detroit Red. The dude was a pimp, a player, and a drug dealer. But don't nobody say, wait a minute, your name ain't Malcolm. Your name is Detroit Red.
That's a crazy name. Like,
Because he was light skinned, reddish hair.
Yeah.
I believe he was from Detroit.
Actual
He's from
real name.
Nebraska, actually.
Oh, he's from Nebraska?
Lincoln, Nebraska.
Oh, okay.
I would know. You gotta hold on.
But didn't he grow up in Detroit?
Yeah.
Yeah, because ain't nothing good come from Detroit. Yeah.
Surely nothing good.
Surely nothing good will come from the streets of Lincoln. Lincoln, Nebraska. This place is crazy. Right? But think about it. They could do all that and you can't. You get ridiculed. You get ridiculed for trying to take on a spiritual name, for trying to renew yourself spiritually. But Islam, they can do it. Right? The popes, Catholicism, they can do it. Every other people can do it, but you. And that's how you know. Those are the telltale signs of who you are.
Yep.
That you got to be a byword and a proverb, but everybody else can move along as they wish. You got to be a spick, a spook, a nigga, a cheetah monkey,
Street
cheetah. You got to be all those things. You got to be your oppressor's name. Tom, Dick, Harry, Bob. You got to be that. But you can't surname yourself Israel, Judah. You can't have the Yah in your name. The Ben Yehudis. We can be Ben Yehudi. Ben Yisrael. That Yisrael is crazy. You gotta watch out for that Yisrael. You gotta watch out for that. It's Yasha, right? Not Yisrael. Gotta be careful with that right there. All them vowels is insane. That Ben Yehudi is crazy work, right? But nobody says nothing. But as soon as you do it, you wrong. You try to hide. So I want that to settle. I want y'all to think about that. Go look into that Pope, that papal name. Go look into it. Y'all didn't know that, huh? Y'all thought his name was Pope John Paul. Y'all thought his name was Francis. I know. Just look, it's a papal name because you know what's cold? Even when they put his name on the ballot, they got him down as Robert whatever, and that threw people off because he's known as Bob throughout. So when it said he was the elector or the one elected, it said Robert. They were like, who the hell's Robert? They had to look twice. And they're like, oh, dude from Chicago. So anyway, who was gonna say something? Okay, where we at? What?
I was.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Like we talking about idols. So
You talking about idols? Yep.
idols. Okay.
Talking about popes.
Popes.
Real quick, MJ, how do Israelites get new names? Well, I would just take you back to the story of Jacob, how he got his name, right? And what the names have meanings. So if you're a brother or a sister that's coming into the faith and you're around a congregation of brothers and sisters that are going to know you and assess you, your name is given according to the things you display in the spirit, right? Abishai, father of gifts, he got that name due to his generosity. Faithful help, right? I'm one Izar, faithful help, right? Magun of war, shield of light. He's that brother. He'll put himself in the way of the harm, right? So brothers and sisters, right? Ashariah, my happiness, right? Brothers and sisters get their names based on the spirituality, the spiritual attributes that they display. So a name can work two ways. It could either a name could be a gift, or it could be something that you fall to. Like if you name a person Banavad, the destroyer, right? Well, that could go two ways. They could be destroying negative, or they could be destroying something good. They just got to live up to the name. Some people live up to their name in a negative way, but the name is given based on the spirit that you push out, right? So that's how we get them. Brothers come through, sisters come through. They sit around for a couple of months, right? Speaking of, we got to get Corey a Hebrew name. We've been working on it. The disinfector, right?
You need some?
Nah,
Oh, I got you.
but that brother lives up to his name, the disinfector. Right? So, well, it's time. Rice too. It's time. Your rib too. It's time. Y'all been here long enough. It's time. Y'all playing games.
Nah.
Yeah. You waiting on? Huh? Read it. Get one before they can get one.
Oh.
You gotta be thinking. That's on you though. That's not on us. Your rib's name is gonna be on you.
I already got that.
Oh, okay, but then what you waiting on? Anyway, so that's how the names come about, right? You sit around with brothers and sisters, and it's written. The name is to exalt the spirit that's on you and that you display in righteousness. Just like Jacob, he got the name. He's a prince with power, right? He only got the name after he wrestled the angel to show that that's what he was about. His name is no longer Jacob, the supplanter. He is a prince with power, right? Gabar, don't forget Gabar, warrior of the most, Gabar Yashala. Everybody want to be the Gabar. Everybody want to be the warrior.
Everyone want to be the warrior.
Right? My name is Gabar too. Gabar Quatazat. No, I'm sorry. Angry warrior, right? No, but even like a name like Gabar, that's a powerful name. Gabar Yasha Allah. Right? My older brother's name was Gabar. His name is Gabar. Lord, for real, Corey made sure the sisters had gloves on during the Sabbath.
Wow.
Damn.
God, he get down Mr. Clean. How you say Ajax in Hebrew? Lysol. Right? Oh, that brother name is Hyssop.
The clean.
Brother name is Anointed. Ooh, that was Anointed. Anyway, there's nothing like that here in Des. Oh, you in Iowa, right? Damn, I slid through Iowa. Ooh, ain't nothing out there either. I-76, just desolate. I used to live in Colorado, so I know about Iowa. I know about Nebraska. I used to do a lot of driving through Iowa. We've been looking, and though we found a family, they have a few concerning behaviors that don't sit right, so back to square one. Well, this is the thing. I'm not sure if I'm talking. I see MJ. Is this a brother or a sister? I want to address you right because MJ can stand for. That could be a brother or a sister. I don't want to address you incorrectly, but this is the thing, MJ. You know, sometimes you got to just take baby steps, and if you're dealing with a family and they're doing certain things that don't sit right, well, it's good that you're able to see those things, step back, pray to the Most High, ask Him for the thing that you want, right? And, you know, you can find, in the meantime, I would find an online family to watch until other things open up. There's always brothers moving around, sliding to different states, right? We didn't have a school in Rochester until we did. Brothers and sisters reached out, they were serious, we did it. We didn't have a school in Virginia until we did it, right? So, you know, it's a process, but if there's no brothers and sisters that you can sit with face to face, what you do, you find an online family and you make sure you hold yourself diligent to their teachings and to their attendance, you know, be attendance to that attendance, whatever class days they got that you can catch online. Make sure you do that. Get with that leader of that school, whoever it may be, deal with them and then build up that relationship. And who knows what can happen, right? We as a school have brothers in different spaces, in different states. Got a brother out there in Arkansas. Got a brother in Dallas, right? Man, look, there was a brother that I finally met when I went to San Antonio, right? Shout out to the brother, this brother named Noel, Ephraimite from the Bronx, right? Talking to him on the phone for years. And then, you know, he started to watch San Antonio a lot more and deal with them brothers. So I go down to the Passover in San Antonio, and who pull up on me? I'm like, who's this brother? He's like, it's Noel. I'm like, oh, snap, that's crazy. Right? I've been talking to this brother for years, but he finally was able to attend the Passover. You know, he got a couple of different health issues, and older gentleman, but he got a real good spirit, right? And so him at least tuning into class and communicating with brothers, that got him to the next step in his spiritual growth, which was to attend a feast day. And so hopefully that's going to propel him now to keep pushing forward and try to do a little bit more as far as like being around brothers and things like that. You know, he just got to work through the hurdles, but that's how that works, you know? So that's what I would advise is, I mean, you're here watching us online. Hopefully, we're educating you, your family. You know, you got to find what's right for your spirit, right? And also, they gotta, you know, you do want a standard. you do want a standard. There is a lot of Israelites out there that they're trying. They're doing their thing. They're trying to teach. They're trying to make sure that they push the word. But then there's also another piece that they're missing, which is experience, right? They're missing some type of leader or elder to be able to guide certain situations the correct way. Because it's not just because you got the scriptures that you know what you got going, that you know what's going on. Leaders, experience, eldership, that's all important, right? So hopefully you understand the Lord, right? Oh, female using my husband's account. Okay, wait, I think we spoke. Iowa. Were you online last week, sis? Talking about the cannabis receptors? Was that you? She said she's using her husband's account. I believe that sister was from Iowa also. Or am I tripping?
The one that was spelled out speaking in tongues.
Right, I think, right. Was that the sister that asked about the speaking in tongues? I could be right. I could be wrong. I don't want to. Corey the Trader. Wow. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Right. Shalom, sis. Okay. Come on. Yeah. Keep watching. Keep watching. I mean, y'all, you're pulling up. Hopefully, your family is watching. And again, hopefully, we're holding ourselves to a standard and giving y'all what y'all need until, you know, you never know what might happen. But y'all got to make sure that y'all are praying for yourselves, asking the Most High to place people around you, right? That's going to edify, and uplift y'all's spirit. 'Cause that's the main thing. While giving a standard while doing it, holding themselves accountable while doing it. All right. Shalom, sis. Let's see here. Thank you, Breeze, for explaining the name and giving the scripture text. Yeah. Yep. All right. So next reader, or did you have you were asking something in that?
And that Jeremiah. Well, ultimately, I was saying. So is a tree. You know, in Jeremiah 10:2, when they say they go to the forest and they cut down a tree.
Yeah, they be cutting down that mesquite. Yep.
Cut.
What's up?
What?
No, man, what?
Yeah,
sorry.
mesquite cut down already. Okay. So is Christmas tree an idol?
Hell yes. Yeah.
So that was
just
their
that
idol.
back in this day, back in this Jeremiah time, they was using the palm tree. They weren't using evergreens. They would go to a palm tree or the tree of that country, and they would cut it down, deck it out. Then we see the tradition slot all the way into this society where they grow up an evergreen and they do the same thing. So yes, they're now propping the tree up as the idol to give reverence to whatever God is associated to this worship. So you talk about Nimrod at certain times, and then Nimrod transitions into other gods, right? Throughout the aisles of time, different gods, different names, different societies have a different name for Nimrod. So yeah, it would be part of the idol worship. So putting that tree in the house or cutting that tree down and decking it, it symbolizes something. You can't change what it means.
Right.
That's the point. Our people try to change the, it's the birth of Christ. Nah, bruh. You can't all of a sudden try to make it mean something that it don't mean. And that's where we get caught up in.
Right.
It's a symbolism, and you can't make what's crooked straight. You see that? So yes, it would be an idol. But that's why he said it. They go to their stocks, the wood, right? They prop that up as the god. They'll carve out of that wood an idol, fashion it. They'll use the gold and fashion it. Yeah. So that's what that's going into on just different levels.
Con.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say that's where you can link the Amos 5:21.
Let's link it. Let's link it. And this is just going into another part of idol worship, right? The feast days, the different things that the Most High said he hate and wasn't going to deal with because we linked idol worship to what? We linked idol worship, or we started to do feasts and idol worship to these other gods. Read it real quick.
Amos 5:21.
Right?
I hate,
Right?
I despise your feast
He said,
days.
he said, I despise your feast days, not his. The ones you created, like Christmas, like Thanksgiving, right? Because now you're having feasts in the name of these other gods, right? He didn't say, I hate my own feast days. That's crazy. I hate what you've created. I hate what you've tried to syncretize my feast days into. Because that's what we did. We took the Most High's way of worship and tried to appropriate it to other gods. Go ahead. Because the Most High don't hate the Sabbath. He don't hate Passover. He don't hate the Feast of Tabernacles. He don't hate the Feast of Unleavened Bread. That's crazy. He just hates the way you do it. He hates the fact that you no longer do it towards his name, but you took that feast and threw it on some other god. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
I will not smell in your solemn assembly.
And I'm not going to be there while you worship. Don't invoke my name when you got Baal associated to your worships. Go ahead.
Through ye offer me burnt offerings and your meat offerings.
Right.
I will accept them. Neither will I regard the peace offerings of your fat beasts.
Right. So, I mean, we get that, right? Right. Let me get another cold. I'm not gonna be here all day. Too cold. 3 cold day. So where we at? Next reader? Okay. I don't want to. Hatazar, Shabbat Shal, Yashakar, Bon Yashalim, and Abisra, and Mike. We're up.
Yahaba Shem Shah Brakatham.
Yahaba Shem Yahshua Barakatah. Yep. And yeah. You know, I'm gonna say this just to the sister that was asking about the stuff in Iowa. You know, there's a few brothers that are associated in our camp that they're not from Houston. He's not from Houston, right? We got the brother Gabar, he came from Detroit. We got La Shabar, he came from VA, right? We got this brother here, he lives about an hour away, Conroe. Obviously now y'all moved a little bit further. So everybody that you see, even if you look at our VA school, one of the top teachers in the school, he's not from Virginia. He moved from New York and moved down. But he was watching online for years, and then the spirit was put on him to move his family to get around brothers and sisters. When we opened up the Rochester school, everybody that started with that school, they're not all still in Rochester. Some of them are in Virginia. Some brothers from Virginia went to Rochester and lived, like Zion. He ain't from Rochester. He moved. So, you know, let things take its course. But in the meantime, just try to stay diligent with somebody online. So that's my advice. You know, that's my advice. Where we at?
Psalm chapter 135, verse 18.
Right. Psalm 135. Okay. Go ahead.
Psalm 135, verse 18. They that make them are like unto them.
Foolish. Go ahead.
So is everyone that trusteth in them. Bless the Lord, O house of Israel. Bless the Lord, O house of Aaron. Bless the Lord, O house of Levi. Ye that fear the Lord, bless the Lord. Blessed be the Lord out of Zion, which dwelleth at Jerusalem. Praise ye the Lord. Psalm chapter 136.
So we get that, right? Okay. Verse 36. Go ahead.
Give thanks unto the Lord, for he is good.
So we get the tone of these Psalms is more of a giving thanks and recognition to the Most High for all the things he's done thus far for Israel. We get it. Con? That's the theme, the motive. Go ahead.
For he is good, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the God of gods, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks to the Lord of lords, for his mercy endureth forever. To him who alone does great wonders, for his mercy endureth forever.
This sounds like what? Yeah, the song of the three holy children. Right? The song of the three holy children, it goes with the same, like this is one of Kazakia's, when we do feast days, Kazakia be in this song of the three holy children heavy. Right? But it's from verses 29 down, right? Bless art thou, O Lord, God of our fathers, to be praised and exalted above all forever. And blessed is thy glorious and holy name, to be praised and exalted and above all forever. And it just goes through that same repetition, right? Verse 35. Oh, all ye works of the Lord, blessed are ye the Lord. Praise and exalt him above all forever. O ye heavens, bless ye the Lord. Right? So all the creation, bless the Most High. So we can see, you know, the type of prayer that this psalm is, and then we see the prayer of the three holy children. They mirror one another, and there's nothing wrong with that. You see that? There's nothing wrong with that. Go ahead.
Verse 5. To him that by wisdom made the heaven, for his mercy endures forever. To him that stretched out the earth above the water, for his mercy endures forever.
And that stretched out the earth above the waters, right? The earth standing in the waters and out in the waters and out the waters. I mean, any questions on that? What's up?
So, you know how like it keep having that repetition? You said that repetition,
right?
I know in the New Testament it talks about
Matthew 6.
Yeah, where it talks about the vain repetition of praying.
That's different.
Right.
This is different because. Well, ask your question. I need to cut you off. So,
well, no, I know it's different, but can you more explain in Matthew 6 the vain repetition part that they're talking about?
Right. So let's go there real quick. Matthew 6, verse, we went here the other day, right? So it's Matthew 6, take heed that you read
16?
Yeah. No,
6 verse 7.
Verse 7, read it.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 7. But when ye pray, use not vain repetitions.
Right. So what does it mean, vain?
Worthless. Or
right. Empty. No meaning. No value. Right. So, I'm trying to find like a good real world example. Like when they be in
Hail
church.
Marys?
Huh?
The Hail Marys, how they do like
That's
50 Hail Marys.
That's a good one right there. Right? They do all these Hail Marys, which that's vanity in itself because you're not supposed to be hailing to Mary or hailing Mary. You're supposed to be praying through Christ to the Father. You're not supposed to Hail Mary. What is it? Hail Mary? What is it? How you say it?
Hail Mary, full of grace.
Right. What else? I don't know anything about Catholicism. I didn't pay attention in school.
Where's power out?
Yeah, I see how I look back.
I went to a Catholic high school, but that was eons ago, and I didn't really pay attention. Trying to get girls. That was it.
So you was like, hell
Good?
there.
We good we good? The camera's good?
Yeah, no, I was reading the comments.
Oh, damn. Who got it? Catholicism does it a lot. Right. Somebody give me the prayer. Hail Mary, full of grace. What is it? Where's our Catholics at?
Oh, yeah. Who still got it embedded in?
Where's our Catholics at? Watch this. Where's our Catholics at? Oh, okay, good. Nobody better not raise their hand. Me!
Here! Like,
Yeah, like, I'm here. What? Wait, you've been here 5 years, bro. You still a Catholic.
Oh, it says,
So Pope Francis, that's your man, huh? He was out in the Vatican?
It's Leo.
Pope Leo.
Pope Leo.
Pope Bob. Go ahead, where we at? What does it say?
It says, Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women.
Right.
And blessed is the fruit of thy womb. Because
Damn,
Jesus,
so they trying to go right into the Gabriel, like, that's what Gabriel said? No, that's what Elizabeth said to Mary. That's crazy. Right? So they're trying to use the words of Elizabeth and make it into a prayer, but it don't hold no weight because Christ said it out of his own mouth. Right? Don't bless Mary, bless the Father.
Right.
Right? Didn't he say that? Remember when they said, bless the paps that thou hast son? He said, don't bless her, bless the Father. But rather bless the Father. So it's vain because now you're putting Mary upon this pedestal above Christ and the Most High, and you're not praying to her. And that's what Catholicism does. They now deify, like Pope Francis. You know he's a saint in the Catholic in the Catholic faith. He's a saint.
Yeah.
He's on the level of like, in their eyes, of like Peter and Paul.
Damn.
Yeah, they deify these men.
I know one scripture.
Hey, so Sharad.
Oh, what Sharad say?
Sharad said.
Oh, damn, they got paragraphs. Oh, you got it. Oh, Thou Catholic too. No, I'm sorry. Thou got it. Hail Mary, full of grace, Lord is with thee. Blessed Among women, blessed are the fruit of thy womb. Right. So now, is this just a Catholic thing? It is, right?
It is.
Because I don't remember that in no Baptist church.
No.
Corey trying to act like he didn't go. Look at this. Look at this brother trying to act like he wasn't part of Christianity.
Corey, can you confirm?
Can you confirm or deny Hail Mary full of grace?
I didn't go to that part of it.
Oh wow. This brother trying to act bougie.
Right. Like
He didn't, go, watch this. Hebrew of Hebrews. Stock of Judah.
That's it already.
Right?
But
Nah, they did the Serenity Prayer and all that. But all that right there, nah.
Right. So that's more Catholicism.
Yeah.
so just in the vain repetition,
Yeah, right.
Shura said, common examples of repetitive prayers. The Rosary, one of the most well-known repetitive prayers in Catholicism. It involves repeating the Hail Mary 53 times and the Our Father 6 times. You know they count the beads.
Right.
They pray with time.
So think about it. They even make the Our Father prayer vain because now they just say it to say it.
Yeah.
Where those prayers have an actual meaning. You know, Psalms 23, the Lord is my shepherd, right? But when you rubbing beads together and doing the prayers, you just disannul the whole prayer. Because the beads are making you do the prayer. That's crazy.
Yeah, beads give it power.
Where's your obeisance towards the Most High that you should be praying to, to invoke those spiritual gifts or whatever you're trying to look for? The beads ain't gonna do it. So if you didn't have the beads, you wouldn't pray.
Right. You use it as a conduit.
Right.
Use the beads
So-
as a conduit to pray to the Most High.
So that's the point. If I don't have my prayer beads, I'm gonna forget.
Right.
That's crazy. How could you forget to do your culture?
Where is that in the Bible?
How could you forget to do your heritage? How could you forget that? Well, the beads reminded me. So the vanity is what is the motivation behind it, and then also what is it that you're saying, right? The Hail Mary prayer, that ain't no prayer. Matthew 6 and 9 is a prayer that Christ gave us to acknowledge the Father in all things. And if you look at it, that's what that's about, right? Asking for forgiveness, but forgive us as we forgive our debtors. So accountability. Acknowledging that the Most High gives us our daily bread, acknowledging that the Most High is the Father, our Father. Well, Christ is the Father. Well, then Christ prayed to the Father of himself. See how that Matthew 9 cuts a lot of things? It takes away the Trinity, our Father, who art in heaven. Where was Christ when he gave the prayer? In heaven or on earth? Our Father. When he said our, was he saying that he was the Father or that the Most High is our Father? See how that cuts everything? That prayer cuts a lot of different doctrines, right? It cuts a lot of different doctrines. So you're acknowledging the truth of the Bible, the truth of the Word, and not falling into any idol worship, and not allowing yourself to be brought into the mind that, again, I gave myself the blessing or some other God did it. Give us this day our daily bread. Godliness with contentment is great gain. Like all these different attributes and all these different mind states you adopt through these prayers. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He prepares thou a table for me before my enemies. I don't know off the top of my head, right? But some people just say these things in vain to sound good. So Matthew 6 and 7, read it real quick.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 7.
Go, he said, huh? What? What? No. Go ahead, what they eat? Bro, you just ate. You need to eat the spiritual food. Go ahead, read.
This is Matthew chapter 6, verse 7. But when ye pray, use not vain repetition.
53 times Hail Mary. Go ahead.
As the heathen do.
As the heathen do. Go ahead. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord.
Yes.
Come on, they be doing that. What?
In that movie with Angela Bassett, Home Young Reggae Kill.
Home Day Reggae Kill.
Home Young No
Home Day
Reggae
Reggae.
What's that?
That's where Martin got that from. Najee Ramba. Najee Ramba. Remember where Martin went to the temple? In the half braids and the afro? Talking about Najee Ramba. But that's what it is when you go into these worships. It's about watch this. when you go into these worships, it's about repetition. Why? Because it's catchy. Why didn't they give you music the way they give it to you in a low tone with a catchy hook? They call it a hook for a reason, because it hooks you in, right? And then now you start to do these chants, right? And now you chant into the god of Molly and Percocet. Percocet, Molly Percocet. And you like, damn, that's catchy. And then you Molly Percocet. Let me go see what that's about.
Yeah, that's very true.
And then you're like, wait, how did I get here? Well, because the chanting, right? The vain, repetitious chanting, and believe it or not, our people fell into that, thinking that that was going to invoke the Most High in their favor. The Pharisees, the Sadducees, they was on that. These quote unquote religious Jews, they got so religious and overly righteous that they made it about prayer chants. How many times can I say God? How many times can I say Yahweh in a prayer? Yahweh, 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 Yahweh. Like, bro, what are you doing? I don't mean nothing. Yahweh what? What you asking for?
Say something.
Okay, Abanawa, Shabbat Shemayim, Padash, Hayash. Like, you only got to say the Most High's name one time and then be getting to it. That's the point. Be getting to it. You sitting there on the Most High's name. Abanawa, 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 what? But that's what it sounded like. Imagine a bunch of niggas is in the street talking about Yahweh, Abanawa, Yahweh, Abanawa, Yahweh, Abanawa. Like, it's true. Damn, that brother's powerful. And then somebody's like, that brother's powerful. You see the way he says Yahweh? He accentuates the Yah. You see the way, yeah, them brothers is in the spirit. Christ is like, no, they're heathens. Go ahead.
So it's like that little child that's just sitting there like, mama, mama, mama,
Stewie,
mama,
mama, mom, mommy, mom, 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 mom. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's that. After a while, it's like, stop calling me.
Yeah.
Or get to it.
Or get to it. What you want? Yeah. Be getting to it. Right. So
That's a shirt.
be getting to it. Yo, Hail Mary 53 times is wild.
What are you even doing?
And Our Father prayer 6 times, not even 7, not even a number of completion.
Is that the beginning or at the end?
But y'all see that, right? So the difference is you can still do the Matthew 6 and 9 prayer and it be vain and repetitious because you don't mean it.
Right.
You just let me just be getting on with it. Let me just say Matthew 6, Psalms 121, Psalms 130. Do you mean it? Because now the whole Bible could become repetitious and vain.
Yes.
Ain't that what our people did in the wilderness, in Joshua, in Judges? The worship, right? The duty became repetitious and vain. Off to the temple. It's my, what you about, man? I'm on, I got a slave ship. Damn, at the temple?
Temple, my guy.
Damn, bro, you a Levite though. Yeah, about to go to this slavery.
It's priesthood.
The same way we talk about work now, you think we wasn't talking about the worship of the Most High back then? Man, where you about to head to? I'm about to go watch the game. Bruh, about to head to this slavery. What? Damn. That's cold. That's some cold work. That the Most High's worship is slavery. But it is to something. You see, so we can make things vain by the way we look at it. We get jaded, right? We lose the meaning of why it's important. And that's all the Most High was trying to get us to see, is why things were important to do. Why was it important to keep a standard? Well, without a standard, you could be led anywhere. You could lead yourself into anything, right? Negative. Read on.
For they that think they shall be heard for their much speaking.
See that? They think they should be heard for their much speaking. Read.
Be not ye therefore like unto them.
Right. So when you go back into Psalms real quick, this is much speaking, but it's getting to a point. Right? It's acknowledging every work of the Most High. It's acknowledging that the Most High started things and he can end things, that he brought us out of captivities. It's going back into history and it's giving us this chronological events that have happened. right? Bless the Most High. He created this. He created that. He did this. He did this. He did this. He did this. He's responsible. He made this happen. He made that happen. It's important because why? Our people tend to do what when it comes to the Most High? Steal his credit.
Yes.
Steal his glory. You could drop the Matthews. So you understand? Yeah. I know you understood. You were probably just asking for everybody else. What's up?
Just on here, is using the Lord name in vain the same as like what we just talking about, the repetition?
Using the Lord's name in vain is
Yeah.
more like putting the Most High's name on something that he ain't got nothing to do with. Right? You over there talking to somebody about how many people you killed. I swear to God, I'll be like, nah, you using the Most High, you invoking his name in matters that got nothing to do with him. Right? It should be, thus saith the Lord, keep the law. Thou shalt, the Most High said we should do this or that, not I swear to God, or God be my witness, that some negative or some folly. You don't need to invoke, like the scriptures say, God is in the heavens, you are in the earth. You don't need to put his name on your matters, right? So you're using it in vain. It's vain. There's no purpose in bringing the Most High into it, right? It's something that, yo, can you pick me up tomorrow?
Yeah.
It's more like, I swear to God, I'll pick you up. Why we need that?
Man, I put that on God.
Put that on God. Yeah,
God.
remember that was a whole slang at one time? On God.
On God, I'll be there.
Why you gotta put it on God that you gonna be there? Why can't you just say, yeah, I'll be there? And let your word, your yea be yea, your nay be nay. Why I gotta be on God? So that's vanity. You're invoking his name for nothingness. Right? In the name of the Lord Jesus God, like all that. You ain't like, bro, church uses the name of the Most High.
Yes, a lot.
On high levels, all the time, every prayer, every sermon, every time they open the Bible is vain. Right? God told me to give you a message. No, he didn't. Why are you putting God into your wickedness? It's vain. There's no value. You get it?
God, yeah.
I have a real quick definition on vain. We pretty much said them, but just so it can trigger in your mind, right? Vain, empty, void, or without substance. Vain means lacking in real value, purpose, or truth.
See that? No truth.
No value.
No value.
It's the same.
No matter how many times you say the Most High name, if you don't believe in his son, if you don't believe in the law, he ain't dealing with you.
No value. It's true.
You got niggas that'll say the Most High name with pork all in their teeth. You gotta go floss that out.
Repent.
You got shrimp, crab, and lobster breath talking about the Most High. You got cigarette. You got cigarello mouth. You got Newport breath. Talk about God said. Nigga, please. God said to stop smoking cigarettes. That's what he said.
But he know my heart.
But he know my heart. He know God spoke to me. He didn't speak to you. He told you to stop smoking. He told you to stop eating pork. That's how he spoke to you. Right? So where we at? Oh, next reader? I told y'all, look. Look. Area, in what ways did the church use the Most High's name in vain? Well, I just said it. In every way. They use the Most High's name in vain in every way. Because they'll tell you that God did away with the law. That's vain. It don't say that nowhere. There's no truth.
There's no truth.
There's no truth in what the church says according to God. Oh, God loves everybody. Why are you putting that on God when Romans 9 says, and Malachi says, Jacob I've loved, Esau I've hated. So how could he love everybody? And why are you using his name to push your agenda?
That's all it is.
So that's how they use his name in vain. Right? Homosexuality is now good and this and that. And if Christ was here, he'd be attending gay parade like, bruh.
I saw that one.
Yeah.
So whack.
You'll invoke God into things that he didn't say. Right? I'm not saying you, person that asked the question,
Generalizing.
but generalizing, that's what the churches do. Oh. I know people don't like when we talk about church. Right? right? And I'm not saying all churches are bad, but Christianity is trash.
Yeah.
Oh, you like how I do that out there?
Yeah, he's
He's doing, yeah.
Yeah, your church building might be real nice. Got the nice sliding doors. Got the nice ceiling fan that be, keeping you cool, AC working, all that. But Christianity is boo.
Elijah Shabbat Shah, Yashikar Banyashala.
Elijah Shabbat Shah, Yashikar, Ben Yashala, men of Israel. Right?
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Raktham.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Barakatah. Yeah, I got nothing against church. But I'm against what the institution stands for.
All the way.
Right? And it is an institution designed to have you, when the Pope dies, run to Vatican City, waste your life, waste your money crying over a man that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Never knew you in his
Never
life.
knew you, never prayed for you, never believed in you, actually raped, robbed, murdered our people to believe in him.
That's right.
That's what we got to understand. Like, we hate harsh realities. And again, it's not I'm not talking about the person that asked the question, because I don't know you. I don't know what you stand for or believe. Right? Khan. Right. And obviously Khan, right, they got an Israelite narrative. They disregard the entire Old Testament. Just right. See, Shiraz on point. They definitely disregard the Old Testament. Oh, well, God told Paul. When? You're right, he did tell Paul through the law and through the prophets. Why don't you follow that?
That is correct.
See what I'm saying? So they'll put God into things that they'll put his name to fit their narrative. You know what it is? Because it's an appeal to authority. It's like when a person says, well, the scholars say, and now you're supposed to appeal to that authority. I don't care about no scholars.
Yeah.
Right? We the scholars. Right? We got scholarship. We study. We got sources. Right? But then they'll do the whole God. And it's like, well, that's not what the Bible says. It's not what God said. That's not what he instructed. Or well, God gave Christ the power to change the law. Whoa. Damn. I need that book, chapter, and verse immediately so I can study that.
Because if you're right, you're right.
Because I never read that. I might have missed that part in my studies. I need that verse.
Show me.
That's what in the book of Nigalations. Nigalations 1 and 1.
The hidden book of
I need that verse. I need that verse ASAP so I could go to my teachers and elders and say, look, why did y'all teach me this?
It's whack. Even if you was to come like that, they'll just flip it on you and make it about you not knowing the Bible.
Yeah, well, God didn't give you the spirit. He didn't reveal that to you yet.
Right. It's like, bro, I'm asking
you. Yeah, I want to be taught.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the beautiful thing. So, yeah, in every way they misuse and misappropriate God, Christ, the apostles, the prophets, Moses. Christianity hates Moses.
Like a mud.
Ooh. They hate Moses.
They want to fight Moses.
If they could, they'd murder Moses. If they could, they'd crucify Moses.
Yeah.
Right? They hate Moses because Moses condemns the Christian church. Moses condemns the Christian church, or just Christianity beliefs. He condemns them because he gives them judgment on the things that they want to allow and the things that they want to do against the law of God. Okay, so they hate Moses, they hate the prophets, because the prophets do what? The prophets teach you that we're not all gonna hold hands.
Nope.
And we're not all gonna just float simultaneously into heaven and all love each other. That's not what the prophet Isaiah taught. He talked about like vengeance and like bloodshed and like a sword and pleading with nations with a sword and with fire and like people dying. Damn. That ain't what John talked about. He was talking about like bloodshed and like blood to the bridle and those that pierce me, I'm gonna see them. I mean, damn, like, oh wait, Obadiah was talking about like Edom, like the nation of Edom and Seir for possession and stubble. Ezekiel, he was talking about like the nation of Edom, just like dying forever, like no repentance. The indignation that the Most High has for a nation forever, like I wouldn't want to rock with them prophets either if I was a Christian.
You would have to literally fight against all that.
I would literally give you the Bible that they give you in church: Psalms, the Gospels, and Paul's letters.
That's it.
That's all we need.
Barely Peter.
So think about this. In slavery, they gave you a slave Bible, 13 chapters, right? About 13 chapters. And now in this day and age, they have, I don't know what they call it, the little green Bible, little handheld, little pocket rocket.
Yeah.
Psalms and the Gospels. Think about it. It's the total opposite, but for the same result.
Yes.
Why would they not give you the whole? And I'm not saying every Christian church does it.
That's a different Bible.
There's a Bible with just Psalms and the Gospels.
That's usually when
y'all know about the Bible.
When they're passing stuff
That's
out,
like
they'll
when
pass
they
that
pass
out.
out, like when they
They'll
be
pass
going
it
out,
out.
Where they pass it out
Jehovah's
at?
Witness?
when they do they
No, Jehovah's Witness don't come with no Bible. They come with the Watchtower.
Right.
That's a whole different level of slavery.
But like, we used to street teach down in Greektown,
Okay.
and there would be these Christians that would come up, and they would be passing out the little Bibles, like with the Psalms and the New Testament.
Somebody look up what that Bible is called.
It's a New Testament Bible.
And just
I call it the New Slavery Bible. So that's like how to make a slave part 2.
Yeah. I mean,
the Slave Bible part.
Slave Bible in
Part 2.
in America. What?
And give that Bible to like people going through the 12 steps. Like
Oh, the 12-step program.
yeah.
Okay.
Penitentiary.
Damn.
That's wild.
So
What's it called?
So, I don't have the name, but it gave a little bit of information about why they have the Psalms in there.
Right.
And they say the Psalms ties into the salvation. So since the gospel is talking about salvation, they're tying in Psalms with the salvation.
But
That's the only
salvation.
reason.
But salvation for who?
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. But that's the only reason they have Psalms in there. That's the only
What is the
reason. Cause talk about salvation a little bit, so you can get in there too.
Psalms.
This is called the
I
New
seen
Testament
another
and
one.
Psalms.
That just had Proverbs and Psalms, and that was it.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
See, that's I mean,
Psalms,
that's alright.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
They really
Little
do.
meditations, daily meditations type book.
Psalms and
Pauline edition. Ooh.
that's what it's called. And the God.
That's what it's called.
Pauline edition.
The Pauline.
Even the hotel Bible got the whole Bible. That little Gildine Bible or whatever it is that got like bad
Gideon.
translation. The Gideon, yeah.
Gideon Bible.
It's just called the New Testament with Psalms.
Yeah, Pauline.
Refers to a specific Bible type of Bible that combines the Gospels, Matthew, Psalms, hymns, and into one volume. It entirely creates a shorter version of the Bible. Damn. Focusing on New Testament accounts and Psalms. Some versions also include Proverbs, Gospel Psalms, the
Uranium.
but they don't got a name for it. I mean,
They really call it Pauline Christianity.
Pauline Christianity. Oh, Pauline, but there's no
Pauline.
because of Paul, but there's no Paul writings in there, is there? Is it the Gospel, Psalms, and Paul's letters?
I'm
It's like a
looking at
lady
this
named
thing,
Pauline.
Pauline.
Like an actual.
Oh, it's a woman.
Yeah, it's a lady
Definitely, I
named
get rid of that.
Wow.
That's that feel-good Bible. That's that feel-good Bible.
Yeah, that's that straight into the fire Bible. Huh?
Yeah, but it's that green Bible though. It be green.
Yep.
It be
It'd be
green,
like a little green.
little throw-up color. Yep. Anyway.
Thing I found.
What you got?
Says the pocket-sized Gideon Bible.
I call it the pocket rocket. I call it the pocket rocket.
Got Psalms, Proverbs, and the New Testament.
Dang. You know what's funny? So I got a Bible like that, and it's like that. It's the whole Bible without the Apocrypha. Deuteronomy, everything. The words are so small that ant can read it. That used to be like back in the day, street speaking. And we used to have the holsters with the Bibles and what you got? Go here. And it's like, read that. And it's like, well, my glasses ain't strong enough. The Bible was so small, it was a thick one, but it was like that big. But we used to have them in holsters, like guns.
Yeah.
Bah!
Got blown again.
Yeah. Yeah, right on the zone. We be in the mall. Brothers be selling us. Like, damn, where you get that from? Just be tucked.
Damn.
We used to literally have a holster for it. No lie.
That's so dope.
And
I still got that Bible at the crib. I can't read it.
I need one of those.
So I can't read it. It's so small.
So Juan said, not Pauline like a woman, it's Pauline like serpentine. It's like a serpent.
See? It's that serpentine Bible. That's that snake oil.
Snake oil, yeah.
That's that old snake oil Bible.
Whoever was given chapters in a book they're reading, I'm gonna give you chapter 1, 5, and 14.
And you're gonna be good.
And you're gonna be good. You're gonna put it together.
But when you can't read, when you can't read, that's what it is. All right, that was the condition. So let's hop back real quick. Y'all having fun. Too much. Right? Where we at?
Psalm chapter 136, verse 7.
Right.
To him that made great lights, for his mercy endureth forever. The sun to rule by day, for his mercy endureth forever.
Uh-huh.
The moon and stars to rule by night.
Right, we get that from Genesis, right? We understand that. The sun for day, moon, great lights for the night. Go ahead.
For his mercy endureth forever.
Right.
To him that smote Egypt and their firstborn.
He did what?
Smote Egypt and their firstborn.
Why you celebrate the Passover?
To him that smote Egypt and their firstborn.
You're commemorating the slaughter of the firstborn of Egypt. You're commemorating that your firstborn wasn't taken out if you put the blood on the doorposts. Right? That's what you commemorate every year when we pull up garments, this, that, staff. Right? Firstborn of everything. All them cries. Ah! They was talking about, oh Lord. I guarantee it. They wasn't. I bet you they wasn't crying the raw and hell. They was crying, oh God. I bet you Pharaoh was like, oh God. Right? Ain't that a shame? That brother was yelling out, oh God. Bet you wasn't saying, oh Ra. And O.L.
Save me.
Yeah. Oh God. He was so pissed he kicked us out the way. Get up out. Y'all gotta go. Right? Go ahead.
For his mercy endureth forever.
Uh-huh.
And brought out Israel from among them.
Right.
For his mercy endureth forever.
Mm-hmm.
With a strong hand and with a stretched out arm. For his mercy endureth forever.
Mm-hmm.
To him which divided the Red Sea into parts. For his mercy endureth forever.
Right. So all these accounts we can read in the Bible, and you know, if you have a bad interpretation of the situations that happened, you say, well, no. The Most High gave Moses the ability, the spirit, to part the Red Sea. Go ahead.
And made Israel to pass through the midst of it. For his mercy endureth forever.
Mm-hmm.
But overthrew Pharaoh and his host in the Red Sea, for his mercy endureth forever.
Mm-hmm.
To him which led his people.
Where you reading to?
Verse 16.
Go ahead.
To him which led his people through the wilderness, for his mercy endureth forever.
Right. All right. Any questions?
Yeah, I gotta start singing that last part, man.
For his mercy endure forever.
Forever, ever? Forever, ever.
Ever, ever?
Lashabar Shabbat Shah Yahawada Banya Sharala.
Lashabar Shabbat Shah Yahawada Banya Shala, men of Israel. And Mike, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Brakatham. Yeah. Mm-hmm. bro?
No.
Yeah. I'm making noises. Brother's like just rushing to go outside and be hot in the sun, I guess. Where would you rather be?
What I'd rather be?
I ain't rushing the process. What are you talking about?
Streets. I don't know, man. You're making hurry up noises.
No, I'm just, no.
What's up? What you talking about?
I'm being good. We on camera. I'm being good.
Oh, I thought you going to feed the dog or something.
I'm being good.
Brush on, clean up after the pup.
Nah, that ain't me.
You got a cage for it?
Yeah.
Ooh. Damn, this nigga is in there balling.
No,
Yeah, they're in there.
no, in the backyard.
Outside?
Mhm.
Whoa. We gotta hurry up and get you home.
No, you don't.
Dog abuse.
It's
That's
not
all right.
bad. It's not bad outside.
Where we at?
No, she go
It's
in.
covered?
No, she go in and out.
Oh, you got her in the little room. And you built a doggy door.
The door is already on there.
This guy's such a loving dog owner.
No,
Right.
no.
Y'all went hard with this.
Don't do
Such a
that.
loving dog owner. You got a doggy door.
It's okay to have a dog, guy.
But
It's
it's not.
fine.
Don't do that. That ain't me
There's
though.
nothing to do.
Dog's able to
It's
slide.
okay to have a dog.
You can just slide into the living room, sit on the couch if you want, watch
Right.
TV.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Relax.
The doggy door is outside.
I know.
That leads into the outside.
To the outside.
Before it loses his mind.
No. The dog ain't getting on the furniture and the tables. Nah.
That dog over.
Hey, read where we at. Come on, this brother.
Corey,
He
sweat.
got a doggy doormat.
The dog have shoes.
Dog wipes.
The dog would have shoes.
Where we at?
Book of Psalms, chapter 136, verse 17. To him which smote great kings, for his mercy endureth forever, and slew famous kings, for his mercy endureth forever.
Yep. I mean, you can see all the kings of the earth. The Most High put them down, right? He brought them up, and he put them down, and he slew famous ones. Sihon, Og, right? The one that Ehud, the fat king of Moab, Eglon, slew him, boom, right through the gut.
Left it in there.
Pharaoh, done, out of there. We can see it. All we gotta do is just read, right? Go ahead.
Sihon, king of the Amorites, for his mercy endureth forever.
Right.
And Og, the king of Bashan, for his mercy endureth forever, and gave their land for inheritance.
Think about it. When it says his mercy endureth forever, what is it? He's talking about slaughtering kings, and it says his mercy endureth forever. How does that make sense? Well, there gotta be a mercy towards the people, right?
Yes.
Yeah, his mercy endureth forever towards Israel. He's doing these things on the behalf of Israel.
Right.
That's the point. His mercy endureth forever towards us, his people. You can't sit there talking about slaying people, talking about mercy,
Right.
unless that mercy is not dedicated towards something or someone. We know that mercy is dedicated towards us. He slew kings and did things on our behalf. Go ahead. Where you
He
at?
gave their land for an inheritance.
Right, what verse?
Verse 21.
Go ahead.
For his mercy endureth forever,
Go ahead.
even inheritance unto Israel.
See that? So he gave a land for an heritage to Israel because his mercy endureth towards Israel forever. Come on.
His servant, for his mercy endureth forever.
Right, didn't he say, what does it say? Israel, mercy endure forever. What does it say about Jacob, my servant? That's in Psalms also, right?
Yeah, you back it up 135 and 12 goes the same thing. He's repeating himself.
135 and verse 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he gave their land for a heritage, and a heritage unto Israel's people.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, basically, this psalm is repeating itself, like you just said. Yeah. Wait, is this the exact same psalm? Is 35 and 36 the exact same thing?
Kind of like the same thing, because you go up a little bit, he's saying the same thing.
Right. Let's see here. You know how some chapters, like in Isaiah and Kings, are the same? For the Lord will judge his people. It's not exactly the same, but it's giving you the same sentiment. And that's why I'm not elaborating so much, because y'all get the point. Go ahead.
Verse 23. Who remembered us in our low estate, for his mercy endureth forever, and have redeemed us from our enemies, for his mercy endureth forever. Who giveth food to all flesh, for his mercy endureth forever.
Oh, give thanks unto the God of heaven, for his mercy endureth forever. Psalms 137.
Right. So Psalm 137 is a little bit different tone. Now, Psalm 137 is dealing with, if you understand, is dealing with the Babylonian captivity. Right? So go ahead.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down, yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion.
Right.
We hanged our harps upon the willows in the midst thereof. For there
Because if you understand about the Babylonian captivity, when they walked us out the land, they were walking us along those river banks into Babylon. What?
He was also, wasn't he prophesying right here also?
No, this is not a prophecy.
No, I mean, because before, this was before it happened in Babylon, right?
No, this is not a prophecy.
It doesn't say.
As you read it, this is telling you what happened. So this has to have been put in after. Every psalm, remember, Moses got a psalm. Yep. Moses has a psalm. There's a psalm that's attributed to Moses. Was Moses during the time of Psalms?
No.
Right. So they're not in chronological order. And they're just songs. Remember, watch this. Was there a Levitical priesthood up until the Babylonian captivity?
Yes.
Okay. So were there psalmists up
Yes,
until
there was.
there it is. Every psalm named David, Asaph, their families, Asaph, and those people, their entire family was dedicated to the music through their generations. Let me get it for you. It's in Chronicles. Let me see if I have it written down. But that's what we got to remember, that the Psalms, these Psalms, some are speaking prophetically, but this ain't speaking prophetically. To tell you what happened.
But this was before we went into captivity though, right? This is before.
It's telling you what happened.
Yeah.
This is what's telling you what happened during the captivity. Right? This is not telling you a future event. This is the way this is written is telling you that this is what happened, and then they placed this psalm in the Psalms.
I got it. Understand.
Right.
Okay.
But let's get it real quick. It's in Chronicles. I think I had it written down. You gotta understand, the Psalms was dedicated. There was families that were dedicated to the music that David appointed, or not David, but Moses. Watch, go to 1 Chronicles 15. It's 15 and 14. 1 Chronicles 15.
1 Chronicles chapter 15, verse 14.
Let's see here. Is it 1 Chronicles 15?
Verse 16.
Hold on. 19.
Verse 16.
15 and 19.
1 Chronicles chapter 15 and verse 19.
Right.
So the singers, Heman, Asaph, and Ethan, were appointed to sound the cymbals of brass.
Right.
And Zechariah, and Aziel, and Shemiramoth, and Jehiel, and Uni, and Eliab, and Masaiah, and Benaiah, with psalteries on Alamah, and Mathaiah, and Eliphalah,
right,
and Milkniah, and Obed-Edom, and Jael, and Azariah, with harps on the Shema'it, to excel.
Right. So watch this. Watch this real quick. What did it say that we did when they by the rivers of Babylon, where we sat down and there we wept? Remember Zion, and they did what?
We hanged our harps.
Yeah. Who hung their harps? Who were the Babylonians asking to play music? The Levites, when they were walking them out the city.
Wow.
Yeah, this is not prophetic. This is telling you what happened. right? So there was families. This is giving you the names of the men that were over the music. So if I'm over the music as a man of Levi, and I have a son, what's going to happen?
You're gonna teach him.
Yeah, I'm gonna appoint him to now be over the music. So remember, this is a Levite priest duty that was handed down through a family. You see what I'm saying? This is handed down through a family. Go ahead. Read on.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Where verse 22. And Chenaiah, chief of the Levites, was for song. He instructed about the song because he was skillful.
Right. You see that? And then it's gonna go into like the doorkeepers and the different. There was another one I wanted.
I think I skipped one.
Read verse 21.
Verse 21. And Middatiah,
Right.
and Eliphalah, and Milkniah, and Obed-Edom, and Jael, and Azariah, with harps on the Sheminith to excel. And Chenaniah, chief of the Levites, was for song. He instructed about the song because he was skillful.
Right. So let me do this real quick. Let me see here. Verse 19. There was one that tells you about their sons and daughters. I knew I should have had it. Let's see. $15. Jump down to verse 16. Jump down to verse 16. Go backwards.
Okay. First Chronicles chapter 15, verse 16. And David spake to the chief of the Levites to appoint their brethren to be the singers with instruments of music.
See that? Jump over to chapter 16 and verse 5.
First Chronicles chapter 16 and verse 5. Asaph, the chief, and next to him Zechariah, Jeiel, and Shemiramoth, and Jael, and Mattithiah, and Eliab, and Benaiah, and Obed-Edom, and Jael with psalteries and with harps. But Asaph made a sound with cymbals. Benaiah also, and Jaazeel, the priest, with trumpets continually before the ark of the covenant of God.
Right, pause there. So we're seeing that. I want to, man, there was one that talks about, First Chronicles 25 and 1. Yep. First Chronicles 25 and 1. Watch this.
First Chronicles chapter 25 and verse 1.
Right.
Moreover, David and the captains of the hosts separated to the service of the sons of Asaph and of Heman and Jeduthun, who should prophesy with harps and with psalteries and with cymbals.
See that? Go ahead.
And the number of the workmen.
Wait, did you see the part where it said their sons?
Come.
Asaph, who should prophesy with harps?
Service of the sons of Asaph.
Right. You see that? To the service, separated to the service of the sons of Asaph. Right? Now, because remember, we're now in Chronicles the 25th, so it's going further in history. So as one generation passes, it gets passed on to the sons. And then to their sons. And then to their sons. Remember, after the Babylonian captivity, what was Nehemiah and Ezra, what were they all about? Nehemiah, he was about restoring what? The temple, but then you don't have a temple without what?
Priesthood.
The priesthood. The priesthood was about all these different parts. The music, the service, the altar, the different instruments in the priesthood. Somebody had to clean it. Somebody had to make the robe. Like, the priesthood wasn't just sacrificing animals. You had men at the altar. You had men that did, the priesthood was a little bit different in Moses' time because they were breaking down the tabernacle. So they appointed families over different parts of the tabernacle. Okay. Your family is responsible for the curtains when we move. Don't mess it up, else we ain't gonna have no curtains. Your family is appointed over the hangers that hang the curtains. Don't mess it up, because if you got the curtains but we ain't got nothing to hang them on, the temple ain't complete. So different families were over different parts of the tabernacle, then as now the temple was now, you know, Solomon builds it, it ain't going nowhere. Now the different duties, different you had a certain family that only can carry the ark, right? You had different people that could only carry the ark. Not different people, a certain family line that dealt with the ark, right? You had the trumpets, the showbread. You had a family over that, or certain people over that. So there was different offices even within the priesthood. Asaph, his family, and these other men named, they were over the music. So it's handed down. So we get that, right? Jump back to Psalms 137.
Psalms 137, verse 3.
So every psalm ain't in chronological order. That's the thing. Go ahead.
For there, they that carried us away captive required of us a song.
Right, go ahead.
And they
Yeah,
wait.
sing, nigga. Sing. Just like now.
Like,
Go on tour, sing, dance, and guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna put your kids. Like, look at Beyonce. She got her damn daughter on tour at 13, 14, however that little kid is.
Damn.
Just got them out there. Setting them up to take the mantle. Right? That's why she's throwing Rumi, the little one, the little girl, putting her out there on the tours. Blue Ivy, she definitely out there. She Beyonce part 2. She about to be, I don't know if she could sing, but she definitely got her out there parading around moving, right? But what is it? It's the curse of, you're gonna be our entertainment. You're gonna be our court gesture. Look at LeBron. He fought so hard to get his son out there on the Lakers, right? I'm gonna pull all strings and I'm gonna destroy somebody else's opportunity as long as my son can be out there to entertain y'all. LeBron gonna retire, now his sons are gonna be able to take over, right? And you see that. I mean, look at Steph Curry. His pops played, retired. Steph Curry, Doc Rivers played. You got Austin Rivers. You got all these, Camelo's son about to start playing. D Rose son, right? You got all these different sons. Unfortunately, Gilbert Arenas' son. Y'all saw what happened with him. Y'all saw what he did with that Cybertruck?
No.
That boy got into an accident and the Cybertruck was split in half like this.
What?
He fell out the truck and was in a coma for like 3 days. I thought he was gonna kick the bucket, but he came back to life. Yeah.
who was he?
Gilbert Arenas, I believe, his son.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he damn split a Cybertruck in half. That thing was on fire. They had to pull him off, throwing water all over him. It was crazy. They got video all of it, but then he went into a coma. But you see that, all these sons, right?
And TJ's daughter,
She
she's
about to-
taking over his
She about to
church.
take over his church. I think it's her daughter and her husband. His daughter and her husband or something. Cause he about to step down, right? Stepping away from the wickedness. Right? He's tired of being swallowed.
Tired
Oh,
of this.
wow.
Tired of being swallowed. Right? So I'm about to
Swallow me down.
So yeah, he gave it to his daughter. That's what they do. Like, listen, I used to go to this church in Colorado, right? I used to go to this church in Colorado. I'm not gonna say the name, but when I was young out there, the pastor's daughter, she was a real good friend of mine. We was in high school together, right? She used to ride me around in the Range Rover. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We used to kick it. We used to hang out. Real nice girl. We used to go to her house and hang out. That's when I learned that houses could have 3 living rooms, fully furnished. I'm like, damn, you got 3? Damn. I know about 2. I know about that one room you come in and it's like real nice and decorated. Nobody sits there.
Display room.
That's like the formal, and they got the formal dining room.
Yeah, with the china.
Nobody is like nobody, no footprints on the carpet, nothing. But you still clean it every week.
Yeah, the baby gates up.
Everything, right? And then you got the living room that everybody just sit on, the couch, and then the kitchen that people eat in. But she had 3 living rooms. I'm like, damn, what's the 3rd one for? Just got it. It's crazy. She had a nice house.
You know, ball out.
She had a nice house. Listen, at that time, you know where they lived at? They lived where John Elway lived.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The pastor? John Elway.
The pastor lived in the neighborhood that John Elway lived in. And that Tyrell Davis, because at this time, this is the Denver Broncos, Terrell Davis, John Elway, Shannon Sharp, right? So the facility that they practice is off of Arapahoe Road. Arapahoe Road is in Arapahoe. So you got the Broncos facility, then down the street, you got the jail, which is crazy. But right up the street, all the little Broncos lived in this little area called Shenango. So when we pulled to her house for the first time, I forgot what it was. I'm like, yo, that's where John Elway lived at. That's where Tyrell Davis lived at. That's where they was living at. God. Point is, her pops passes away, her mom passed away, now she runs the church. He ain't got no son, so it's her sister, she got an older sister, her in the middle, and she got a younger sister, but she's the main pastress. Sister deacon, they call it lady deacon.
Gotta keep the business going.
Gotta keep it going, right? And I'm not, me and her were good. We were good friends. We don't really talk like that, but I don't got nothing against her. I just like she brought it up, and you could see it. You keep certain things going in the line, But as far as like that, sing us a song, entertainment, catch us a football. Look at Deion Sanders and his sons. Go catch us a football, nigga. Right? Go catch us a ball. Go entertain us in the way we need to be entertained. And if you don't say the things we like, guess what we gonna do? We gonna publicly shame you. Deion Sanders' son was the best person in that football draft, and he got picked 144th because they decided that they were gonna blackball him because they didn't like his attitude. They didn't like the fact that he has a dad that's fighting for him. So they have to show it. We're gonna show y'all that we got the control in this league, not you. And guess what? You're gonna be happy with being at the Cleveland Browns. You're gonna be happy playing for a mediocre team, even though you the top draft pick. It's crazy, right? Who had their hand up?
And then, right? What, as far as music, what tends to be the most highest grossing or top charting songs? The songs that exploit what we go through in our communities, the negative, the drug songs, the pimp songs, the having fun songs, right? Singing songs about what we go through as a people. Those usually what chart. If you're a rapper, right? So that singing us a song of Zion attributes to that too. What we have, Jay-Z, right? His biggest albums.
Whoa, hold on, bro.
Well, hear me all the way out first. Hear me all the way out first.
Leave him out of this.
Hear me all the way out first.
Go ahead.
His greatest hits was him glorifying the struggle in our community, right? You know what I'm saying? Little Jay-Z love, right? But it was about what was going on. J. Cole, same thing. Kendrick, same thing. It's the same thing. If it's negative and they can exploit it, they'll put it forward. They'll put it out there across the music. But if they don't, like, remember when rap used to be real positive, real community based? Mm-hmm. It was educational. The rappers were talking about, hey, read, get in the book. You know what I'm saying? Like, back in that era, that didn't sell because they didn't want that to sell. They didn't want that to be the thing that's pushed out. They didn't want that to be the songs that they get from you. They wanted the negative, the dope fiend, the dope boy, the harlot music, right? That's what they wanted, and that's what songs of Zion that they want to hear from you. But that's what they push.
But and more importantly, they give you the song because you can look up certain things that the CIA created. A Sexy Red, they actually created her. I've heard that the CIA made her.
They clone Tyrone. They show you that they do these things.
Yeah.
They show you that they put these people out here for you to latch on to. That's why they make her childish with the pigtails and stuff like that. So as your children are looking at her like, oh, that's like me. Your teenage daughters are looking at her like that's like me.
Or it's easy to be like her. It's not too hard, right? It's not too hard to be a child or to act foolish. So I'm already destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Let me grasp onto that. Mm-hmm. So I mean, you could listen. If you think that Cardi B was smart enough to be Cardi B, and somebody didn't write, some damn Edomite didn't give her the Bodak Yellow or whatever song she came out with. What was that? Bodak Yellow?
Yeah, Bodak.
If you think that Glorilla was smart enough to be Glorilla, and that the industry didn't, even though she might have had the idea, the seed, somebody watered that seed. That, yeah, girl, you can be the Glorilla. Right? And then guess what? Now we're gonna give you the vehicle. She didn't have the vehicle back then.
Yeah.
Now she got the vehicle. Social media, the money, right? The clothing, the accessories. Yeah. She got the vehicle now. Who gave her the vehicle? The ones that got you in captivity.
Yeah.
They give us the vehicle to be negative, right? So if you want the vehicle to be a dope boy, well, as long as it's destroying your people, we'll give you that vehicle. We'll give you YouTube.
Yeah, we'll
drill
put you
music.
up. We'll put you
We'll
out.
give you. Well, you know, I ain't signed to no label. Okay, we'll let you be independent. SoundCloud, all these other ways to be independent, and the music is actually going out there further.
Yeah.
Right? We'll give you more ways to be recognized and seen if you want to be a top athlete. So, you know, you got to see that this mentality, who pushes out this mentality to our people? Our enemies. Our possessors, right? So read where we at. Psalms 137. Sing us a song.
Sing us a song.
Go ahead.
That carried us away captive required of us a song.
Right.
And they that wasted us.
They that what?
Wasted us.
Yeah, you waste us. You destroy us, but then this is what you want us to be. Go ahead.
Required of us mirth.
Yeah, be happy about it. Get over it. Turn lemons into lemonade. But you're not telling that to them Jews.
Oh no.
When the Holocaust hit, you didn't tell them get over it. You actually got monuments. Right. We can go to Auschwitz in Poland and look at the quote unquote furnaces that they burnt 60 million Jews in. Jewish people, excuse me, that didn't exist at the time. Right? Oh well, you know, our estimates is about 1 million. 1 million Jews didn't exist at the time. Not in that area. Not in that time. 1 million Jews was never in Poland. Let's stop the cap. Let's stop it. Right? But y'all be happy at your conditions. Look, we freed you. We freed you from slavery. Be happy. You can buy a house now. Use free. We let you read.
You should thank
We giving you education. You now look, you got equal rights. What they call it? What is it? That Trump tried to get rid of?
ED.
Right.
Affirmative action.
Affirmative action.
DEI. You got DEI hires? Come on. What y'all complaining about? Why y'all always complaining? Why y'all always looking for sympathy? Why you always appealing to the negative? What?
Handouts.
Yeah, y'all always looking for handouts. Be happy with what you got. You should be proud to be an American. This is what they pump in your head. While everybody else gets to never forget 9/11. Never forget the Holocaust. Never forget October 6th. Never forget when they did this over here in this country. Never forget when they did this in this country. What?
4th of July.
4th of July. Pearl Harbor. Never forget Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor Day. 4th of July. Independence. Fake. Right? Memorial Day. This day, that day.
Remember.
They memorialize everything because they want you to forget. You know why they want you to forget? Why do they want you to forget what you went through? Let's see if anybody knows why. Why they want you to forget? What you got?
So you can repeat it.
Ah, there it is. Give that man a prize so they can keep doing it. If you forget the past, and they can continue to do it in the future. But we don't want Pearl Harbor to happen no more. So never forget. We don't never want 9/11 to happen no more. Never forget. The Holocaust, the October 6th can never happen again. Never forget. But you niggas, slavery? Nah, we about to write it out the history book. That way we can keep you as slaves. You niggas, civil rights? Nah. Yo, they just acquitted the 3 cops in Memphis. Did y'all just see that? They just acquitted 3 cops in Memphis that killed the brother. They beat him to death.
Yeah.
They just acquitted the 3. Obviously, and they were black cops.
Right.
But they just acquitted them on state charges. on murder charges. They beat that man to death. And guess what? They want you to forget that. Sweep it under the rug, right? They want you to forget all the public lynchings. Yo, like the brother named what's the brother something what's his name? Junior, what's his name? That just ran that cop over.
Oh,
they want you to forget that.
Yeah.
The one that sat there, watched his son get murdered.
Yeah.
And then he was supposed to just forget it.
Right.
Nah, he went and ran a nigga over. That's what he went and did. He wasn't gonna forget that. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Rodney Hinton Jr.
I remember his name, but I remember the
That's
situation.
his name, Rodney Hinton Jr. R-O-D, I believe it's Rodney Hinton. Yeah, Rodney Hinton Jr. That's the person that come up. Rodney Hinton. Yep.
You know.
They look at how they trying to intimidate this man. Y'all know what happened in the first courtroom, right? The first courtroom when they arraigned him, bro, it was like 50 cops in there. He stared them all down. What? Then when they brought him again to the judge, the second time for him to do his plea, none of his family could be in the courtroom, but they got 1,000 cops in the courtroom. Yeah, that's how they did him. And that man standing 10 toes tall, like, look, I ain't gonna forget what y'all did to my son. They murdered his son. His son didn't have no gun. Was his son in the wrong for jumping out of stolen cars and all that? Of course he was. Of course he was in the wrong. He shouldn't have been stealing cars if he was doing that. If that's what they say he was doing. He shouldn't have been doing that, right? But they want to be able to murder you, your kids, your wife, your son, and then you supposed to just suck it up, nigga. That man didn't forget. They wasted his son, and he went and wasted one of them. And I'm not advocating for no violence, but what we got to see is that our people are going to react in different ways to different circumstance, right? I'm not sitting there saying that the brother was right. I'm also not saying the brother was wrong. I'm not saying either or. Obviously, there was a spirit put on him, and he went through what he went through. And what's cold is they can defend him and get him out of it. It's a crime of rage or whatever. Crime of passion. They're not gonna let him get away with that, though. They're not gonna let him get away with that. He's gonna have to have a masterful lawyer. Yep. But it was a crime of passion. You kill mine, I'm gonna kill yours. They try to say it was premeditated. How was it premeditated when the officer he killed wasn't even a active officer? He was retired. Yeah, retired. He was retired. So he could have. So just I mean. But the point is that I'm trying to make is they want us to not remember what they do to us so they can keep doing it. They that wasted you require you to sing and dance for them. But
not just on that, it's like that's another element to it. Like the fact that you forget about what was done to you means that you won't have that anger. You won't be mad. So when you forget what happened to your people in totality, you won't be as angry. When we should be angry. Right, we should be mad what happened to our people. We should be mad at travesties that happened to our people. Not in the sense where you go out and you go kill somebody, right? But in the sense where we should be pushing the truth forward, where we should be hitting them, getting to them with that much more passion, turning that anger into passion to bring our people into the truth.
Yeah, and really all it is don't remember so you can just be a Christian. Because remember, God loves everybody,
and everything is forgiven always.
Yeah, what's cold is it was probably a Christian. It was probably some dude in Christianity that killed his son. Yep. Damn Christianity white boy that killed his son. So remember, they do everything under the guise of Christianity, and then you're supposed to be a good old Christian and forgive them, and forget about it, and move forward and embrace and love everybody. He's supposed to hug the cop that, like, what was he supposed to do? Hug the cop that killed his boy? Come on, bruh. But that's what they want from you. That's what they want from you. They want you to hug the cop that killed your boy, that shot him in cold blood, and then said, oh, well, you know what? He had a gun. And then when we watched video footage, he ain't had no gun. That's the point. He ain't had no gun. He ain't had no gun. Now, he would have been better off just ripping through that whole damn police station instead of driving his car and killing somebody. He would have been better off going that route.
Wasn't there like a movie just came out like that's about that? Like a black dude, they had took his money.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Rebel Hill.
Rebel Hill, yeah. He should have did that.
Rebel Hill. It's on Netflix. Right? Let's read on. We're almost done.
Sing us one of the songs of Zion.
Yeah, we want to hear one of them songs that y'all got in Zion. We want to hear that psalm that David was. Sing us that Psalms 23. Mockery. It's mockery.
Yeah.
So while they put you in captivity, you get to sing and dance for them, but you're a mocking. Yo, y'all seen the Met Gala? The outfits? Old ass Halle Berry should have just covered up that little pum pum of hers. She out here just showing off all the, like, nigga, you old and washed, and they got you out here showing off your damn crotch to get some recognition, but they laughing at you. They got you dressing like total monkeys, and you like the Met Gala. It's so historic. You look like buffoons.
Yes.
They got you out here looking like straight buffoons. Oh, it's Boss. It's Gucci. It's Donatella Versace. Like, you got, who is that running around with Donatella Versace looking like a total idiot? This old bag of bones woman, and this nigga is clinched up on her. What rapper was that? Chance the Rapper.
Oh, damn.
It's looking crazy. You running around with this old fish lip woman, this old damn Mayo monkey, vanilla dragon, this black man running around with this woman like you made it. Like, bruh, come on. She done stole everything she got. Right? Destroyed, got our people killing each other over some damn cloths. And you hitched up under her like you made it. She damn 90 years old.
Yeah, she look crazy.
Looking crazy. Looking like she got a face injection. Yeah. And you stand there like a good old coon. Good old monkey boy. You might as well just be holding the umbrella with a leash on your neck. Look at them Met Gala photos, bro. It was wild nasty on that Met Gala. I'm like, what does Met Gala mean? Like, I know it's supposed to be something historic, and they always giving niggas the short end of the stick, man. But we always grab onto the short end of the stick.
Right.
That's all you got is the Met Gala. That's all you got. Right? While they doing black tie events, you dressing like a damn whole idiot. Met Gala. They out there in luxurious ballroom gowns and doing things behind closed doors, but they put you out in a damn red carpet looking like a fool half naked. Yo, Halle Berry should be ashamed of himself. It's like, what are you doing? But that's what they do when they old and washed up. To get her back in the stream.
Yep.
When she was getting old and washed up, they threw her on Monsters Ball, breasts out. That didn't work no more. Let's throw the crotch out. Got her whole little raggedy crotch out there in them airwaves. The Met Gala, Metropolitan Museum of Art. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, no, wait. No. Critical race. Yeah. It's supposed to be about art and culture. But who's art and who's culture? Because all you're doing is just showing off fashions from Boss and all these other people. You're not promoting your history. Organized by editor-in-chief Vogue, has Gala 1995, Vogue, so Vogue. Every year, first Monday in May, each unique theme tied to a costume. Yeah.
They make it
So it's about costumes and it's about retardedism. Dress code. Guess where elaborate costume design outfits that reflect the theme. It's known for its bold, artistic, and controversial fashion moments. Yes. Half the time, the controversy is why are you naked? It's crazy. It's crazy how our people just be clinging to that foolery, right? But it all goes to that theme. We can waste you, and because we let you walk the red carpet, you'll show up, and you'll forget about how we wasted you, right? You'll walk the red carpet to a movie that you played something against your morality in the movie. Think about that. We gave you a movie role that destroys your morality, but then because you get to walk the red carpet, you'll show up and forget about how you just gave away all your morals.
Sold yourself.
Just like that. You know what? Have no morals, we'll give you the album of the year.
Yep.
Walk the red carpet, give you an award for it. It's against your spirit, but guess what? You'll do it.
Yep.
It's just it'd be that easy. Right? They waste us in all the different ways that they can. And because they award you for wasting your people the psychology of your people, you'll show up for it. What's that?
Well, I missed it. I just came in on the end of it, but the same thing with like Sue when he talked about Trump.
What did he say? When he was promoting Trump?
Well, no, before that, he was saying people were gonna put speak at his inaugural or something like that. And he ended up being the one that was speaking at.
Oh, right.
A performance.
Right, because I think Trump was against Snoop was against Trump for a minute.
Right.
They ended up performing with him. I'm a Republican now, right? Like, and that's the point. It's like it's so easy for them to switch your mind because you don't stand for nothing. People don't have a root in anything spiritual, so all they gotta do is wave a bag, and guess what? You on their side. They got you. You'll rock with the Democrats, then you'll rock with the Republicans. You'll be with God, then you'll be with the devil. As long as that bag is thick enough and heavy enough, that's what sways you. You won't care about the condition really of your people and what they got you promoting, right? They don't, like, our people don't care about that. Look, think about it. You got men like Ice-T. You got men like Ice Cube. You got men like Jay-Z. You got men like Nas. You got all these men that promoted like gang culture, murders, killing, drugs, right? But then guess what? They're not going home and teaching their kids that. You think Nas is teaching his daughter to be a hoe? Uchiwali? You think he taught his daughter Uchiwali? No, he sent his daughter to college. You think Hove is teaching Blue Ivy how to hustle and cook crack? No, they got her on tour, learning how to be an entertainer. You think, look at it, like Busta Rhymes, he got his sons in college. Wu-Tang, college. Right? You think these men is teaching their kids the things they promote to you and your kids? That's wild. Who said it? Cardi B said she don't let her kids listen to her music. But guess what? Your daughters is twerking to it. Think about it. They know my kid can't listen to this. They can't even watch me perform.
It will destroy them. She said.
But yeah, Cardi B said that. She said she don't let her daughter listen to her music. But guess what? Your daughter can listen to it. Your daughter is good enough to listen to it. You got to really think about that. The whole time, Beyonce talking about independent ladies and put her and this and that and the third, and then she got a ring on it. She telling you to be lady, all my single ladies, and promoting that single life. But the whole time she was married, she was catering to you. Let me cater to you. She did a whole speech to Jay-Z talking about how he made her a better woman, but she telling your ass to be independent.
Sad. That's wild.
The whole time. The whole time. Go watch, go find me, and there's gonna be very few, but go find me the rapper that was pushing drugs and talking about that, and then he got his son rapping the same things. Go find it for me. Go find it for me. Now them niggas moved out the hood, moved to Connecticut, put their kids in college, in Catholic schools, in Montessori schools. They benefited off of your lack of intelligence. And you struggling in the hood, talking about hit them up, shoot them up, kill, and then your son is like, yeah, Dad. But their sons is doing what? Living a whole better life based off of what you fed into. That's the mockery. Like, it's wild. How that mockery, that is crazy. it is crazy.
Real deep.
Right? Just think about it. Go through all like the Oscar wins. All those Oscars. That's like a high status in acting, right? That's like the top, right? You got the Oscar. Think about how many roles that Denzel played until he got an Oscar. He got that Oscar for Training Day. Damn. Did he get an Oscar for John Q?
Nope. No.
Damn. John Q was a crap, bruh. Everybody cried when they watched John Q. Everybody felt that, and you didn't even have no kids. Remember John Q? His son was sick. He held up the hospital. Bruh, that was a good. Bruh, come on. You didn't give him the Oscar for that. You snubbed him. But as soon as he was playing a crooked, drug dealing, drug taking, killing, murdering ass cop, crooked cop, you gave him the Oscar. You promoted that badass behavior. And our people was like, damn, Denzel and Training Day. Denzel and Training Day. Training Day is my movie. Training Day is my movie. Training Day is my movie. What are you talking about? You got all the Training Day quotes, but you ain't got no quotes from John Q. You ain't got no quotes from all the other movies he did, Pelican Brief and all them other good movies that he did. He played some hella roles, right?
Yeah, that was good too.
What? Why Denzel? What you rapping?
John Q, he was like, I'm not gonna bury my son. My son's gonna
bury me. Yeah, like that's the mentality that we all have, right? They made everybody feel like they had a son at that point. Everybody had a damn son.
I did.
I remember watching that movie as a kid, like, God, this what it's gonna be like to have a son? Wow.
You want to be a dad?
Yeah. It almost make you not want to be a dad. You watch that, but it was a good movie. Nobody talks about John Q. It's Training Day. It's the negative. Halle Berry. What Oscar she get? Monster Ball.
Yeah.
Getting knocked over damn near pornographically by Billy Bob Thornton. That's when she gets the Oscar? Yo, Halle Berry got roles. I mean, I can't name anything outside of that. The two main movies I know about her is one when she's having some profane intercourse and she showed her breasts.
Catwoman.
Excellent. I remember Catwoman.
Okay, she played a great Storm. She played a good Storm.
Yeah, X-Men.
X-Men.
She played.
Was it Oscar worthy? I don't know about that. The point is, but she had some emotional roles also. Oh, the one, Saving Isaiah?
Yeah, my daughter.
Yeah, Saving Isaiah. That was a good one. Who's talking about that? Did she get an Oscar?
No.
What was that about?
Being a mama.
She was on drugs and then transformed to get her son back from the state or whatever it was.
That's too positive.
That's my point.
Yeah.
They're not gonna give you the Oscar for those good themes that's gonna enlighten black people. They're gonna give her the Oscar and that's gonna tell your little young girl she won at being a whore. He won at being a crooked cop, lying, cheating, and stealing. Right? Just think about it. Think about it. Who got the first rap Grammy?
Rap Grammy?
Yeah, who got the first rap Grammy?
Oh, who? NWA or somebody?
Nah. I believe it was Will
Run
Smith.
DMC?
I believe it was Will Smith that got the first
Will Smith.
either rap Grammy or Artist of the Year or something, but he got a high award. He was like the first rapper to get it. Right? And he was more on he wasn't like super negative. He didn't curse in his music. He was more like on the hood theme, but not so abrasive.
It was Will Smith.
It was Will Smith, rap Grammy. He got the first one. Yeah. Summertime. Summer. Parents just don't understand. Summer. Right? He got that. Him, DJ Jazzy Jeff. Right? But it was a sleeper. But it wasn't on the negative tip, but it wasn't super positive either. Right? It had certain themes in there that you could say, okay, I get it. It's still hood. He's still a nigga from Philly. But think about it. Who's catching rap Grammys now? It ain't nothing like Will Smith. It's worse. It's worse is the point. It got worse. They're like, oh wait, we can't promote a Will Smith or these positive. We gotta, like, even if they recognize a guy like Kendrick Lamar who has like positive theme in some of his music, what's he most known for?
Oh, that's this. Like us.
He known for dissing another black man. They not like us. He known for defaming another black man. None of y'all cared about no Kendrick until They Not Like Us. Name me another Kendrick Lamar song. Because when he was talking about the truth, y'all was like, nah, nigga. We ain't trying to hear that. We ain't trying to hear no glory, glory, glory. We ain't trying to hear no damn. What was the name of that album? Down?
Damn, yeah.
I'm an Israelite now, don't call me black. Y'all wasn't singing that, but They Not Like Us. Let that come on. You start crip walking like Serena. Niggas in the corner like, all of a sudden your knees work.
Like as you from Compton.
Yeah, all of a sudden you from Cali. They Not Like Us. And you on point with it.
Yeah.
Right? But when he was singing Humble, you wasn't singing Humble. Be humble. You like humble? No, that's against my DNA to be humble.
Humble.
But They Not Like Us. I can crip walk to that. Sea walking, blood walking. You doing all the walks. Damu now. What? Yeah. But that's the point. Yeah, you suing. But that's the point. They know how to ridicule you, man.
Yeah.
They know how to damn ridicule us on the highest of highest levels, and we don't even get it.
Yeah.
And then we think we winning because Kendrick could do a Super Bowl and he got some themes in there that cater to like the black struggle. He'd be like, look, it's so coded, and there was a message.
Yeah.
Nigga, you still a monkey?
Yep. Entertaining.
You still an entertaining monkey running around the Super Bowl looking crazy. You still gotta do it according to what they want. You think they didn't know what the hell you was gonna do? You think they didn't know what Kendrick Lamar was gonna do for a Super Bowl performance? Like they didn't say practice, nigga, so we could see what's going on.
It was
You
what?
think they were shocked when he had the American flag and this, that, and the third? Come on, they give you songs like Amazing Grace that was written by a white man. You sitting there singing it in black churches thinking that the Most High talking about you. Or that song was written for you.
That is correct.
A white man wrote that song talking about how he was saved. And he was the wretch. You propping up the American flag that was created by who? Who did that American flag? It was a black woman. Huh?
Oh, yeah, him.
It was a black woman. And that flag represents something. That flag represents something. But guess what? You think it represents you, but it represents your death. The 13 colonies. Remember that was 13 colonies? Now it's 50 states. That red, that white, that it all represents something. That has nothing to do with you though. You're the reason for the flag. You're the reason why they can have an American flag and a what's the national anthem? Bombs bursting in air and all this crap, talking about war. I mean, just go back and look at the lyrics.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Just go back and look at it. It's all because of you, but it's a mockery towards you. Yeah, nigga, we still got you as slaves. And every 4th of July, you'll dress up as the flag.
Yep.
Red, white, and blue, red and white top with blue shorts. Red American flag Air Max. Chilling. Got my USA hat, polo. And you like, what the? You a walking dummy.
That's a good slave right there.
That's a good nigga right there. That's a good slave.
That's a good slave.
Good old boy.
He loved his captivity.
That's a good old boy right there. Hell yeah. You got the damn star shirt with the blue shorts thinking you winning 4th of July barbecue. Nigga, you was a slave then. You had 0 independence, but you thinking that you a part of this thing. They'll mock you. They'll mock you. I hope not. They don't make pants for men's. Men's is all women's. Right? But they'll mock the hell out of you and you'll just go with it. Everything's a mockery. Everything is about showing you that no matter what you do, guess what? We're gonna press you down even more. And we'll mock you even to let you think you're coming up. Yeah, we'll give you a few millionaires. There you go. Couple of 100,000 heirs, right? We'll give you a few niggas that made it. Now they're gonna go broke in 6 years because they stupid.
But at least you see it.
But you see that it's possible. Now you can work towards it. But the only way to get it is that you gotta rap, you gotta sing, you gotta dance, you gotta play sports. You ain't gonna make it like the way we make it. You ain't gonna invent nothing and all of a sudden we just gonna all buy it and then you gonna, hell no, you ain't gonna start no Amazon.
No trust funds.
You ain't doing none of that. You gonna have to sing and dance for your change. You're gonna have to go through these NFL combines. You're gonna have to go through these draft processes. And if we want you, we'll get you. If we don't, tough luck. Doesn't matter how much talent we think you got or you think you got. We're gonna show you if you're talented enough to play it in our leagues and sing our music and do this, do that, and the third. And if you get out of line, we're gonna shame you. You get out of line, we got something for you. We're gonna shame you. Take the bag, freeze your bank account. Look at what's going on. Kyrie Irving posts one link and it was up.
Oh, yeah.
He was damn the worst human being on the earth. He posted a link to a movie that somebody else made and damn near lost his NBA. I mean, he ain't been the same since. Let's be real. He lost to Nike, got traded from the Nets, got suspended. The whole Jewish league came down on him and then made him apologize. Public buck breaking.
Yeah.
Publicly buck broken. Right? So, I mean, Psalm 137 is crazy because you're like, wait, this was happening in Babylon? Well, we in Babylon now. Now what?
That's true.
We in Babylon right now. We in Babylon, we in Sodom, and we in Egypt. There's nothing new under the sun. They just don't have to whoop your back in for you to go do these things. Now they hang credit over your head. Now they hang bills over your head, right? They hang a good time. Man, I gotta be able to give me a vacation in. They hang that over your head. I gotta provide for this. I gotta provide for this person. They hang it over your head, and you feel like if you don't acquiesce to what they want, you ain't gonna be able to get it. You ain't gonna make it. I want to be able to live somewhere. We all do. I want to be able to eat something. We all do. But if you don't understand who provides, you're gonna be caught up in the machine, like a lot of our people are. Read on where you at.
Yes, sir. Verse 4.
I go at this all day.
This is a cold subject.
I did a whole class on this song many years ago. I might have to go find that. They probably deleted it. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. What's up with that? So they're like
They're deleting all our. They've been deleting all our YouTubes.
Really?
They've been going through deleting all our classes from like 10 years ago. Yeah. They have a. Remember, when you got AI, they have algorithms built into the YouTube, and AI built into the YouTube that now goes and looks for certain words, phrases, and things that you say. I don't know if y'all know, y'all can find a transcript on every YouTube that is made. So all they got to do is go through the transcript. Oh, he said COVID. Damn. False information. He said shot. He said vaccine. I'm saying it now. They'll delete this one in 4 years. But you say certain catchphrases and it triggers the AI, and then they'll delete the video if you don't go in there and edit the video. But like, how you gonna edit a live stream? It's true. So they delete it before you could even do anything. So when we go, sometimes I'll look for a class, it'll pop up, and then when you send it or you try to watch it, it'll say no longer available. Yeah. So they've been doing that for a while now. They got the AI going through and catching catchphrases. Yep, misinformation. You know, but I'm hoping that good old Trump, the Trumpster, he ain't about that First Amendment. He like, look, we can say whatever we want. That's what Trump is on, right? So let's see what happens.
Okay.
Only if you're not like from Palestine. Only if you're not from Palestine, you can say whatever you want. You see what he did to the one lady that said she was going against like the Palestinian war. She's like a professor somewhere. That nigga kidnapped her from Boston and took her to Louisiana.
Damn.
They put her in jail for 30 days and they just finally gave her bail. Oh yeah, they was mistreating that woman. That's a big case. She might get a lot of money from the state. Ripping off the hijab off her head, handling her rough. Yeah, going, First Amendment rights, because Trump don't know nothing about the Constitution. I don't know about that. I don't think that's what it says, but my lawyers, Trump is a funny dude,
They
bro.
asked him.
They asked him, he said, I don't know if it says that. It's crazy. He was like, I don't think it says that. I think you made that up, but I got very good lawyers that know what it says.
I can hear him say it with such confidence.
Yo, it was an NBC, it was a public interview they did. It was an NBC. She asked him about the Constitution. He said, I don't know what it say, but I got lawyers that know what it says. And what you're saying is not what it says.
I throw money at it.
Yeah, bro. He's hilarious. Trump is funny as hell. Go ahead.
Verse 4. How shall we sing the Lord's song in a strange land?
And you're not singing the Lord's song when you talk about Molly Percocet, when you talking about this, that, and the third, all the little songs you singing, all the little whack-ass rap music, all the little garbage R&B music, all the little funky-ass pop music. That ain't the Lord's song. That don't exalt the Most High. That exalts you. Read.
If I forget thee, O Jerusalem, let my right hand forget her cunning.
Go ahead.
If I do not remember thee, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth.
Nothing to say. And that's the thing. We've forgotten our land. We've forgotten Jerusalem, right? I mean, it said it. You will forget your land. You would not seek to go back. We're seeking it now. Go ahead.
If I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy.
Right.
Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom.
Wait, remember who?
The children of Edom.
Well, the Bible say to remember.
Remember, yeah.
The Bible say to remember, so I'm gonna remember. What did Edom do? Surely Esau was like, I'm gonna help you, brother. Right. You need help?
My brother.
I got you, my brother. Read.
In the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it.
They said what?
Raise it.
Raise it meaning destroy it, destroy it. Raise it. Go ahead.
even to the foundation thereof.
Yeah, raise that thing up and drop it. Burn it down. Esau was there with the Babylonians. Go ahead.
O daughter of Babylon.
Oh, what?
Daughter of
You
Babylon.
call Esau the daughter of Babylon. Come on.
Who art to be destroyed.
No. Saved.
Destroyed.
Salvation.
Destroyed.
No, they know about to be in the kingdom of heaven with you, sitting there drinking wine with Christ, the forefathers, breaking bread, having a good old time.
Who art to be destroyed.
I mean, huh? Go ahead. Oh, it's the Old Testament. I get it.
Yeah, that's done.
That's done away with. So Obadiah was wrong. Malachi was wrong. Psalms is wrong.
Oh, but they use Psalms. So they can't run away from it.
They can't run away from it.
Yeah, they use this.
Go ahead, read.
Happy shall he be.
Damn. No. You can't read this part. Somebody's going to get offended. You can't read this.
Happy shall he be.
But God loves everybody.
Happy shall he be.
Come on, read.
That rewarded thee as thou hast served us.
Come on.
That's you.
Man, y'all brothers keep starting a whole new chat. Wait, what?
No, it's the same. I think it's the same one as yesterday.
Oh, okay.
But I'll try to just put in the one from yesterday.
It's my turn?
Yes, sir.
What verse?
Verse 9.
Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stone. See, that don't say that though.
Nah.
That say happy shall he be that hug all the children of all the other nations. That's what that say. That don't say happy shall he be that taketh his little ones and dash them against the stones.
They're going to try to precept it with Christ saying,
Forbid not the children to come to me so we can
dash them.
dash them against the stones. Right? What's that one in Isaiah? It says, is it
Isaiah chapter 13, verse.
Prepare slaughter? Is this a prepare slaughter?
13, verse 1.
It's not. Is it verse 1? What did Isaiah have to say about this?
Oh, Spirit slaughter for his children.
Yeah, where is it
That's
at?
Isaiah 14, 21.
Read Isaiah 14, 21.
Isaiah chapter 14.
Actually, read Isaiah 14 and 1.
Isaiah chapter 14, verse 1.
Uh-huh.
For the Lord would have mercy on Jacob.
Right.
And yet choose Israel.
And do what?
And yet choose Israel.
And yet choose Israel. Go ahead.
And set them in their own land.
Come on.
And the strangers shall be joined with them.
Right.
And they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
Jump down to verse 21.
Prepare a slaughter for his children.
Right.
For the iniquity of their fathers.
Right.
That they do not rise.
Right.
Nor possess the land.
Come on.
Not fill the face of the world with cities.
Read on. Read verse 22.
For I will rise up against them, saith the Lord.
I will do what?
I will rise up against them.
Why? Because of what they did in Babylon. What they did concerning Israel when they said, raise it, raise it. He said he got indignation for them. The whole gospel is about revenge. The acceptable year. Right? Yo, read.
For I will rise up against them, saith the Lord of hosts.
Go ahead.
And cut off from Babylon the name and remembrance and son and nephew.
Job 21:19. Read. Keep reading. No, keep reading.
Okay. Saith the Lord.
Right.
I will also.
I will what?
I will also make it a possession for the bitter.
See that? The possession is going to be a possession. Read Job 21:19.
Job chapter 21, verse 19.
Come on.
God layeth up his iniquity for his children.
Read verse 17.
Verse 17. How oft is the candle of the wicked put out?
Come on.
And how oft cometh their destruction upon them?
Read.
God distributeth sorrows in his anger.
Wait, what does he do?
Distributive sorrows in his anger.
He distributive sorrows in his anger. Most High said he's angry at the nations.
Every day.
Go eat every day.
Every day.
Every day. How many days?
Every
day.
Read on.
They are as stubble.
What are they?
They are as stubble.
Come on.
Before the wind. and as chaff that the storm carrieth away. God layeth up his iniquity for his children.
Right.
He rewardeth him, and he shall know it.
Right. Go to Obadiah. I'll read it real quick. This is Obadiah 6. Obadiah, what do I want? Verse 10. Somebody read it.
Obadiah 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob,
right?
Shame shall cover thee.
Come on.
And thou shalt be cut off forever.
Verse 11.
In the day that thou stoodest on the other side,
right?
In the day that the strangers carried away captive his forces.
Right. Jump over to verse 18.
Verse 18.
Verse 17.
Verse 17.
Right.
But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance.
Come on.
And there shall be holiness. And the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire.
Shall be a what?
Shall be a fire.
Come on.
And the house of Joseph a flame.
Read.
And the house of Esau for stubble.
For what?
For stubble.
For what?
For stubble.
For what class?
For stubble.
For what?
For stubble.
Come on, read.
And they shall kindle in them and devour them. And there shall be not, forgive me, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
No, we're going to save some.
For there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
Read on.
For the Lord has spoken it.
Who said it?
For the Lord has spoken it.
Who said it?
For the Lord has spoken it.
One more time.
For the Lord has spoken it.
Yeah, we can't change that. We can't change that. Go back to right. Go back to let them eat of my destruction scriptures. Those be coming quick. All of a sudden, your Bible's syncing up. You see, it was like an Xbox controller, just in there, moving through it. Psalms 137. No, Psalms 138. Right? Let me see, 138. So I got these verses? Yes, sir. Okay. So I will praise thee with my whole heart. Before the gods, I will sing praises unto thee. I will worship towards thy holy temple and praise thy name for thy loving kindness and for thy truth. For thou hast magnified the word above all thy name. So this is a Psalm of David. In the day when I cried, thou answerest me and strengthenest me with strength in my soul. All the kings of the earth shall praise thee, O Lord, when they hear the words of thy mouth. Yea, they shall sing in the ways of the Lord, for great is the glory of the Lord. Though the Lord be high, yet he hath respect unto the lowly. And I think we kind of hit that last week where it said that he remember when David said what in Psalms 131, Lord, my heart is not haughty, nor mine eyes lofty, neither do I exercise myself in great matters or in things too high for me. Right? And then we go into that Ecclesiastes 3 where it said the Most High dealing with the lowly. Right. So kind of the same sentiment here. Remember, the same person wrote the song. Right? Though the Lord be on high, yet, this is verse 6 in Psalms 138, he hath respect unto the lowly, but the proud he knoweth afar off. He give grace unto the humble, right? But the proud is far from him. Though I walk in the midst of troubles, or though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, right? Thou wilt revive me. This is like Ezekiel 38, the valley of the dry bones. Can these bones live? Though they walk in this valley of death, obviously they're going to be revived. Thou shalt stretch forth thine hand against the wrath of mine enemies, and thy right hand shall save me. The Lord will perfect that which concerneth me. Thy mercy, O Lord, endure forever. Forsake not the works of mine own hands. Selah. Any questions on that? You got any questions off the reading? What's your question?
So this last verse, verse 8, when it says the Lord will perfect that which concerneth me,
Right. What concerns
you-
Israel?
You said, huh?
What concerns Israel? What it just
The law.
just well, what is he talking about in verse 7?
Reviving me.
From what I walk in the midst of troubles. Thou will revive me, thou shalt stretch forth thine hand against the wrath of mine enemies. Thy right hand shall save me, the Lord will perfect that which concerneth me. What concerneth Israel? We just read it in Luke. He said he sent a salvation to the house for the house of David. You were here for that, Luke? Right? Luke chapter 1, verse 69. And he hath raised up a horn of salvation for us in the house of our servant. Oh, I kind of misread that. He had raised up a horn of salvation for us in the house of our servant David. Right. So showing that that Christ is coming from the house of David. Right. But what is it about? All these psalms have a theme of what? Salvation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what he's talking about. Salvation, mercy towards Israel. Removing us from the enemy, saving us from our enemies. So that's what that's going into. That's what he's talking about.
So when say forsake not the works of thine own hands, that's talking about him
Oh Lord,
forsaking his.
O Lord, endureth forever. Forsake not the works of thine own hands. Yeah. Don't forsake the people. We are the works of the Most High's hands. So he's saying, don't forsake us. Don't forsake us to our enemies. Right? We're the works of the hands of the Father. I think you read that. There's a question online too. What is it?
So the question online is,
let me use this restroom real fast. I'm drinking these liquids. 1 second. Go to this Psalms real quick. I believe it's Psalms. No. Just give me 1 second. If y'all got other questions, just think about it.
How about them Cowboys?
Lie.
yeah.
Huh?
Ears opened up.
Yeah,
He opened up his ears.
They going to the Super Bowl this year?
No, that's on that. Y'all should go on.
Yeah, that's Yashka. Yashka be like, yeah, the Cowboys going to the Super Bowl. They're not.
Like, you ain't even put that on. I mean, they do go to watch other people play.
They go. That's hilarious. See,
just like
I like how Hadazar does it, and I like how Elisha does it, because they'll be real with it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we know we might not go, but hey, we still have hope. That's all you need. That's all you need. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all should be like, yeah, no, it's for sure 2025.
Last one.
What's the question online?
So the question online is,
So what? Oh,
so I was saying that I was saying I like how Hadazar and Elisha handle being Cowboy fans. At least they're gonna be real with you. And then Yashkar will be like, yeah, 2025 Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's like Esau getting into the kingdom.
wow. This ain't happening, bro. It's just not happening.
In your dreams.
So the question online is, seeking his face. Is having multiple wives permissible, or just for back when our men go to war? Is looking at women not lustfully adultery? And what do you do if your spouse is entertaining, or just, I don't know the way they say is entertaining? Is it lust or reaction? Work wife / work husband.
Damn. Work wife is crazy. That work husband is wild if you got a wife. So let me look at this real quick. So seeking is having multiple wives permissible? Yes, it's permissible for all times. It wasn't just a situational thing, right? It was a cultural thing. And we could read through our culture, which is the Bible. We could read many instances of men having multiple wives, right? So let's just go to 1 Samuel real quick. Something quick and easy. This one of those topics. Be ruffling feathers, but it says it in the Bible. Yeah, 1 Samuel 1 and 1.
Pretty much.
2, but you can start the first one.
Read verse 2.
First Samuel
So one of the most revered prophets in the Bible, his father had 2 wives. Go ahead, read it.
1 Samuel chapter 1 and verse 2.
Right.
And he had 2 wives.
Uh-huh.
The name of the one was Hannah,
Right.
and the name of the other was Peninnah.
Right. So we see Samuel. This is Samuel talking about his father. He had multiple wives. Right. So, and King David. Right. King David. He had multiple wives. Now, let me ask y'all this: who gave David his wives?
The Most High.
Yeah. The Most High gave David his wives. Right? So, if it's not permissible, then we'd have to ask ourselves, why is the Most High doing something or giving us the examples of things that are not permissible in his eyes? Right? Now, David was taking wives when he was not in war. David was not in a war when he got Abigail and her handmaid to wife. He wasn't in a war. He was actually on the run from Saul, but he wasn't in a war. And there's no scripture that says thou can only have multiple wives during wartime. Because I could go to the New Testament and show 2 clean examples of men having more than 1 wives. Right? So hopefully y'all understand that part. Right? Go to 1 Corinthians real quick, 5.
I've heard somebody try to say that it was only kings that have multiple wives.
It was only kings that had multiple wives?
Yeah. Like they tried to make the argument that it was only the kings that had multiple wives, that the commoners, it wasn't really like a commonplace to do.
Well, the thing was, because if you make that argument, I could make another argument. But the thing with multiple wives was that, yes, you did have to have the ability to take care of that family that you was going to produce, right? You couldn't just running around propagating wives and then acting like, well, I ain't going to take care of them, right? You had to be able to, you had to have the means to be able to take care of, because what comes with wife? But wife, and then usually it's children. So you have to be able to take. So if you over there got 3 families and you just a bum, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's bad.
It wasn't to just have a bunch of kids and a bunch of women and not be able to provide for them on any type of level. So you have to be able to provide. That's why it tells you if you take another wife, that you're supposed to be able to provide. Right? We read that in Deuteronomy, in the law. Read 1 Corinthians real quick.
1 Corinthians chapter 5 and verse 1.
Right.
It is reported commonly that there is fornication among you.
Right.
As such fornication as is not so much as named among the Gentiles.
Go ahead.
That one should have his father's wife.
That one should do what?
Have his father's wife.
Right. And I know the thought could be, well, that's his stepmother. right? That's his stepmother. Well, that is true. That would be considered a stepmom, but it doesn't take away the fact that he could still be with your mom at the same time, right? And we read the Old Testament reference of that with Reuben. Who did Reuben sleep with? Who would be in today's terms considered who? Stepmom, right? And then we could go through the law and show not to lay with your father's wife, right? Watch this. Let's go there real quick.
Leviticus 18.
Leviticus, the 18th chapter. Why does it say this? And you know, we gotta ask ourselves, why does it say this? Leviticus chapter 18. And verse 6.
Leviticus chapter 18, verse 6.
Just take it down.
None of you shall approach to any that is near of kin to him.
Go ahead.
To uncover their nakedness.
Go ahead.
I am the Lord. The nakedness of thy father or the nakedness of thy mother shalt thou not uncover. She is thy mother.
So she is thy mother. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not uncover her nakedness.
Right.
The nakedness of thy father's wife.
That's outside. That's not your mother no more. It's not dealing with your mom. The nakedness of your father's wife. Now, again, could he have another wife while your mom is gone? Of course. But it doesn't take away the fact that these things can happen simultaneously where he has your mother and another woman. Go ahead.
It is thy father's nakedness.
Right, it is thy father's nakedness. And then we see it in Corinthians. And then there's something that we got to really deal with. Man, but there's something that we got to really talk about. Go to Matthew. (25 and 1). Why would Christ equate the kingdom of heaven to a polygynous situation? He was teaching about the kingdom of heaven using multiple wives. Read it.
Matthew chapter 25, verse 1. Then shall the kingdom of heaven be like unto the virgins.
Likened unto 10 virgins.
Likened unto 10 virgins.
Right.
Which took their lamps.
Their lamps.
Their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom.
Now, we're not going to read the whole story, but I know what you're thinking. Well, he chose, it was 10 women, he had 10 options. Well, when we get to the end of the story, the bridegroom went off with 5 of the women. Damn. Yeah, he went with 5 of them. 5 were wise, 5 were unwise. The 5 wise got married to the bridegroom. The 5 unwise got left outside the marriage. That's the point. So why would, if it was, if it wasn't permissible, I know you're just asking the question, but I'm just giving you these instances. If it wasn't permissible, why would Christ teach us or use a tool to teach the people a lesson through something that was not permissible? Those are kind of the things we got to ask, right? And then where did it stop being permissible would be my question. Like, when did that stop? When did that part of the culture stop? You know what I mean? So there's just some food for thought. I'm trying to understand the rest of the question, though. It says, or just something from back when our men went to war. Is looking at women, not lustfully, adultery? No. No, it's not. Go to Matthew 5. What did Christ say? Because how else are you supposed to hold a conversation, talk to a person, interact with a person? I gotta look at you. I gotta look at you in your face. I'm a body language person. So I look at everything. I look at the way you move. I look at the way you move your hands, the way you stand, the way you move your feet, the way you sit. That's the type of person I am, right? So I look at everybody from head to toe, back to front. If you walking by me, I'm looking at you. Quick scan. You good? You walking good? Your back straight? I look, right? I'm supposed to. So we're supposed to examine, right? But more importantly, how do you deal with a person if you're not looking at them? So let's see what Christ taught. Matthew 5:28.
Come.
5:27.
Come. Matthew chapter 5, verse 27. Ye have heard that it was said by them in of old time, thou shalt not commit adultery.
Right, you have heard it was said of them by old time. Why he said you have heard? Because the Pharisees would, when we went into the synagogues, the law would be read to us and we had to hear it. We didn't have a chance. Everyone didn't have a chance to sit there and read the scrolls. They were read out loud. Go ahead.
But I say unto you,
right,
that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her,
right,
hath committed adultery with her already in his heart.
Right. So if you're looking at a woman in adultery, you've already committed, or looking at her in lust, you've already committed the adultery, right? Because that shouldn't be the first thing on your mind is, when I see a sister, how am I gonna bed her down? That's crazy. That's wild. Because what if that sister got a husband? Just because you don't see a ring on it, or just because she didn't articulate she got a husband, it still doesn't give us the okay to have the first thoughts towards each other are sexual, right? It's not the way to move. It's not the way to operate, because then it's going to lead you in that way. That lust is going to lead you. So Christ was showing us where things begin, like adultery, like murder, right? They start in the mind. It's not what go in, but what come out of a man. So it's the things that come out of your mind that now you speak and that you act on. So he was showing us where these things start, and that you were going to be led by your thoughts. So if your thoughts are pure, you're going to do pure actions. If your thoughts are unholy, you're going to be moving in an unholy way. And that's why when cats have it, certain brothers have it in there, and I'm saying brothers not in the camp, but certain of our brothers and sisters in the world that have it in their mind that I'm going to get with her based off of the BBL size, right? They don't stop. Well, I got a husband. Well, what he got to do with me? I got a husband. Well, so what? You can't have friends? I got a husband, but he ain't got to know, because they're driven by what? The lust to divide and conquer, right? To destroy that household, because that's what it really is. Some men relish on the fact that I took something from another man. That's the highest conquering, is that I conquered this man's woman, and so I'm better than him. A lot of men relish on that mind state.
That's like Satan.
It is a satanic mind. It's definitely a satanic mind, right? So we got to see that lust-driven mind is what leads a lot of the men in the world, where we can't be led by that same lust. We can't be led by that, where I'm gonna get something by all means, no matter if it's off limit. We see there was a man famously in our Bible, in our history, that was driven by that for a moment. Who was it? It was David. You seen Bathsheba? She was dope. He couldn't get it out of his mind. This is where David messed up at. He looked at her in lust instead of saying, man, that's a sister. I shouldn't be looking at her. I shouldn't be gazing off the balcony to see her, right? And then when he was given that's the brother's wife, the lust was so strong that it drove him to say, bring her here. That wife stuff don't matter. And then when he committed his actions, we know so on and so forth. So we have an example when a man lets that lust drive him, no matter how great he is, no matter how much he knows. When you let certain things drive you for a moment, you can be damn cast off the wall.
That is so true.
Headlong. You could be the most strongest man, slaying Philistines, killing people, all about the Most High. But if you're not constantly in the way of what is driving me, right? Go to Romans real quick. What do I want? Romans 6. Right? I want Romans
verse 12, 6 to 12.
You can read that. Read Romans 6 and 12.
Romans chapter 6 and verse 12. Let not sin therefore reign in your mortal body,
Right?
that ye should obey it in the lust thereof.
Right, and that's it. Sometimes these things will reign in us. They'll take the preeminence, that lust, and then you'll follow that. Where's the one that says yield your members?
Next one, 13.
Oh, okay.
Neither yield,
Oh, yep.
neither yield ye your members as instruments of unrighteousness unto sin.
Right, you can't yield yourself to sin, but it starts with that lust. Go ahead.
But yield yourselves unto the Most High, as those that are alive from the dead.
Right, jump to chapter 8 and verse 5.
Romans chapter 8 and verse 5.
Right.
For they that are after the flesh do mind the things of the flesh.
Come on.
But they that are after the Spirit, the things of the Spirit.
God is a spirit. Those that worship must worship in spirit and in truth. Sanctify them through thy truth. Thy law is truth. Read.
For to be carnally minded is death.
And we all can be subject to a carnal mind. As spiritual as you can be, and as much as you study and as much as you fight, that carnal mind could take over for a sec. And that could be the thing that's leading you. You got to be careful. We see it. We see it with even the greatest of our men. Go ahead.
To be spiritually minded.
Greatest of our men and greatest of our women in our history. Go ahead.
But to be spiritually minded is life and peace.
Come on.
But the carnal mind is enmity against the Most High, for it is not subject to the law of God.
Right, it's not subject to the law of God. Let me try to catch this part. It says, look at that woman not lustfully, adultery. So we covered that. If you're not looking at a woman in lust, it's not adultery, but if you are, it is. Right. What do you do if your spouse is entertaining? Is it lust? I'm thinking the word is supposed to be attraction to a work wife or work husband. Now, this whole work wife, work husband thing is crazy work. Because I'll be honest, work wives and work husbands is acceptable in American or in non-biblical culture. Work wives and work husbands ain't acceptable in Israelite culture.
It is not acceptable.
Right? It's not something that we do. Right? I'm not going to the mall and I got my work wife in the mall. It's crazy. Right? Either she's my wife or she's not. Either that's your husband or you're committing adultery. So ain't no married woman supposed to have no work husband. That's crazy. Because that's going to lead. Go to the one Ecclesiastes, sitting at all with another man's wife.
Yeah, I got you. It's Ecclesiastes 9 and 9.
Go ahead, Gabar. So a woman that is married to a man, truthfully, it don't matter what culture she subscribes to, biblically or non-biblically. This is what it is. Read.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 9, verse 9.
Right?
Sit not at all with another man's wife.
Yeah, no man should be sitting at all with another man's wife, because we see what it leads to. All them Tyler Perry movies, all them hood novels, all them 50 Shades of Grey, and just all them little I'm disgruntled, and then the dude came to work and brought me some roses, then we went to lunch, then we developed a work relationship, and then all of a sudden, we in the back seat of the car. Yeah. That's how it goes. No respect. Just in the backseat of the car. Now you creeping in late night hours. You trying to hide things from your husband. He feels that he knows what's going on, but he ain't want to confront you, and then you're standoffish. Right. Well, it starts somewhere. It starts with this married woman letting another man entertain her. Oh, let's go out for drinks. It's nothing, it's innocent. We just colleagues. Start going out for drinks turns into something. It tells you. Go ahead, read.
Nor sit down with her in thine arms.
Right, read.
And spend not thy money with her at the wine.
Yeah, don't be spending money at the wine. Like, ain't no man supposed to be spoiling you. Well, my husband don't do it. He don't spoil me, so these other guys is gonna do it. That's crazy. You opening up the door for destruction, right? Now I'm dealing with one side of the coin. I'm gonna get to the other side. Dealing with this woman side first, because that's a less nuanced side of the coin. Married woman, no men. Ain't no, that's my bestie. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ain't no woman supposed to have a man best friend if she's married. Right? Or male friend. You got male orbiters. They waiting for your situation to get sour so they can slide right in. I got you, girl. I know he wasn't treating you right, but I'm gonna get you. The whole time. Right? The whole time he just waiting for your man to slip up so he can do what? He ain't there with your husband like, hey brother, I've been seeing what y'all been going through. Here's some advice.
Some third party advice.
Nah, he's like, yeah, girl, he wasn't good for you anyway. Yeah, girl, because I had seen him in the club the other day, and I didn't want to say nothing because I knew y'all was going through some things, but I'm going to say something now that I see that he about to be out the picture. I'm going to help get him out of there.
That Donnell Jones spirit.
Yeah. They said Donnell Jones, where I want to be. That's that Trey Songz, Mr. Steal Your Girl spirit. That's all that little whack ass, I'm a flirt. I'm a flirt. Right? That's all that whole spirit.
Wine and dine.
Yeah, wine and dine you.
Jodeci.
Yeah, and then sweep you up off your feet and do the things that your man won't do. That's that joke. I wanna know what turns you on. I wanna know. So I can be. Yeah, so because he wanna be the one to do the things that your man won't do. That's what the niggas be on, right? They be on doing what your man won't do, right? But they'll wait in the wings and they'll let you tell them what your man ain't doing, and then they'll calculate it. Like, hey, he ain't doing this, got it. About to start doing that. He ain't doing, hey, you don't buy roses, I'm gonna buy you flowers, girl. What's your favorite flower? Gardenias? Gotcha. All of a sudden, you just got gardenias showing up to the job. All of a sudden, it's let's go for lunch. It's innocent, but then your heart starts to acquiesce to this person because they're doing something that your intimate partner you feel should be doing and they're not. And then now what are they doing? They're making it seem like the grass is greener on the other side, but all you get is one side of the coin, right? They're building up a case against your current husband to pin that against you. Go ahead.
Least thine heart incline unto her.
That's what it say. His heart is already inclined though. He just using the money, the drinks, the lunch. He just using that to get in good. You know all your favorite colors. He know your birthday. He remember everything. Because his whole duty is to do what? To get you.
He know more about you than your husband do.
Or you think. You think. See, that'd be the trick. That's the little trick right there. That's the trickery of Satan. Right? Because your husband remembers things. Your husband loves you. Because what is he doing? Faithful, providing, killing himself, job, money, all his money go to bills, he go to this, he's always with you and the kids when you think he's not. He's there, example, doing this, doing that, but you're looking at the good times. But we don't go out for drinks and dates. But my work husband takes me for drinks. My work, because that nigga ain't got no responsibilities.
Yeah, he's only there for that time.
And then as soon as he get with you, what does he do?
Usually you lose the good times.
Either he turns into the thing that you left, or he packs you up, hit it and quit it.
I got the
Pack you up quick.
I got what I want. Players love you only when they're playing.
Players love you when they playing. Damn! I gotta get that on my iTunes.
The chase is the funnest part.
I gotta put that on my iTunes. Players only love you when they playing. See, I like that. It's true though. Once they get once they conquer, what do? I'm out. Next conquest. Right? And what do? You'll forsake a whole relationship, years, for a good time. And then you'll be thinking yourself, it's all over the internet, these young women. Right? I need a bad boy, I need this, I need that. And then they come back years later, like, damn man, I had a good man and I forsook him. Now I'm a baby mama with cats.
Cats alone.
Now you got a recliner and cats. You got plants. You a plant mom.
And you got distrusted man.
It's crazy.
Like you created
You created your own
phobia.
destruction. Yeah. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. Then you get on TikTok and cry about it. I had a good man and I was married for 15 years and I met a guy in Walmart and he was just so nice and
Not Walmart.
hell yeah, be Walmart. Niggas will run up at any place. I met him at the gas station. It was embarrassing. I had a box of tampons in my hand. He made me feel so secure. Yeah. He knew the different sizes. Like, it's crazy. Because all the women, truthfully, it's about that catering. If a woman is not spiritual, for her, it's about the carnal catering. But a woman that's spiritual is like, well, wait, my husband is there for me in physical ways, but then also spiritually, he's able to guide it. And a woman that's spiritual with a 360-degree spiritual eye is able to see every part of a relationship and not disregard certain parts for certain parts.
Yeah.
Carnal women is all about the physical. Well, he don't look a certain type of way. You know what's cold? Y'all gotta watch when y'all get a chance. Y'all gotta watch Married at First Sight on Netflix. Me and my rib be having a good old time. Glass of wine. We might even, what's the name? Saturday?
You know what I'm saying?
After we do everything that we gotta do, we gonna probably go home and catch us. That's our like kick the kids out the room. We ain't alive, leave us alone moment, right? And sometimes we stay up till 2, 3 in the morning, just we be in the house dying. We watching these people be so damn carnal. Obviously, it's crazy as hell. They don't meet each other ever until they about to get married, and they walking down the aisle, and it's like they kissing and doing all this stuff. So, but it's wild. But then you even see after they get to know each other for like the 2 little hours, how carnal they are, and the whole show is carnal. Because it's all about, well, he don't look a certain, I don't like bald guys. But this guy has a good personality. He ain't checking off no red flags. He got the green flags. He got a good job. Got his mama. He got his daddy. He knows what he wants. Godly woman. He's in church. He checks all your boxes, but you'll figure out like he got one gray hair on his lip, and I ain't with him. It's like, wait, but he got all the things you want.
Did you talk to him about it? Maybe he could just pull it out.
No, I ain't talking to him about it because I'm a terrible communicator.
Right, exactly.
Because I'm not spiritual. Right? And then the men are the same way too.
Yep.
Right? But these shows, man, the shows be crazy. It's on Netflix. When y'all get a chance, watch it.
That's like that Pop the Balloon show.
Pop the balloon. Oh, you too short. But I'm taller than you.
That's great.
How tall are you? Well, I'm 4'11". Yeah, but I'm 5'9". Yeah, but with heels on, but I'm still 5'9".
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You know how many niggas in the world are 6 foot and above? You know how many people in the world are like 6'6"? It's like 3%.
Yeah, it's very rare.
Right? 6 foot, 5'9". I think 5'7" is the average height of males. 5'7", if I'm not mistaken.
They say 5'9" is the average, and then like 5'7" is like little
below. Okay, right? So I'm above average tall. He's above average. We about the same height. He above average.
Right. Yeah.
He above average.
Yeah.
Right? Average. Oh wait.
I am
Okay.
average.
Above average. Average. Oh, what are you? 6 foot. 6. Okay, so he above average. Yeah, we got some we got some above average tall brothers up in here. So we all above average. Look, Most High gave us all height.
He gave me buzz.
What are you?
He gave me strong.
5'11".
I'm 5'9". He
Oh, you 5'9".
He gave me strength.
5'9.5".
He gave me strength.
What's lock around?
I won't let this stand.
What's Shadak? Shadak swears up and down he's 5'11", and then he shrunk to like 5'4". Let him tell it.
I can't say about Shadak.
With his boots.
With his boots on, he said with his boots on he shrunk. I'm like,
That's
brother.
Me and Lakarad will not let this stand.
What is your, right? But okay, so we even it out.
We all average.
But you know, most cats I talk to, I'm looking down at a little bit, right? And it's okay.
But you need to look up at your brothers. You know what I'm saying? Lift them up.
So I gotta bend my knees. My knees. Let me bend down. Let me get on your level. Well, all I'm saying is that women, they look at that carnal and they want things that are way out of the league. That it's like you don't even fit that box, right? Because if you ask a man, well, I need something that's 4'11", slim, this, that, and the third. It's like, but what's wrong with that? If we want a standard or whatever the case may be, that's how they be arguing in the world with that. But the point is, what? Don't sit with her. There's not no work wife, work husband situation, because it creates this now situation of adultery.
Yeah.
Right, where it can lead to that. Because once you start to acquiesce, now we going on work dates, we going to lunch together all the time, we start to incline to each other. He starts to understand what I'm going through. He makes me feel a certain way. She makes me feel a certain way, right? So should a man be sitting down with a woman that's married? No. Not in that way, right? Not in that way of, you know what, I'm going to be sitting around with these sisters or this woman, and I know she got a boyfriend, and she's going to be telling me all her problems, and I'm trying to find a way in. No. So it's both ways, right? It's both ways. Let me see this work husband thing. So we understand the work wife thing, the work husband, or the work wife. Now, again, if a man subscribes to the culture of polygyny and he's entertaining a woman at his job, and you as a woman agreed to be with him as a first wife, knowing what he subscribes to, you can't really say nothing about what he's doing. You already agreed. Too late. Too late. So if you know that he believes in polygyny, having multiple wives, and when you got with him, right? Listen what I'm saying. Before you laid down with him, he said, hey sis, I believe in multiple wives. So if you get with me, the possibility of you being the only wife is slim to none. I'm handsome. I got things going for me. Most High is on my side. And it's permissible. There ain't nothing you can do about who he's entertaining. If you agree to be with him, knowing what he's about. The problem be this, though. Brother be knowing multiple wives is on the table. He get with a woman that don't know about multiple wives, lay down with her and be like, and by the way, before I forget, the Bible says, you're like, Bible says,
what? You ever brought him no Bible this whole time?
Yeah, the whole time you didn't. By the way, we're married now, and I can go do this again with another woman.
Good luck, Chase.
Israelites be, so I'm gonna show you another thing. You got men out there that do that. Is it wrong? Yes. Because they're not being upfront, and now you're using the Bible and the culture to propagate negative.
Yes.
Right? And you're not being upfront with what the Bible says. That ain't no man. Not using wisdom. Because all you're gonna create now, when you do get this other woman, if the first one sticks around, you're gonna create a hostile environment. And you're gonna put somebody in a situation that they don't wanna be in. Right? On the other end, you'll have a man and a woman, and they getting together, and they both know polygyny is on the table, multiple wives is on the table. But what does the sister say? If you want to get with me, you got to make a vow to me and the Most High that you ain't taking no other women. What does that young brother do? You know what, sis? I'm gonna make a vow to you and the Most High. Damn. Once you do that, it's a wrap. You can't go back on your vow unless you just want to be sinful, right? Unless you just want to be sinful, but you can't go back on that vow, young brother. You already agreed. You already cashed in a vow that you made a vow that your mouth can't cash. That you know for a fact. You know for a fact you can't hold on one woman, right? So we got to stop doing that. But if you got a husband that subscribes to the Israelite to Israelite beliefs, to Hebrew beliefs, to what the Most High says, what the Bible says, and he's laid that out for you clean before you got with him, and the woman that he's entertaining is a single woman, You gotta fall back, sis. Just let it happen. Don't fight it, just let it happen. And you gotta pray that your man makes a good decision. Now he chose you, right? This one, he chose you, right? So hopefully the next woman that he chooses is like you or better. You gotta have that faith. Well, she's whack and you got a man that makes bad decisions. But if he chose you, you gotta ride with his choices. Is this mine?
Okay.
Right? So yeah, if he's entertaining a woman if he got a work wife and she got a whole boyfriend or somebody at home and she got a man, that's off. I pray you understand that. That's off as hell. Let's see here. Work wife, we're at con again. The eyes is watching. Their eyes were okay. Please don't. Okay. Is admiring the female form, looking at butts, acceptable if you're married? I mean, go to Job real quick. Well, it goes right back into what I say. Like, I admire the female body, but I'm not admiring none of y'all's ribs. That's crazy work. Oh man, that's crazy work. I'm not looking at y'all's ribs, butts, or I'm not looking at no woman's butts outside of my own wife. Right? I'll admire her body parts. Now watch this. If I'm watching TV, right, or if I'm watching something, you sliding on social media, you might say, "Oh, she got a nice shape, she got a nice figure." But I'm not sitting there dwelling on, because we're human, and we got eyes. But even that, you got to kind of try to fight where you're not just admiring every woman, right, or letting it go so far where it's like, man, I admire that. I wonder what that would be like, because that's the next step if you don't know how to cut it off, right? But I admire the female. I admire females in general. It's not just a butt. Some women are just, they got beautiful faces. Is it wrong to acknowledge, like, damn, it's a beautiful woman? It's not wrong. And it's not lustful, right? But if I'm just staring at rear end, like, Instagram, BBLs. If I type in BBLs on Instagram, watch this. Let's do it. So my BBL. My Instagram, let's see here, because they cater to my Instagram due to my age. They feed me an algorithm of chicks, BBLs just moving. So BBL, damn. Crazy work. Look, just all types of posteriors. Don't look too hard. It's a Sabbath. Okay.
Wow. Glances.
Yeah, you got glances. Right now, if I put in BBL, obviously it's giving me more like BBL surgery type of stuff. This is Instagram, right? But if I type in like black women with black, this how you right? Anyway, BBL. If I type this in, it's gonna give me all types of filth. And that gave me a man's butt. That's crazy.
One that was doing them squats?
No, this was a butt naked man's butt on Instagram.
Oh, no.
The end of that.
I'm done.
Yeah, that's done.
All right, next question. Point proven why I don't look at butts. Right? But the point is this. Do you make it a habit of just like looking at butts on the internet and doing all that? No. Right? A refrain from the appearances of all evil. Read Job 30 real quick.
Job 31.
This is how we should be moving. Read 31 and 1.
Job chapter 31, verse 1.
Right?
I made a covenant with mine eye.
Right?
Why then should I think upon a maid?
Right. If I made a covenant with my eyes, I'm not going to be thinking upon these women and how she's shaking her butt and twerking. Remember, the booty is a demon.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. That booty worship was demon worship that Baal, Peor, right? Beelzebub, the god of the opening. So there was a way that they got us to worship the woman, and it's through her butt. That's why they take the photo like this. And it's, doing it right? Am I doing it right?
It's the other way. Yeah, the other way.
Right.
No, don't do it.
I'm good. Don't do it no more.
No, don't do
Right.
it.
I'm just trying to show y'all the example.
We got it.
I don't know how to do it. I think I just hurt my hip doing that.
Don't do
It's
that.
crazy.
Don't do that.
Man, I
You know
pulled my hamstring.
They gonna crop it. They gonna
They
crop
gonna
it.
clip
They got too much stuff to clip.
They gonna clip. They're not clipping us. We're not even that important. But that's why, like like all them photos of the women, what do they lead with? They'll make sure they turn their whole ass towards the camera,
Break your spine.
and it's all booty, right? So you could look at the derriere, right? Why? Because they know you see that thing moving, all bets are off. You're gonna be mesmerized, right? And then when you see it twerking, and you know that's why you gotta look at like even on Instagram, certain pages, they'll have the women walking in slow-mo. So you can see every piece of the meat move. But why? Why though? Why are you like, it's going, you're like, you just following it like, and then the drool drips down the mouth, and you like, it's all a means to get you into this lustful situation, right? So if I don't gaze upon a maid, I'm not gonna think about a maid. What I see is what I want. What I see is what I act upon. That's what Job is articulating. Christ speaks about it, right? So again, it goes right back to the first question. Should I just be looking at butts? No. Brothers shouldn't be on social media scrolling through the butt pages of Instagram and Facebook. But mind you, that's what they feed you.
Yeah, right.
They feed, and then the more you look at it and click, the more they know, oh, that's what he liked. Let's keep giving him the BBLs. Let's keep giving him the random porn links. Let's keep giving him this. Let's keep giving him that. What's up?
What's funny is the algorithm, even if you don't liking or go to the page or anything, it'll track how long you are watching the video. Because I think I posted a video and you can see like the view time.
Oh, the view time, right? They do it with
how
YouTube.
Many people view it for how long they view it.
Right. And based on how long you sit there, they'll feed you things according to that content.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They do it on YouTube. You can see view time. How many people viewed it this long at this point? How many viewers viewed it at a certain point? Yeah, they got the little bar that goes up. You ever watch a YouTube video and they got like the little thing in the scroll bar? When it goes up, that's how many people really focusing on that point. They rewinded it and watched it. So all these AI tools and algorithms, just ask yourself, why is every social media overtaken with some type of the female derriere or breasts? But because they know men are gonna pay for that stuff, right? Because everything leads back to OnlyFans and this and that. Chicks getting butt implants and breast implants and lip and this and that. It's all to keep us in one state of mind while neglecting another state of mind. So I'm gonna say that a man that's married shouldn't be looking at no butts on the internet anyway. You got a whole wife to lead, to guide, to edify. And if you got children, you ain't got no time for no social media and all that, right? You're supposed to be guiding, studying. You're supposed to be doing those things to build up your family. So, or else what? Now you ain't blameless. Oh, well, he just looks at internet all day and we suffering. Let's see here. But is it wrong to admire a woman's beauty? No. There are many beautiful women that you can, it's okay. Man, that's a beautiful woman. Leave it at that, keep it moving. What women are Israelite? I'm not understanding the question. What women are Israelites men are allowed to marry? Can you restate that? What women are Israelites men are allowed to marry? Grounds for divorce: adultery, abuse, non-believers. Adultery, yes, are grounds for a divorce. Abuse are grounds for divorce. And non-believers, I mean, yeah, those are all grounds that are going to cause a marriage to falter. Right? My husband is living right. it's just me and my American mind state. He's not worshiping, but he works hard, provides, teaches, and leads, and most importantly, he puts y'all first. I have to work. I work. Right. Okay. So you're acknowledging that you have to remove the jealousy, that that American mind state out of you. Right. Now. My advice to you both in totality is, while you work, he has to work too. So what do I mean? What do I mean by that? Well, if I know that my wife has an issue, or she has a jealousy issue, right? And she's trying to work out the things of this multiple woman thing. But I got a few things to calculate, because I can say, well, you know what? Work that out on your own time. I'm gonna do me. What does that do?
Leave her to her own devices.
She out of there.
Yep.
Or I could say, okay, wait a minute. Okay, how do I work on this thing in increments and stages? Am I, as a man, developed and equipped in dealing with myself first? And then am I dealing with my current wife? Patience, wisdom, knowledge, understanding, weaker vessel. Am I a blameless husband? Why do I need another wife? Am I blameless? Right? I work hard, I provide, I do all these things, but spiritually, am I providing? Right? And if you check all boxes on a high level, do you still just say, well, F how she's feeling, or F what she's going through, like, I'm gonna go do this thing? Or do you find ways to bring her through it in increments? And then at some point, you can't deny what the Most High is doing anyway. It's gonna happen, right? But I feel like there's still a condescending to low estate. There's still a what is it when you consider one another, what each other is going through? Sympathy. Yeah, more like a consideration. We consider it. Yeah, consideration. I'm gonna consider what my wife is dealing with. A lot of men don't consider, and they just like, F it, she gotta just get over it. The Yah is doing this. He's giving me all my wives, which is true. But just because something is there for the taking, do you always gotta take it? All things are lawful, but not all things are expedient. All things are lawful to me, but all things edify not. So just because you can do it don't mean you're supposed to, brothers. Just because you can, what's the limit on how many wives you can have?
No.
There ain't no limit. There ain't no limit. If you popped up here tomorrow with 5 of them, what can I say? Get out? I'll be like, well, 2 is better than 1. A 3/4 cord is not easily broken. But 5, good luck.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, David. Right? Good luck, Gideon. Right? Hope you ready. Hope you know what you're doing. But I can't say, hey, you got 5 ribs. You got 5. Hopefully, you a mighty man. Hopefully, your duties don't diminish if you have vowed things to the camp and different things. Hopefully, that don't stop because of now your 5 wives, right? But ain't no limit. The Bible don't limit it. Just like the Bible don't say a man has to have 1 wife, does it? Thou must marry. Okay. So even having a wife is not a you must have, right? But the point that I'm making is that's up to that man. And if that man is a wise man, he would know that, wait a minute, 5 wives is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy right now. That's gonna, how do I listen, Nick Cannon, one of his baby mamas is complaining that he ain't seen one of his kids in a month. And it's like, yo, well, he got a queue. You gotta wait. Because he got like 20 kids, don't he? So if he took time for 1 kid per day, you gotta wait, sis. Especially if that's the last born, he got 20 kids and there's 30 days in the month. Ain't no way he's seeing all them kids in 1 month. So it's gonna be a gap where he probably see his kids once every month, if that. And then the ones that he like better than others, the ones that's agreeable, You already know they get the more attention.
God.
Yeah. But that man got a queue. He got a queue, man. You gotta wait in line. 30 days. He got 30 kids. What you expect him to do?
Take a ticket.
Yeah, grab a number. Right? Grab a number. But that's the thing. It's like that responsibility is heavy because now you're not just dealing with flesh and bones and big butts and breasts. You're dealing with a spirit that the Most High put in your hands. Brothers don't be realizing that. They forget, like, they think like, oh, that's my rib. That is, you just a sex toy, or she's just supposed to bring money in, or she's another vehicle, or she's the means to, yeah, she's my possession, but in what means is she your possession?
Right.
Right? You're supposed to be looking out for her spirit the way you would want your spirit to be looked out for. But then think about it. What man would not nourish his own flesh? And you can see brothers that ain't nourishing to their wives is because they're neglectful to themselves on a spiritual level, right? So she said, lock around, swear he 5'11". That's what he is. My husband is right. I meant that women can. Oh, what women can an Israelite man marry? Go to Tobit. Let's just answer it this way. Go to Tobit. What is it, 8? Tobit. You got it, Gabar? Tobit 8 or Tobit 7? 7. Tobit chapter 4 and verse 12. Tobit 4 and 12.
Tobit chapter 4 verse 12. Beware of all whoredom, my son.
Right, so beware of whoredom. Go ahead.
And chiefly take a wife of the seed of thy father.
Right. Above all, take the wife of a seed of your father. So who should you be marrying? Especially in this day and age, what are we trying to... You got to ask yourself this. And this is where I ride with Dr. Umar Johnson. I don't agree with him on a lot of things. Smart brother, but I agree with him on this. You can't be talking about the black struggle and then got you a vanilla queen up in the bed next to you. You got you a whole Mayo monkey sitting right next to you. Vanilla dragon. You talking about black struggles? Yeah, you got a Sheetamite. You got a whole Edom. Nah, it don't work. You got a whole pasty milk of magnesia queen talking about black power.
We gotta get together.
We gotta get together, brother. You sound like a whole, what was that, a menace? Don't be a menace? He said my milk of magnesia queen. But he was the one with the kufi on, with the African, he had the dashiki on, the kufi. Talking about, we gotta get together, but he got a milk of magnesia queen. She was pasty as all get out. Right? So, I fully believe and embrace that. You cannot talk about black struggle and talk about these things and promote these things and you are married to a person of another nation. Yeah. Because they're not going to understand your struggle. They're just not. True. Right? They're going to have a different privilege than what you have. Right? They're going to have that pasty privilege. That Edomite privilege. White privilege is a thing. A lot of men marry white women just to be able to get into certain circles.
That's true. And
to move around in society a different way. Got my white wife, made it. Remember, that white woman to a lot of celebrities is the key. That's like showing that you unlocked the matrix. Right? You get you something extra light skinned or an Edomite, and now you have made it in certain circles. And they'll use that same Edomite to destroy you. Shannon Sharp, O.J. Simpson, Tiger Woods. Who else? It's a few of them, right?
Who? King. Jonathan Majors?
Yeah. Oh, you're right, Jonathan Majors. Yeah. Got him running through the streets from the Edomite. Yeah. He was running and they found him guilty. Right. He was running away from her and they found him guilty. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow. You gonna get Jonathan Major. You running away and you guilty? That's wild. But see, it's a tool, right? So Tobit was giving this wisdom to his son way back. Seed of your fathers. So if there's 10 women lined up and 5 of them are nations, Edomite, Elamite, this, Datamite, and the other 5 are Israelites, well, the 5 that are not Israelites got to slide to the left all the way, out the picture. You're not lined up. I'm not taking you as a wife. Why? Why? If I'm having kids with you, what are you going to teach my children? What culture? Your culture that you grew up in, your language. We see that in the book of Nehemiah. We see that in Ezra, right? Right? And then we read in Deuteronomy, the 7th chapter, that these nations are going to cause you to leave off of your heritage, right? So to avoid all that, you stick with your people. And your people, remember, our spirit is going to bear witness to the Bible. An Edomite spirit is going to run from the Bible, right? An Edomite spirit is going to run from the Bible. An Elamite spirit is going to run from the Bible. Our spirit is going to run towards what the law says to do, right? So you're not going to purposefully go and get you a Shedamite, Edomite, Elamite, right? Let me go get me this damn Indian, East Indian woman that worships in her spirit to worship Shiva and Hare Krishna and all that. And worships cows. This is in her spirit to do. It's in their spirit to do. Esau's spirit is to kill Jacob. Damn.
Profane and fornicator.
Look at how damn Kim Kardashian got Kanye just losing his damn mind. Them Amalekites got him losing it. Yeah, Edomite, don't think. Armenian, whatever. It's a damn Edomite. White woman just destroying this man, right? And Travis Scott think he ain't next. That nigga's next. But that's why he played the good old lapdog.
Yeah, he does whatever they say.
He do whatever they say.
Damn.
Yeah, whatever they say, he do it because they know. You step out of line with them, bro. They top tier Edomites, right? They are top tier. Come on, man. How did Kim Kardashian get her start? Yo, Kim Kardashian was famous before the porn. She was famous for getting knocked down by a bunch of black guys.
I didn't know that.
Everyone knew her before the porn. Ray J wasn't nobody at that time. Come on. Who's the Heisman Trophy cat? They took his Heisman. Played for the Saints.
Oh, you talking about
Reggie Bush. He was more famous for that. Reggie Bush. Kanye was always drooling over her. Since Keeping Up with the Kardashians in the first couple seasons, he was always pulling up on the show. A lot of people don't know that. He was always drooling over that damn white woman. He got what he wanted. He got what he wanted. He got her pregnant, and now look how they doing him. They got him looking just, yo. Y'all hear that Heil Hitler song? Crazy work. I feel it, though. I feel it. But the whole song, he's crying about not seeing his kids. Listen to the lyrics. The dude is crying about not having his family. They got this man in a tailspin. Chiefly take a woman of your own people. Not that our own people ain't gonna be wicked as hell and do it, but at least we can get to our own people with the word. I always say this. The other nations were not given the law, so they weren't given the curses. There's nothing to bound them to anything. They just go off and the Most High just be checking them, bam, and that's it. But you can't sit in front of a white woman with Deuteronomy 28 and be like, look what we went through, sis. That was her daddies that did that to you. That's crazy. Her forefathers did that to you, and you like, look what we went through?
She's like, ooh, that's a little hot.
that's wild.
Slavery?
It's wild as hell, but that's why, what do they do after a time?
Started separating.
They plot. And that nigga end up in court broke. He end up in court broke, house dismantled, kids confused. Right? You can't put a Bible in front of these nations and they don't follow it. Tells you that. They don't follow the law, they don't care. Right? So while you try to eat clean, kosher, celebrate Passover, this, that, and the third, they on Christmas. They on their holidays. They on their weird nationalistic stuff. Right? So you stick with who you see that is who professes that their father through blood is an Israelite. Read on.
And take not a strange woman to wife.
Take not a strange woman to wife, because she's going to lead you to her strange ideas and gods. Go ahead.
Which is not of thy father's tribe.
Tribe. Go ahead. Not saying that you have to, I'm Issachar, I got to marry Issachar. That's not what they're saying. You can marry who you got to marry within the 12 tribes. Go ahead.
For we are the children of the prophet.
We're the children of who?
The prophet.
The children of the prophets. That's how it's scaling it down. Tribe, prophet, go ahead.
No. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Right. So if you had any confusion, well, it says take of the fathers, Abraham had Midian and all. No. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob to Israel. Go ahead.
Remember my son.
Right, because Noah had Shem, Ham, Japheth, Shem, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, 12 tribes. Simple as that. Righteous line. Go ahead.
That our fathers from the beginning, even that they all married wives of their own kindred.
Right. Where was Abraham's Canaanite? See that? Abraham could have had any woman. Jacob could have had any woman. Where was Jacob's Canaanite? Let me go get this Moabite real quick. Slide over here and get this Moabite. No. They tried they tried very hard and very properly to stay within the women of their culture. The women of their people. Go ahead.
And were blessed in their children.
They were what?
Blessed in their children.
Why? Because it's easier to propagate the culture, the laws, the statutes, the judgment. It's easier to put that in the mind of the children. Why? Because mother is on board with father. It says the blessing of the father gives blessings to the son, but the curse of the mother rooted out. Right? So it's easier. Can two husband and wife that agree? Well, what do we agree on? What are we going to institute inside of our children? Again, I want Passover, but you want Christmas. I want Christmas, but you want Feast of Dedication. What are we doing? Right? But if we both understand the culture, it's easier to provide it to the children. Go ahead.
And their seed shall inherit the land.
And their seed shall inherit the land. Why? Because it's not polluted with the ideology of America, Hamitism, Egyptology, spirituality. I mean, worship of the ancestors, right? So yeah, I'll give you that scripture right there. So all the other nations should be off the table. What? Where you going?
Judges
what?
Judges 14.
Right, Judges. I was just gonna keep it clean.
Okay, that's good.
What is Judges? Let me see. Judges 14 and what?
14
I
and 3.
just remember, it's a new system. So.
Right, that's one reason.
Judges 14 and what?
And 3.
Talking about Samson marrying the bee?
Like, is there not one from amongst your kindred?
Oh, you go there, yeah. Judges what?
Judges chapter 14, verse 3.
Right, this is where Samson was wanting to marry a Philistine woman. Samson being an Israelite from the tribe of Dan, right? And wanting to marry a Philistine woman. And this is the response that his father gave to him. Go ahead.
Judges chapter 14, verse 3.
Right?
Then his father and his mother said unto him, Is there never a woman among the daughters of thy brethren, or among all my people?
Like that, you can't go to the other tribes to get you something? Or even my people, the Danites? This is what his father replied to him when he said, go get me the Philistine to marry. Go get me that old Hamite. Crazy. Crazy. Is there not ever a woman amongst the people, the 12, or the 11 tribes, or my people, or excuse me, amongst your brethren, which is the 11 tribes, or my people, which is the tribe of Dan. That's what he's articulating. You got all this to choose from. And you about to go over here to this old dusty foot woman? Damn. Drinking cow pee. It's crazy. Drinking, I mean, look. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Read.
That thou goest to take a wife of the uncircumcised Philistines?
Right. So stop that right there. Go to Genesis, because there's another one that goes with it. Remember when even when the Edomite, even when Esau married outside of
Oh no.
Esau got a Canaanite, they was like, wait,
Our life.
our life is over. And Esau is Edom.
26:34.
This damn Edomite went and got him a Sheenanite.
27.
46. 27.
Genesis chapter 27, verse 46.
What book?
27:46.
27 verse
Genesis
46.
27:46. Read it.
Genesis chapter 27, verse 46. And Rebekah said unto Isaac, I am very worried to my life
Of my life.
because of the daughters of Heth. If Jacob take a wife of the daughters of Heth, such as these, which are of the daughters of the land, which good shall my wife?
What good?
What good shall my life do me?
Yeah, what good is my life if my grandchildren are gonna be damn Hethites? They're gonna be mixed with the children of Heth, with Canaanites in the land, right? So our whole mission was to keep the purity, right, of the culture, the blood, everything that we could keep. Our belief, that was our whole mission, was to keep it pure and streamline it and without any outside influences. That was the Most High's mission too, but then what do we do as people? Well, I want to slide over here and see what their culture is like. I like that culture over here. Oh, y'all eating dipped frogs and honey? I'm down. Y'all eating chocolate dipped bumblebees? I'm down. Oh, y'all got scorpion on the menu? I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all worshiping that God? Oh, the God of free bleed? I'm with that. Let's do it. Yeah, honey, Shiva, she be out there just bleed on the walls. They paint the walls in her crotch. Okay. Y'all just gotta look it up. Y'all just gotta look it up, man. You gotta know what these things are. You gotta look it up, or just not. Just look up the Most High.
Yeah.
Or not. Right. Yeah. And Lockerod does swear that he's 5'11". He really be on that.
It's okay, my 5'9" brother.
My 5'7" brother. It's okay.
5'7".
It's okay. Like, we love our 5'7", 5'4" brothers. Brother be 5'4", acting like they tall.
Elijah.
6'7".
I'm 5'8".
Dang. Look.
I
believe it. See, he about to be one of the tallest brothers in the camp.
Oh yeah.
He's tall.
Yeah,
He sprung up. I believe
His
it.
voice getting deeper.
And voice getting deep. Come on. Him and Bryce. Bryce up there, how tall are you?
5'10".
This guy.
I thought you said
Oh,
6 foot.
he was taller than that. It's that
Yeah,
fro.
well,
Hold on.
No, I thought
Hey, hold on real quick. Is it the top of the fro?
Nah, like.
Oh, okay. With braids or without braids? 6 foot?
No.
Oh.
5'10".
Okay.
No,
Brother,
I probably 5'10". I'm being so serious.
the brother's talking about
Because
this.
they're like, bro, like.
What it is when you measure your body, your different times of the day, you do fluctuate in height.
Yeah, I'll be 6 foot
I
sometimes.
know 2 inches. You are a liar.
Yeah, 2 inches is kind of drastic. I can see like a quarter of an inch, but 2 inches is kind of drastic.
My mom measured me. She says 72 inches. So I was like, okay.
72 inches is 6 foot.
That's what
That's what I
That's
am.
why I said 6 feet. Because she
I'm
measured
a
me.
solid 72 inches.
You got it on TikTok?
We all just 72 inches.
When I stand up straight, I'm 6 foot.
When you're in that body,
Huh?
when you're in
Like
that
mine,
body,
when I'm in my Shabbat, I'm just like, I be 5'7". I be 5'7" sometimes. Hopefully I answered y'all's questions on that. I mean, yeah, hopefully I answered y'all questions. Was there anything else? All right, well, if that's it for the questions and the reading, we're going to complete the Sabbath with these prayers. Oh, why do you always do that?
I was waiting
Come on,
for
bro.
finish online.
What you got?
You know what? I'll talk to you later.
No, what you got?
Okay. It's actually
waiting. Come
on. Mark chapter 10, verse 19 and I'm gonna change it to Luke chapter 9, verse 23, because they both say the same thing.
Okay, which one you want?
9:23.
Of what?
Luke.
Okay.
9:23. And it's basically a common thing that we always speak about, but it's about taking up the cross daily. Okay, so in death, does this actually mean when you take up your cross daily, is this serving the Most High and just keeping His laws at the forefront? I'm gonna read it. It says, Luke chapter 9, verse 23. And he said unto them all, if any man will come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross daily and follow me.
Okay.
Does this actually represent just following the scriptures and keeping the laws, statutes, standard in front of your eyeballs, like as your frontlets?
As opposed to what?
Anything else, because if you're following, it says take up your cross daily. What does it actually entail?
Just read the verse up. He made it simple. Just read the verse up.
Luke chapter 9, verse 22, saying, the Son of Man must suffer many things, and be rejected of the elders and chief priests and scribes, and be slain.
So think about it. Who would want to bear that cross of rejection? Who would want to bear the cross of suffering? We want to bear the cross of being accepted, of not suffering, of things going good. So, because it's not really a cross to bear, that's not a burden to lift.
Right.
So he's showing you what Christ is showing us what he had to go through to bear his cross or to bear his burden, right? Whatever word you subscribe to. When he says, follow me, well, when we go into 1 Corinthians and he's, is it, no, 1 Corinthians, I believe 11. When he says, this is my blood in the New Testament, right. When you drink to what? What does the blood represent?
It's life.
The life. So when you drink that blood, you're saying that you accept the life of Christ, which is what? Good times, fun, riches, glory. What? What was his life that we know?
The persecution, the suffering.
Right. Right. The suffering, the sorrows, but more importantly, forget about that. The most important part of the life was the ministering, the servitude. That's what it was. Right? They will know that you are my apostles by what? By the way you treated each other, right? The way you dealt with each other. So, or my disciples by the way you treat one another. So, it was about following in, giving yourself to one another. That's what Christ did. That's what his ministry was. He gave himself to those 12 men. He gave himself to the people. Right? He was the chief minister. So that's what we gotta bear. And in being a chief minister, you're gonna suffer many things. You're gonna suffer loss. Right? If I'm always giving to someone else, I may not always have it for myself. Right? If I'm always doing for others, sometimes it might not always be taken the right way. Right? My good could be evil spoken of. All these different things that we go through as I mean, think about it. as a husband and as a father, you have the best interest of your wife and kids, right? Do they always look at it like that? Okay, now you get it. Now you're not laying down your life and what you want to do to be able to provide for them and make sure that they, okay, but do they always say thank you? Do they always look at it like, you know what, he's doing the right thing. I love my husband. I love my daddy. They may not always articulate it, but they fight against the things that you have to do and suffer and the cross you have to bear to bring prosperity to them. It's just a small level of what Christ had to deal with, where everything he did was for the people. He suffered many things for the people, and we still found a way to kill him for the things that he did for the people. Just think about it. So the things that you do for your household, you still get ridiculed, you still get talked about, you still get looked at like you weird, but I'm doing this for y'all. Kind of understand it now?
Understand.
Yeah, it's a crazy dynamic, but it's because, forgive them, Father, they know not what they do. They don't understand the burden that you have to bear, because they don't understand that they have to bear a burden also. If we all are ministers, then what? We all get it, right? But everyone doesn't have that mind to pick up that burden and that cross and go minister to someone else, put themselves lower for someone else's benefit. Everybody ain't got that. You see what I'm saying? So the Son of Man must suffer many things. For who?
Damn.
Right. We read Isaiah 53.
Right.
Right? It tells us. And be rejected of the elders and chief priests. For what? For what? For healing folk? For teaching the word of the Most High? See, everything was on the behalf of other people, but he suffered it because of other people, which was fine. He for the joy of the cross, looking on the Christ, for the joy set before him, he endured the cross. Hebrews 12. And scribes, and be slain for who? It was never about himself. Because if it was, guess what? He would have ran.
Right.
Shit.
If it be possible, let this cup
If
pass.
it be possible, let this cup pass. He would have propped him off that cross and been gone.
Well, I'm done with this.
So, right, this I believe it's in the same Luke. I believe it's in the same Luke 17. Is it Luke?
Offensive?
No. I know it's in Luke. Is it Luke 11? Where it talks about he laid down his life. He laid down his life that no man take it. That's why the Father loves me. It's in Luke. There's one in Luke. You know what I'm talking about?
John 14.
Okay, we'll read that one. John 14 and what? I mean,
John 10.
no greater love than a man lay down his life for his brother. John what?
10 verse 17.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was
Go to John chapter 10, verse 17.
definitely one in Luke though. Go
Therefore,
ahead.
does my Father love me because I lay down my life, that I might take it again?
Right. Go ahead.
No man taketh it from me, but I lay it down of myself.
Go ahead.
I have the power to lay it down,
Right.
and I have the power to take it in,
Just
take
like,
it again.
just like we have the power to be here and not be here. you voluntarily. This is volunteer work. Go ahead.
This commandment have I received of my Father.
But it is a commandment. But you can acquiesce to the commandment or not. I thought there was one in Luke. Gotta find that one. It's like Luke 11. I mean, either way, y'all get the point. What's up for many things? Well, we're in Luke 9, right?
23.
No, that's where we're at right now.
Right.
Right. Yeah, we read verse 24. For whosoever shall save his life shall lose it, but whoever shall lose his life for my sake The saved shall save it. So it was always about following the footsteps of Christ. He had compassion on the multitudes. He healed the people. He loosed them that were bound with devils. He did all these different things, not for himself. He didn't even want to be known for the things that he was doing.
Right. Okay.
Wait, what? No. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, sister, I'm gonna ask a question. This is from previous. So, Shalom, does the priest give you your Hebrew name, or do you select a name if you're not married? Yeah, the priest could do that. If that's the request, then we could definitely do that. A woman that's not married, or you could wait, and that man that comes along, he could do that. It's either way. Either way. Either way. What else?
That's gonna be it.
Okay. Are you there? Are you there? It's crazy. All right. Let's set up this. You gonna do it? Yeah. You wanna translate? Okay. So that's gonna conclude class. We're gonna set up these prayers. Kids come in real quick. That's Cicely? Are those our books? Wherever you are.
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bahasham,
Bahasham,
Yahushai,
Yahushai,
Babushai,
Babushai,
Shemai,
Shemai,
Nawa,
Nawa,
Aita,
Aita,
Shalak,
Shalak,
Ma'ik Allah,
Ma'ik Allah,
Wa,
Wa,
Ha,
Ha,
Alahayim,
Alahayim,
La,
La,
Shemayar,
Shemayar,
Barak,
Barak,
Rapah,
Rapah,
Hagun,
Hagun,
Wa,
Wa,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Chazak,
Chazak,
Ha'ain,
Ha'ain,
Shao,
Shao,
Yasharallah,
Yasharallah,
Gum,
Gums,
Salak,
Shalak,
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 Al,
Al,
Nawa,
Nawa,
Rab,
Ra,
Ha,
Ha,
Kama,
Kama,
Rab,
Ra,
Daya,
Daya,
Rab,
Ra,
Bayana,
Bayana,
Rab,
Ra,
Patience,
Patience,
Rab,
Ra,
I'm a one,
I'm a one,
Rab,
Ra,
Akim,
Akim,
Wa,
Wa,
Rab,
Ra,
Aha,
Aha,
Rakha,
Rakha,
Al, Allah,
Allah,
Wa,
Wa,
Salak,
Salak,
Call,
Call,
Shaw,
Shaw,
Khata,
Kata,
Nawa,
Nawa,
Yahushai,
Yahushai,
Ba'a,
Ba'a,
Aita,
Aita,
Haya,
Haya,
Ba'ata,
Ba'ata,
Yachol,
Yachol,
Damyad,
Damyad,
Wa,
Wa,
Lai Walam.
Lai Walam. As Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, please listen to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Amen. I was naked. That boy was like, man, when I get home,
He said,
this
oh my
nigga better not have ate up all the cereal.
Nah, that's wild.
Barak da Yahweh. Hashem Al Shai. Hawa Don't know. Rock.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barak da Yahweh. Hashem Al Shai. Hawa Don't know. A war. Laura.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
Barak da Yahweh. Hashem Al Shai. Hawa Don't know. Ayol. Korah. Ha'ain.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barak da Yahweh. Hashem Al Shai. Hawa Don't know. Shemad. Zayah. Lamashat. Yasharallah.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
If anybody would like to get anointed, we can do that after class. Psalms 92. It is a good thing. To give thanks unto Yahweh. And to sing praise unto thy name. Almost high. And show forth thy loving kindness in the morning. And thy faithfulness every night. Upon an instrument of 10 strings. And upon the psaltery. Upon the harp will the psalm sound. And thou Yahweh hast made me glad through thy works. I'll triumph in the works of thy hand. O Yahweh, how great are thy works. And thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not. Neither does a fool understand this. When the wicked spring as the grass. And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish. Is that they shall be destroyed forever. And thou Yahweh, are most high forevermore. For lo thine enemies. O Yahweh, for lo thine enemies.
O Yahweh, for lo thine enemies
shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn, shall thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see. My desire of my enemies. And my ears shall hear. My desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord. Shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourish. To show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock. And there is no righteousness in him. Psalms 133. Shayar. Hamalawat. Ladawat. Hana. Ma. Tawat. Mama. Nayam. Shabbat. Akim. Gum. Yachad. Hashaman. Hatawat. Al. Harash. Yarad. Al. Zakwan. Aharan. Shayarad. Al. Yah. Adawatawa. Katol. Kamran 1. Shayarad. Al. Horaria. Keziah 1. Kaya. Sham. Tazawa. Yahweh. Habaraka. Chayayam. I will love.
Psalms chapter 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head, that ran down the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life, forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
The water. The water.
Akim, Amadim, Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatam.
Kurmashral.
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 Saluting out the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, Amadim, Barak.
Yahweh Shabbat Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
Got them top. Say shalom to everybody online.
Shalom.
Dismiss.